Alright. So, a Windows update completely messed up my settings. And that was the reason why I was... Oh, we should be good now. We should be good now. And now I should be good for a while. I'm gonna make sure Windows doesn't update again like that. Yeah, my apologies. Anyone was watching the stream from earlier and having to watch all those crashes. Uh, Yesterday I did a Windows update and it completely changed all my settings for Wi-Fi, and for some reason it changed settings in my OBS because I set my OBS to a certain thing for streaming, a certain thing for recording, because streaming and recording is completely different. And it completely switched my streaming to like my recording settings, which is way too much to stream on, and will completely crash if you're on like Wi-Fi for anything. It'll crash your Wi-Fi if you're streaming at really high CBR, and so I was at like 25,000 kilobits per second, and that's constant, so it's constantly trying to do that. It puts too much load on your, if you're using Wi-Fi. So just set it to like 5,000 or even like 4,000 would be just fine. But yeah, so Windows completely reset everything, and that's why I was crashing. Should not have an issue now because it won't be completely maxing out my Wi-Fi, and this can happen with your Ethernet as well. It's more or less it'll be putting too much strain on your CPU. So we should be fantastic now for a while until I update Windows again and it does it again. Oh, hopefully that didn't kill your ears. Sorry about that. Just hit the mic. Okay, so I'm gonna try this again. See how all this works. Yeah, everything looks better now. No frame loss at all now. Before I was getting frame loss too. Yes, Windows, I know. But I don't care. Digi power control looks good. DRAM timing 9, 12, 12, 28, 170. What if I raise that 200? No, 200, not 2000. And we'll need interval 8000. I think it should be 8, 555 will probably be better. CPU, power saving mode, disable. Now, is the Zeus multi-core enhancement gonna mess up things, or should I disable it? I'm gonna disable it. And I'm going to save this. Profile 2. There we go. Should be good now. Yeah, stream looks better now. Hopefully the quality is good too. So I was streaming at like 4K 60 frames per second kind of quality. It's only 1080p, so you don't need to be stressing out your system if you don't have to. RQ equal or not less. It's really not liking it. Okay. Yeah. Hey, welcome back. Yeah. Figured out the issue. It was a Windows update that changed a whole bunch of settings, and yeah, it was stressing out my system. Like, more or less my Wi-Fi. I was stressing out my Wi-Fi. Now there'll be no issues. Oh. I swear I cleaned all this beforehand. pad them back. Make sure I clean that up. I think the issue was a little bit of thermal paste on the RAM slot. Just making the transfer not as smooth, so maybe that's why. Because it's giving me memory error when I already know it works at this speeds just fine. Need a good spot for it. There we go. Yeah, I figured things out, Hart. I figured it out. The Windows changed my Wi-Fi settings, and it changed OBS settings to use like max. I mean, max, where you could be streaming at 8K and it would work. Like completely stressing out my Wi-Fi and everything, where it did not need to do that. So, I figured it out. Took too long though. I mean, that was this is my 4th or 5th stream now? Jeez. Should be good. Yeah, so Wi-Fi depending on how much, because you can put a lot of power through them, and it's not like Wi-Fi 5 gigahertz or 6 gigahertz. It's not like your Wi-Fi 6 or 6X, whatever it is now, or Wi-Fi 7. It's an older one, but it's like a high-powered one. You can use it at that speed, but it will overheat, yes. I don't have a fan on it right now, and it's outside. My Wi-Fi is outside, so it gets better signal. In the wintertime, it never has issues. And yeah, outside. So it's if you ever search up, it's an ASUS Wi-Fi adapter. AC something. I'll give you it in a second here. So it's called ASUS USB AC68 wireless adapter, and they used to be the best at the time. They're still amazing. But what I did with it was completely fill it up with like electrical grease, so you can dump water on it. Snow can go on to it. All the connections to it are all electrical greased up, so it doesn't have any issues with that. And there's no like rusting. You don't have to worry about rusting. No extra moisture. Even just being in a damp basement can make things rust. So I like to put electrical grease on some things that I don't have to worry about for a long time. And if it rusts, same thing like with if you do like lapping your IHSs and that, if you leave thermal paste on it, it won't corrode. So after you're done like an OC test or something like that, whatever benching that you're doing, all you'll have to do is just disassemble the system, put the CPU back in the pack, and leave all the thermal paste on it, and it will never corrode or oxidize, I guess you can say. Yeah, basically if you have a really high powered system though, which I guess mine is technically a high-powered system. It can really stress out your Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi 7 gets really hot too. Okay, so I'm just gonna do stock settings right now just to make sure everything's working fine. Because for some reason it's not working, and it might be because I got a little bit of thermal paste in the RAM slot there, so I have to re-clean those RAM slots. Yeah, everything looks great. Yeah, everything looks really good. So, where's my VCSA? VCCSA? Where's my save voltage? It's not gonna tell me. It's fine. Just gonna run a 7-zip. Make sure temps look good. It's a RAM, CPU kind of stressing. It's not a stress test, it's an actual benchmark. But I can just make sure temps look good. Yeah, I need to get a different CPU bracket. Like the back plate for the mounting hardware on it. It's not enough pressure onto it. I can already see the so this is on stock settings, and the temperature running this test is hitting 62 degrees, which is, in my opinion, not good for this setup. So that's 4-core, 8-thread at 3.9 gigahertz, and it's hitting 62 degrees on water, which I guess would be pretty good for some people, but it's not good enough for me. So I need to figure out where I put my other back plate that would work for that one. Where? Think, me, think. Where would I put it? I know I got this one, but I'm pretty sure it does not fit this. It's only for 1200 and 1700. We'll have to test it, make sure. Because it is a smaller standoff, which will give me more pressure, which I need. Because again, when you lap everything, CPU die, back side of the IHS, and the front side of the IHS, the distance is a lot shorter, so. So what I'm gonna do, move the chair. We go up while I do this. I'll be watching the chat while I do this though. So I do need to get more mounting pressure. It's not enough mounting pressure. 62C at stock settings is again, for most that's really good. But for me, it's not good enough. I should be at probably around 50C. So I like these ones as well because you can loosen everything up. Like you don't even have to take everything off. You can loosen this up, and you can. If it's gonna work for me. Oh, I'll loosen a bit more. Things are still pretty tight. I am watching the chat, by the way, so I can take all this off without even. Yeah, it's not enough mounting pressure. So just by taking that off and then looking at the spread, which I'll have to bring down. So spread. See how there are a couple of high spots around it. It's pretty good. It's really good, but there are a couple high spots, which means the mounting pressure just wasn't holding it down tight enough. Because I lap this, it's basically a matched lap, so I use the exact same setup as I did the CPU IHS, as I did the water block. So there should literally be almost, I don't know, as you pull it up, the amount of thermal paste you put on it, there should be about maybe 5% of thermal paste left onto it. And I'll show you what I mean by it's not enough mounting pressure, and I'll show you why. So here you'll be able to see better. Hopefully you can see that all right. This is my thermal paste. So I just buy a cheaper kind of thermal paste in bulk. Then I'll buy 75 or 80,000 grit diamond. So you can find different kind of diamond powders. 70,000 to 80,000 grit works really good for this. And yeah, this looks pretty good, but right here, here, and here, there's two hive spots. So this right here should be almost, you should be able to see almost all copper after I take it off, because that's how flat this is. Again, matched lap, so it's a matched lap. So the exact same setup as I did this, I lapped the other, the actual cooler for it. So it works really good. But yeah, I need to put a different back plate on it so I get more mounting pressure. We have no power. Yep. And whoop, we're back. Okay, so again, just taking off the back plate. So this here, I did show it in the other streams how you can see the standoffs, right? How big those standoffs are. Focus. Yeah. See how big those standoffs are? The shorter standoffs is more mounting pressure. So I'm gonna try this one, which is for an LGA 1200 to 1700. Don't think it's gonna work. I honestly don't think it's gonna fit. But might as well give it a shot. Is it gonna fit? Hey. It works. Yes. Yes. Now I gotta be able to set it down though. Make sure it stays on. Yes. Okay. Alright. That's awesome. Okay, now I have lots of mounting pressure. Lots of mounting pressure. Okay, so then we'll just throw this in, check things over. Ta-da. So I have to get my thermal paste out. I have to re-thermal paste it. So I'll put it in right now and then close everything down. It looks fantastic. Just gotta clean up the IHS. Yeah, for anyone that doesn't know the, sorry about this. Just, there we go. Meow. Okay. Oh yeah, I need to clean this up too. So like the diamond grit is very good for thermal conductivity. Just saying. Hey, oh, where did I put it? This time I have to make sure I put this bracket on because the mounting is different than the actual mounter that this comes with. So when I tighten this down, I will not be able to take this off, like the spinning it off so it comes off. The mounting pressures just be too hard on it. Won't work. Which is good for me because I need the mounting pressure for this test. Yes, that's what I'm looking for. Now you do like the P's, or what do you do? The X with some dots, or multiple different ways you can do thermal paste. As long as it's good. Yeah, you do the P's. Like this is already tighter than what it was. I'm not even cranked down. I'm cranking it down. I gotta crank it down to make sure I get the mounting pressure I want. It just helps guarantee everything will be a nice even pressure. Yeah, so if you do like extreme overclocking and that, especially when I start doing chilled and stuff like that, and I'm not going to be using like the really expensive stuff, like Thermal Grizzly Extreme Cryonaut. That stuff is so expensive, but I will use it with my chilled because I know I'm not really worried about things cracking, like the paste cracking and making like a split in the paste and making a hot spot on it. It's more or less just trying to get the littlest amount more performance. So even though my CPU stuff, my thermal paste that I use is good, I'll use a little bit more. I don't mind because it's cheap. It's technically cheap. And yeah, if I can reuse it, I will. But most times, I just, yeah, reapply. Again, like this whole thing, this whole jar costs a total of $20 for close to 30 grams. Yeah, yeah, hotspot, yeah, no good. So, we'll be good now. Feels fantastic. Fantastic. Not moving around. Nice and tight again. The RAM, though, I noticed I had a little bit of a splooge of thermal paste. Right there. I'll show you what I'm going to do if you are looking to clean your RAM. grab yourself a napkin, some really thin tweezers, some really, really thin tweezers. Maybe just a little bit thinner. And you're just going to wrap it around a bunch of times. Like so. Yeah, we can get in there and clean out that thermal paste. I'm just going to make a couple of them. What, you sure it wasn't like... Yeah, no, actually could have been the seller. But yeah, shipping can do some things too if it's long shipped. Going through like winter conditions to summer conditions. So like from Canada to somewhere that's warm can do that. Oh yeah, I got a little bit of dirt out of it. I don't know if you can see that. A little bit. I just cleaned it too, so. Looks good. It was basically coming off, really? Wow. Yeah, no, that's not that's not from shipping then. It's basically coming off then. Because certain vibrations can hit screws and unscrew them, right? It's weird. Vibrations can really do a lot of damage. So, there we go. Lots of mountain pressure now. Happy. Get the knock to a fan so it's not so loud. And this is the NFP12. If anyone wants to know, these work pretty good. Not sponsored or anything, and I guess I could say not recommended because one of these costs almost $50. So not recommended. So we'll just zoom out a little bit. And those are all the CPUs I've already gone through and tested. A whole bunch of Xeons. Boom. Boom. We're doing it. Indium to what? Remove the solder? Yes. I have. Oh, we talk about indium liquid metal. Because I'm pretty sure there's different kinds of liquid. No, I haven't used indium. Indium's not good. Indium's good for taking off solder. If you have solder in that, when you delid, you can use indium, just let it sit onto it, and then you can clean it off with like a rag or something. Like a rag, just tissue paper. And that way it will, perfectly clean it up for you. But I don't. I usually just use scrapers, plastic scrapers that work just fine. Then you can use razor blades too if you are careful. And if you just gotta lap it anyways, then a razor blade's not a bad idea. Yeah, solder. So like these. Okay, well I'm showing my lapped one, but so like your Xeon or something like that, or any of these newer kind of CPUs. It's soldered, so this is a silver soldered CPU, as in underneath this IHS from the CPU die to the backside of this IHS, it's silver soldered. So to clean off the silver soldering, you can use indium to remove it. And it does take a while. Like you'd have to delid it, put the indium onto it, and let it sit for a few hours, and then come back, and then you'd have to maybe redo it because of how bad it just takes so long to eat away at the silver solder. And silver solder sounds expensive. It's not. It's literally just like a part silver. Like, I mean, the tiniest amount of silver to make it so it's a low melt solder. That's all it is. And with my D-lids, I'll take that silver solder and I'll use it for applications for making it easier to solder because it's a low melt. So it'll melt at about 183 to 185 Celsius, and it's just a lot lower of a temperature of a solder than other ones. It's not recommended for certain applications, but for most things that we do for this kind of stuff is overclocking, silver solder or low melt is okay. We're all on. Well, bam! Yeah, I'm not sure if it's in... Yeah, I'm not sure what the liquid metal is called. I'm pretty sure it's not indium, though. Indium is used to remove the solder. Eats away. It eats away at it. Now I'm just gonna check Oshi. So we're gonna do the 5 gigahertz OC. Everything should be somewhat set. Like a D5 pump or something when you talk about water pump, or I never used to use these D5 pumps, by the way. I used to use aquarium pumps. And there's certain aquarium pumps where they perform like a D5 pump. Yeah. Did not like that. Yeah, so like a new D5 pump. I don't know who I would. I'm not gonna lie. These Corsairs are amazing, man. These Corsair D5 pumps, because you can put like multiple ins. There's multiple in outs of 2 top, 2 on the one side, 1 on the back side, and 1 on the other side here that you can use for in and outs. It's amazing. For cheaper ones, I guess you can do like a thermal take, but you're still looking at a crazy amount of money, man. I bought my thermal take D5 pump reservoir combo, so it has a glass reservoir, and it's like a normal like $400 D5 pump. I got it for like $65 off of Amazon used. Nothing wrong with it. Took it apart. Nothing wrong with it. Been using it for a year, almost a year and a half now. Yeah. Deals come and go. If you can afford it at the time for a new pump, then get one. Again, I do have that one video where I did like Bog episode 1, where I cleaned everything first, and then I did the Bog episode 1 for all these kind of tubes, what kind of blocks to use for cheap blocks that work really good, the D5 pumps that work really good. This is not cheap, by the way. It's like 300 Canadian, over 300 Canadian for one of these D5 Corsair pumps, but they work really good. Like I said, the multiple ins and outs on all of it. They come with thermal probes for it, so that way you can know the temperature of the water. They're nice, but they are expensive. I would suggest the Corsair one. It's just been so nice. The only problem I have with this is you have to have multiple different kind of torque. So it's not an Allen, it's a Torx. And you have to have different kinds, and you have to have a special long one that reaches from here, like from all the way up here, all the way down to the bottom. Because you cannot get an angle on it. It has to be a straight down to be able to unscrew these. So you literally need a special, super long, skinny torques to get this reservoir off. It's well built, but it's kind of annoying. Even the flex driver won't work. You'll chew through. You'll actually chew through this reservoir because of how small these torques are and how close they are. You literally need. It's a specialty set. It's literally a specialty set that you need. It's a very, very, very thin shaft, 6.5 inches long torques that you need to be able to go down proper. If not, you'll be destroying this reservoir. I've tried it and it doesn't work. Even with like little finger tightening torques, that you can't get the proper angle. You have to be like straight down on it. It's not fun. It's not fun. Oh, what is the problem? Why won't you be happy? Why aren't you happy? 1.4, yes, monitor. Yeah, look at the temperature. Okay, actually, I'm gonna go out to load. I'm gonna load optimized defaults. And you'll make it work. Yeah, yeah, just wrap it. Oh, of course, it gave me that. CPU fan error, blah blah blah. CPU fan, blah blah blah. So annoying. There we go. Should be good there now. There we go. We're good to go now. So this is just stock settings right now to see what the temperature was. We're hitting 62 after the test on 4 cores, 8 threads on stock. So with this new mounting bracket, should be better. In the BIOS, it was even saying only 28 degrees Celsius, so that's pretty good. Yeah, the stuff nowadays, it's fun, but it's a headache, man. Like, it's like a full-time fucking job trying to figure things out. Like DDR5 timings and that to make it work with certain Intels. A lot of people say it's the CPU. It's not. My 12600K is not a good sample. I'm beating 14900KSs for RAM timings and RAM speeds, so it's not CPU. And also, I've seen other people say it's not CPU as well because they had like SP of like a 100 and something on one and an SP of 80 on another, and the SP of 80 was destroying the other one. So it's not none of that. The SP is just based off of like voltages and all that, so the SP value doesn't matter for a lot of things. Yeah, man, did it ever bum me out? You think it bummed you out? Go check out King. Have you checked out Kingpin's? Oh, here, I'll make things look better. Sorry about this. Have you checked out Kingpin's new channel? New channel at all? Well, it's not new. So he's been talking to EVGA. They didn't really have like a bad falling out. It was things are changing. So, and EVGA got burned on some things, so they had to let go of a bunch of people, which they should not have. But Kingpin's Z790 motherboards, he has a bunch of them. There's only a limited quantity. He talked to EVGA. They got the standoffs, so the X99s and all those fancy motherboards that he came out with, like all those EVGA Kingpins and all that. They came with standoffs, so a motherboard that you screw standoffs in that you put the exact same motherboard on. he's now selling those, and he's selling Z790s. And he just made a video not too long ago, and then you can comment what you think is, and you could win a brand new Z790, by the way. If you go over to his channel, you could be up for winning. That's cool. He talked to UVGA and all that, and he's allowed to. Yeah, we're looking at around 33 Celsius right now. 33 is pretty good. Yeah, I used to follow Kingpin more or less back when he was doing the XOC. Like, if anyone watched XOC back in like 2012 and around that time, it was insane. Or even back in like the early 2000s, yeah, it got crazy good. Okay, now we're gonna look at temperature. It means a whole lot. 59, so we lost 3 degrees Celsius with this back plate. But that 3 degrees Celsius, it might help us achieve that overclock that we're looking for. 5.2 is not easy to get, by the way. 5.2 on water is not easy. But yeah, 59... 60 is the bit the highest we're getting right now for the test. Not bad. You don't appreciate your hardware if it's given to you? I would. I'd be like, dang, Z790? Bad. But also for like doing this XOC competition type thing, you have to, if you're sponsored by anyone, if they're giving you the hardware, like Corsair, it doesn't matter, any company, G-Skill, Corsair, Gigabyte, all of them companies, if they give you something, you have to let Hardware Bot know it's sponsored or not. Now we got 600 more points though. That's crazy. Cool. So temps look good. Temps look real good. I want this 5.2. RAM feels amazing. Oh, I'm more reckless if I'm invested. I'm like way more interested in. So if I'm given something, shoot, I don't think I was really giving anything here. No. No. I guess I wasn't really given anything to overclock with, but anything that I spend my money on, I will do whatever I can to improve on it. It doesn't matter what it is. It could be worth $30,000. I'll take it apart, see what each component is, see if there's any components that could be upgraded. So like motherboards and that, you can upgrade certain capacitors as long as it's doing the exact same as what it was doing. You can upgrade a capacitor though, and it will perform better as long as it's doing the exact same as what it should be doing. So like there's so many things that you can improve on. I like taking stuff apart and fixing them, so if given something, I will try to make it better. If I buy something, it's 100% guaranteed I'm going to take it apart and do something with it. What do we got? At 5 gigahertz right now. Let's make sure speed steps off. Yeah. Good. We're looking fantastic. .299. Cleaner filter? What? System to exemption not handled. RAM stick's still dirty. Yep. Yep. It is a little warm in my room right now. Like a little bit warmer than what it normally is. I think the last time I did this, it were around 22 degrees. I think it's about 25 today. I don't know. Oh, actually, we gotta put this. Ooh, we gotta put this over here, around the work area. It is a little warm. It feels a little warm. Not the CPU. CPU's great. The CPU's just fine. CPU is good, but something's not liking something. Let's see. Profile. Disable. CO9, yep, that's right. Power management, looks good. Ah, speed step. Disable. Oh, some changes. Yeah. Correct, yeah. So anything that you're increasing voltages and temperatures on will make things unstable, especially for RAM. For me, this CPU again, I got broken and I fixed up. So the SMD that I put onto it, I might actually have to take off and put a new one back onto it because there just could be something wrong with it. For some reason, it's really not liking these. I'm gonna do one test though. Pretty sure this motherboard doesn't like it, but yep, yeah. This power supply is pretty good. It's Corsair CX 650M. It's really good for that kind of thing. Again, I'm trying to use a lower power supply because I know I'm not going to be putting a whole lot of power into it. So I'm trying to get the efficiency out of it too, so that helps. But what's the fan go? Ah, fan, there you go. I was wondering if it was my VRM so the fan wasn't spinning for a second. It's hard to draw more watts. That's odd. Where are you? Like, do you know what kind of? Oh, it could be an old house with like it's called snakeskin wire. It's all old stuff. It flakes apart, and usually mice will take it apart too. That yeah, we can do it. It could be, but 900 watts is still like you should be able to put another 400 watts into it for hours, like days, and there should be no problem. Like it should even heat up the wire. Like heating up the your house wire would cause issues with your power supply, but you would need to be pumping out like 1400 watts for days and days or a long time. And most places nowadays have like 20 amp fuses and 20 amp lines, not 15 amp. So you should technically be able to do like 1500 or 1700 watts out of your wall and be fine. It's more or less do 80% or 85% of the amperage at that outlet, and that's your safe zone. Ceiling fan dash light, odd. The breaker, yeah, something's wrong with the wiring. If the breaker's going at that wattage, yeah, 1,000 watts, the breaker should even go. That's a 10 amp, not even a 10 amp. 10 amp would be almost 1100 watts would make it blow after 10 minutes. So you'd be blowing. It'd be like a 5 amp or a 6 amp at 1,000 volts would make it blow instantly. At 900 or a 10 amp at 1100 watts would make it blow in 10 minutes. So it's not like an instant the breaker will go at that wattage. There's usually a limit, like it'll last 10 minutes or so long before it goes. Yeah, you're European. You're lucky. Yeah, you're lucky. You're one of them lucky people. You get the best of the best of the best over there, for electrical wise. We have 120 here, or it's a 110. 110. I figured out what's going on. It set my DRAM voltage to 1.3 when I need 1.7. That looks better. Boom. See if that helps our test. Yeah, I gotta make sure speed steps disabled. We're good. Uh, see how well that works. Yeah, 240 is so much nicer, man. So much nicer. We have 240, but that's only for our for certain things like our dryers or for our stoves. That's only why we have 240. Kernel security now. Now it's giving me a kernel security. That was just a quick test. So I already know that it does not like this RAM slot. I know it likes my farther RAM slot on this motherboard for overclocking on a single RAM stick. Yeah. Keep everything else mostly unplugged. Yeah, for me, since we're only on 110, every light I have is LED that uses 3 watts. So like very little wattage for that. And then my PC, it's not even like a 14900K or 13900K anymore. It's just, or 12900K. It's only a 12600. Max wattage I'll get out of that is like 100 watts. And the 3070 Ti, the 3070 Ti can put out a lot of watts, but in game it only does about 220 usually. So it's nothing. It really is nothing for oh, my extraction fan uses 20 watts on low. So it's not like we put a lot of power through ours. But then you can have different lines in a single room for some places. Some places that I've built wanted a single line to 2 different outlets. So it's a lot. You can put a lot of power on a single line and be just fine. Then you have your GFIs, which are like breakers in between your breaker. So instead of blowing your breaker, you just blow the GFI, and then you can just reset it on the outlet and you're happy. What is going on? There we go. That's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. Yes, that's what I want. Yes, that's good. Everything looks fantastic. Thank you. Perfect. Alright, so save change reset. Today is not liking any overclocking. I'm wondering if it's my RAM. It's giving me multiple RAM checks for it too, so could be RAM. Eh. Yeah, I mean, the hot airflow stations, well, hot air stations you can buy really cheap nowadays for decent ones, or you can even just get a heat gun as long as you have something that knows the temperature. But the hot stations you can pick them up for, I think for decent ones like $60. It's not much. That's if you want to get into that kind of stuff. Again, I don't have the hot airflow. I only have soldering station. Not a good one, but it works just fine for what I'm doing. But hot air, you have to have the technique for it. You're gonna have to build yourself heat sinks, special heat protectors for all components that are around whatever you're trying to heat up. You're gonna have to have a whole bunch of things for it. When if you're soldering, you can solder. It's easy, a lot easier. Still need technique, but it's a lot easier than hot air. Hot air is good if you want to do reballing and stuff like that. For me, I would like to do some reballing on some things. So, like one of these RAM sticks. Pretty sure one of the RAM chips needs to be reballed to give it its stability back, because one of these RAM sticks, now I have to go through since I've already put them all around each other now, I'm not sure which one it is, but one of these RAM sticks won't overclock as high as the other ones now. Again, I put a lot of volts through these cheap kits, which is just fine. They're $5 a stick. It's not like they cost a fortune. Motherboard troubleshooting is fun, but like I don't have multimeter or oscilloscopes or anything like that. You can use the oscilloscopes and multimeters, but guess how they did it back in the old day? They didn't use multimeters. They didn't use those. They used rosin. So they would heat up the rosin till it smoked, and you put that over your motherboard in the location where you think it's the troubled area. And when you put power back into the board, the spot that's either shortening or whatnot on the board will heat up, and the spot of the rosin where the smoke hit, that it will make like a fine dust almost on it of rosin, and when it heats up, it will make that spot visible where it needs to be fixed. So wherever it's shortening or heating up where it should not be, it will let you know that that's the issue. Replace that. And that's, you don't need multimeter, you don't need oscilloscopes, you don't need anything to tell. Oscilloscopes are more or less for telling like the actual signal integrity and all that kind of thing. So multimeters though, most times you don't need a multimeter to fix things. Oh, a capacitor looks like it's really expanded compared to other ones. That capacitor needs to be replaced. It's like, it's not difficult. Oh, it looks burnt there. It needs to be replaced. Blew up a capacitor on this motherboard the other day when I was building the PC for somebody. And this capacitor blew up right here. Guess what? It's solder it off, put a new one on. The only thing you got to do is read what it says. It's at 25 volt, 100 UF. So if you can get something to the same specs, 25 volts, you can do a bigger capacitor on it and it'll be fine. As long as it's doing the exact same as what it says. Again, I'll have to take it apart and make sure it really is that 25 volt. Yeah, it is 25 volt, 100. Again, not hard to do to figure things out. Yeah, the high humidity, yep. Humidity is not good for components, so... They explode at 300? Yeah, it's not bad. Most of the reflowing you're going to be doing is around 200 Celsius, usually. Or 200 to 215, 217 degrees Celsius. It's not... You're not going to be going to 300. But, like, if you're working around components around... Like, if there's other components fairly close and you're using hot air or a reflow station, you gotta be able to protect anything around it. So you'll need certain kind of heat sinks, just heat protector barriers. So you can buy, like, certain kind of cloths that are heat resistant, and that will help make sure no heat goes anywhere besides that. Then other places have these really fancy spots where they'll have full cooling on all around the component that you're working on, and it'll heat up just the component basically, which is, you're looking at like a lot of money though for those kind of machines. It's not liking the overclocking today. It's really not liking it. So I'm gonna try a new RAM stick. See if it's the RAM stick. Again, I am in the basement, so things do get, it is quite damp down here, like a lot of humidity. We're at about 45% humidity right now, so, and we're close to the station, like we're 25 degrees now, so. I don't have the fan going, so that's probably why this is not working so well out for me, because I don't have constant airflow keeping it around 22 Celsius where I had it before. Temps look good on the CPU though. A high of 60 degrees after test is pretty good. Yep, this is the bad RAM kit. So So I found the one right off the bat. That's good. Put that one there. These ones will work, I know that. Bam. That's reserves. Yeah, if you buy it, you don't even need like a hot workstation to reflow some things if you know what you're doing. Like you just buy like a small convection oven type thing. You set temperatures in that. Like you don't need to go to melting point. You just need to get close to that point so that maybe anything that's cracked, any of the balls that might have been split or that, they will kind of like resolder themselves. So this one's good. This is a good RAM kit, or the RAM stick. So that's good. I found the bad one right off the bat. But it's not like in the overclocking today at all. Same OC that I had on before, and it's still not wanting it. Right, Shane, not today. Not today. Maybe that will work. I don't know what the issue could be. RAM stick looks good. That is a good RAM stick. Come on. Windows. So here we go. Here we go. K mode exemption not handled. Something's not set right. Something's not being set right. That's scary. 5 gigahertz usually works no problem. I can't even get 5 gigahertz right now. I want 5.2. Can't even get 5 gigahertz right now. And the temps are amazingly good. Everything's good. Everything's looking fantastic. But I don't know what's going on with the stability on this. It is a lot warmer. So maybe I will put the fan going. Because it's... We're dropping humidity though. We're dropping humidity around the work area. So we're at about 25 degrees at 37% humidity now. But we should be around the 21 to 22 degrees, around 45% humidity. Which, humidity is not good for PC components, but humidity for your radiators, your air coolers, and that is technically better. It's technically better. It's not good for your components, but it's good for cooling. No, we lost it. I lost the monitor. So, I got the fan going now. Hopefully you guys can't hear it. It's not quiet. So, I got the extraction fan going. Gonna hopefully get this 25 degrees down, and that should help our stability. Again, generally, the last time I did this for the 5 gigahertz test, I was at about 22 degrees in the room. Now we're at 25. 3 degrees doesn't sound like much, but it can affect a lot. How's it going, gaming? Magics? Good to hear, man. You're doing better than me. I've been trying to overclock this for hours now, and it's not cooperating. I want the 5.2 gigahertz so I can get a good score for this competition. I did do another live stream on this, but Run water-cooled Ryzen? Nice. What Ryzen? The new Ryzen, or like, what you talking about here? Yeah, 1700X is was an old beast. The 1700X, was that the 8 core? Was it a strictly 8 core CPU, that 1700X? I'm pretty sure it was, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a straight 8 core, no hyper threading. I want this to work. Come on, baby. Critical process. Does not like me today. You run a beast? Nice. So do I. I got an Intel. I got Intel because Intel's better for gaming. Price-wise, no, but nice. 4.7, that's actually pretty good, isn't it? That's good. That's 3060 Ti. You're good for gaming, that's for sure. What are your lows, though? That's the issue on them, is your lows. AM dip. You got the AMD dip. Intel doesn't have lows like AMD. Temperature right now, we're low. We're going lower. We're at 25°C. Is that what you mean inside, or temperature here? Like my CPU. CPU is hitting after the test. It was hitting 60°C. I don't know what's going on with the overclocking today. It's not even taking my OC profile, which means I have to reset an OC profile because it's messed up with things. So I might go get myself a water and sit down and do a little bit of tuning here. I have to get this 5.2 gigahertz. I really want to beat a couple of scores. There's a couple of DDR4 scores I want to beat. Yeah, temperature is lowering quite a bit in my room now. I have the extraction fan going, which is good. Just makes it a constant airflow, and more or less will make it a constant temperature. So we're almost at 24 degrees Celsius now instead of 25. The only problem is the humidity's gonna go up, but the humidity is actually gonna help cool the water faster, which is better. Okay, so I'll be right back. Okay. Yep, about 24 degrees now. Hopefully that helps. 120, Cloud Warzone to 114. Temps rise to about 68. That's water cooled. That's good. That's pretty good then. For temperature wise. Do you know what, like, what water cooled? Are you on AIO or are you on like a custom water loop like I am? So I'm not sure if you saw what I got going on here. I got full custom water loop going on for this test. So if it's AIO, then that's pretty good for an AIO. If it's water cooling, you'll be able to do a bit better. Me either. I haven't used Ryzen, but I've used AMD CPUs. Full custom water, that's good temp then. What thermal paste did you use? I like to get a lot of information, so just saying. 18 fans? It's more than me. I got 12. I got 12 fans on my daily. Yep. Yeah, some CPUs, the heat density on them are crazy. Like this i7 3770K. Yep, I put a PC into a minor case because when people were selling all their cases for dirt cheap, I bought one. Works good. Oh, acrylic. No, mine's all steel, sadly. Acrylic, that's pretty cool. I know you guys don't get to see the monitor today, but it's fine. We're talking, we're chatting. You guys get to see spinning fans. My cat down here. Yeah, acrylic cases are cool. Wanna know how long they would last though? Like in Canada, where it gets really cold and then really hot. I just don't know if it would crack. I know my CPU blocks have cracked from the temperatures, and it's not even going like below zero. It's just because they get too hot. full ARGB, full setup music loop. Nah, I don't care about RGB. All my RGB is disabled. My 3070 Ti disabled it as well. Yeah, and it's about that. Water cooling systems generally are about close to $700 to $1,000 just for the water cooling. So, but if you're gonna be buying high-end stuff, I do recommend water cooling. You built printer? What? Like a 3D printer or what? Come on! We were so close. We almost had it this time. Oh, nice. Yeah, help basically. Ah, we almost had it this time. Like we're just about booted fully into Windows. Then temp's going down, so maybe the temp going down is actually gonna help. Nice. Yeah. Okay. It was 3D printer. Yeah, I would like to get a 3D printer to do some special cooling on my system, so that way I can do like full cooling for the GPU, full cooling, so that way there's no cross flow. See if I can get an OC tune going here. Looks good, looks good. It's so unbalanced. Why are you up there? Rag looks dirty, but it's actually been washed. Thermal grease, thermal paste does not come off of stuff very easily. Oh, now we have to let it do its thing again. That's cool. That's fine. Just fine. Just fine. Let's see. I might. The temps seem good. Like I'm loaded up in the Windows right now on a slight overclock. It's not even doing my 5 gigahertz, which I can easily get out of the CPU, and 2200 megahertz, which is 100% stable through every test. So now we're at 4.2, well, 4.3 gigahertz. I want to see what the temperature will be. So, oops. Do task manager here. So it's basically like we're not even. It's not even a crazy overclock right now, so the temp should be good. No, and that's our problem. Something's not right. Temperature's not good. The temperature's not good, and I'm not happy with that. Like, the temperature's not bad. 75 degrees Celsius at 4.3 gigahertz overclock on all core with hyperthreading. But that's still too high for my liking. It's not where it should be. Okay, we'll see. Oh, maybe a bit more. Oh, thermal paste is good. Oh, that looks amazing, actually. So, I already know probably it's the... Not this, for sure. So we can zoom in here. Focus. Could be better. It's like barely any on it now after that, which is good. But it could be better. So what I'm gonna do. Alright, so I'm gonna take apart. Oh, guess you guys are looking over at that. That's not so good, eh? We'll just change that, don't worry. We'll change it. You can look at me again. Hooray. So, I'm going to take apart the CPU again. So, take apart the CPU. It's stuck real well. It looks good. Okay. I'm back. Oh, I haven't even tried the Sabertooth for FX. Do you even know they made that version? I have a FX series AMD, but I don't have that board. And the last board I had was a gigabyte one where the VRMs couldn't handle it. It's in my board drawer of shame. I only had like 1.4 485 volts through it, but the VRM still couldn't handle it. It melted right through, like melted the traces right through the board. So I don't know if there's just an issue with that motherboard. Yeah, Z690. Yeah, Z690 Oris Master is what I have. I got the records for it too on Hardware Bot. I got the best RAM speeds through Z690 Oris Master. I got a lot of the best scores on it. 4-DIMM motherboard, so it's not the greatest, right? Ah. So all I did there, I know I'm kind of looking down there for no reason. I just took off the integrated heat spreader. Again, this CPU has been delidded. The CPU die has been lapped. The IHS has been lapped on both sides, so not just this side, but the back side that touches the die has been lapped as well. Good. Yeah, the VRM got toasty. I had air on it. I had air on everything. Like when I do any kind of, I was trying to get a decent frequency out of the CPU, which it was an FX 8150. So I was just trying to get a good frequency. I was at 5.8, I think, gigahertz, close to 5.8 or around 5.8 gigahertz on it, which is insane for a CPU that old. But you don't get performance. It's just CPU frequency. So, yeah, I destroyed the board. It is what it is. Again, another board that didn't work when I got it, so I fixed it up and made it work. Again, it might have just been well used, and that was the issue. Come on. Spread, thank you. What are you building at the moment? What, a Z690 right now? What are you putting in the Z690? Is it an Oris Master? Is it, what is Z690? I would like to get a Apex from Asus. Only because it's a 2-DIMM board, I want to get better RAM frequencies. I would like to be higher up on the board for RAM frequency for DDR5. It looks like I'm spreading this a lot. I'm not. I'm just trying to get rid of as much as I can off the stick. There we go. Sorry if you can hear that. I keep bumping the mic. C6 North for water cool RAM, CPU, GPU, SSD, and a ROG case. Ooh. That sounds like a lot of fun, to be honest. Yeah, the Oris Master is nice. Mine's not put together, but it has a custom monoblock for it. It has the EK Momentum 2. It's a custom monoblock for the Z690 Oris Master. It is such a nice board. What RAM kit are you putting in it? From what I found out, the Z690 likes Hynix M die. Or the Ors Master Z690 likes Hynix M die. I can get really, really, really good speeds. And the timings, I mean, they crush Hynix A die. Make sure these are nice and tight, nice and snug. We're back up and running. Yeah, sorry if anyone's watching the stream here and you're literally getting to see my mouth. We will be doing this. We'll bring her back down here. And that cat's back in the spot we started. Staring at the wall for some... Yes, why are you staring at the wall? Huh? Am I ignoring you? Am I ignoring you? I don't really care. Okay, so I'm gonna say we should be better. The temperature in the room's gone down quite a bit, so that's good. We are at 23 degrees instead of over 25 now. Again, even though temperature's going down, temperature goes down, humidity goes up. That also helps our cooling. It's just how it works. It's just how thermal transfer works. Don't blame me for telling you the facts. The physics. I'm not gonna get into the physics. Blam. Okay, that should be good. I just can't find a good spot to set up the fan on this board. That's what sucks. Okay, we should be good. Where did I put my tweezers? Boom. Now, I'm hoping the temperature's better than that 70C that I was seeing. Again, 70C is not bad, but I would like to see better. Profile, load, 5 gigahertz, blah blah blah. Let's make sure it's not that. Okay, alright, we're gonna do it, We're gonna get 5 gigahertz to load this time. Because 5 gigahertz is actually pretty easy for the CPU. I've already done it many, many times. Voltages don't need a whole lot. Please, baby, please. It's not liking something here, and I'm not happy about it. Alright, try this. Oh, 2x32. Yeah, it's because you if you give me the timings on that, I'll let you know what die it is. It sounds like you have micron. 2x32 by 6,000s. Micron makes those. What, CL38 or CL40? $6,000 meg transfers wouldn't be Hynix A die or M die, and it'd have to be like a CL32 at that speed. By the looks of it, you have a 2x32 or a 64 gigabyte kit, and they are Hynix, or not Hynix, they're Micron. They only run hot because like the voltage, they don't use a whole lot of voltage. G-Skill F5, 65J. G-Skill doesn't use Micron. That's not Hynix A die or M die. Samsung's not making them, are they? I know Samsung was doing DDR5, but I thought they were going to do the workstation. I'll have to look at that, look at the specs. I'm pretty sure those are. Yeah, I'm pretty sure those are Microns. But G-Skill, I didn't think G-Skill would use Micron. You can lower the TRC, TRC, is that correct on that? Oh, my head's so far in this right now. Anyway, we just got another issue. But, Trident Z, nah, those wouldn't be Microns then. Trident Z's don't use those. But 6,000. I'll have to put the number in, and then I'll see what they actually are. Then I can figure out what they are, then tell you why they're running hot. If they're Hynix 8 die, they just run hot. They'll run around 60 to 75 degrees Celsius for their normal running temp. Yeah, are they the Neos? Are they called the Neos? Yeah, I got them right here. 2 gig. Nope. Not that one. There they are. There they are. GX2? Yep. CL30. CL30. Hynix M die. No, sorry, those are Micron. 1.4 volts. Because Micron, you need a lot of volts to get CL30 4040 at only 6,000. But they're the 32 gigabyte sticks, so they get hot. The 2x24 gigabyte kits, by the way, are better for overclocking and stability. But if you need that extra RAM, then yeah, those are actually really nice sticks. This power motherboards. That's the reason why they run at 1.4 volts. Yeah. Yeah. So the Micron that I have they're 5200 kits, but you can get them to 5600. they're good for some timings, but they run hot. They run really, really hot. But some timings are incredible, like beat Hynix MDI for Micron, which is crazy. The only thing is they don't they're not fast, so for like the frequency speeds, you can only get maybe 6200. I think I've seen some at 6400, but they had to use like extreme cooling on them. The CL30 is really nice. You can lower the TRFC. You can lower the TRFC quite a bit on them. Yeah, all I did with mine, so yeah, mine are not G-Skill. Mine are Corsair Dominator Titaniums, so they're pricey. But they're 7200 CL36 Hynix MDI, and I can run them up to 8,000 on my board, like the frequency of 8,000, and CL48, and it uses 1.45 volts at 8,000. They're expensive. So 2x24 kit for US, they'll cost you over 300. And then I copper modded mine, so I took the heat sinks that you can take off them, and the Corsair Dominator Titaniums, you can literally take off the heat sinks off them. You still have to take your time, and then it's not bad, but in my opinion, it's kind of expensive. You can buy bare bone sticks of Hynix MDI and get pretty close to these speeds and timings. The timings are insane though, especially at 7600 CL32 is insane. Yeah, but those are nice kits, man. Those are nice kits, but that's the reason why 1.4 volts at 6,000. It's not 1.4 volts is a lot of voltage at 6,000 CL30. In my opinion. And that's the reason why they get hot. It'd be cool to see them water cooled, see how well you can get them. More or less, you don't need to worry about the actual speed, so that 6,000 is just fine. Try to lower all the timings. That CL30, you could probably do CL28, but it'd be unstable. So you probably have to keep it around CL30, and then lower all the secondary timings. You probably keep it at the same voltage, 1.4, so you wouldn't see an increase of heat, by the way. It's not liking me today. Wonder when it's supposed to get cool this week. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to get cool Friday or Saturday. Or maybe I'll revisit this when it's a bit cooler. It is not liking anything today. Yeah, when you have a ton of fans and a ton of things added to it, it's crazy how much power can be put through it. Like each fan's could be around 10 watts or more, depending on which fan it is. So you said you have like 18 of them, so it's pretty crazy, man. OC tuner, see what kind of temp we're at. See what temp we're at with just an OC tuner, so I'll let the motherboard do a quick tune. It's not liking anything that I'm doing to it today. 4.9 gigahertz is even working today, and I can get 5 gigahertz no problem out of it. Again, it is quite warm in my room right now. So, last time I did it too, it was like way chillier than this. So, it's only like, it's like still like 23.5 degrees in here. Crazy. Is it not even like in the OC tune? Connection points are fine. Oh, really? Holy. I just let my Commander Pro XT worry about all my fans. Let's try that OC tuner. I just want the temp to go down because I'm pretty sure it's just the temperature right now. It's just too hot. Humidity is not enough either. I mean, radiator feels super cool. Water feels cool. Generally, I have like water temp hooked up for it, and for like VRMs and that to show everyone at what kind of temps they're at. I generally have that set up. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. We'll see. It takes a long time to set up all this stuff. Come on, baby. It's 5.2 gigahertz. Seems to be a pain, though. I just don't have any kind of like chilled water or anything like that to make sure it's gonna be cold enough to go over 1.5 volts. Nah, it's not liking anything today. Kind of sucks, to be honest. It is. This is all new custom setup here. Everything's been cleaned. CPU block, the D5 pump. The only thing I didn't clean was the tubing. I cleaned all the fittings and that. It was all it's all been recorded and on my channel. Then Bog episode 1 is when I built this system. Not this one, but a different one. But built the water cooling. It's all fresh. It's all been capped off. So I don't know. It's not liking any. Oh, you. Yeah, it's good to do, right? Do you use bottled water? I hope using bottled water is better for it. Not unless you got like the Brita filter in that. The old-fashioned way. Like moonshine. Yeah, me too. It'll be a different setup though. I probably won't show the setup because I don't have any extra tubing. So the tubing normally I run a radiator, like the radiator all the way outside when it gets cold. That way I can make sure everything gets nice and chilly. If I need to cool the RAM, then I'll just put the RAM up by the window. And that's more than enough up there. Just put a fan on it, it's good. Yeah, that's how I usually have it though. I'll have to switch from my distilling GPU. I'll have to disassemble my main PC, switch over the tubing from my main PC to this tubing, which this tubing will fit better in my case anyways. That way I can run it the way I want. It won't be chilled water, but it'll be cold. It'll be colder than anything. See what kind of temps we're looking at here. Again, we're only at 4.3 gigahertz, all core, hyper threading, and all that. So I've been doing this test since earlier. I've had a few streams, they crashed on me, so I had to do this one. The temps, I'm not sure if it's the temps or not. Something's not allowing me to get my 5 gigahertz overclock, which is super easy on this CPU, by the way. 5 gigahertz on this CPU is no problem on water. It's just tonight it's not working. So we'll see what 4.3 gigahertz does. If anyone's new to the stream, we do overclocking here, everything. I also build a lot of custom stuff like DASs, NASs, and the monitor you see here. Also got my own home servers, dual CPU server, that kind of stuff. Graphics cards, CPUs, RAM, motherboards, we overclock it all. Yeah, so a lot of people like my monitor, even though it's just it's cardboard. It's literally cardboard. But it is a 1080p 60 Hz monitor. It's only 7 inches though. I did make my own box. It's made of cardboard. Has a fan, so that's just a filter. I soldered a fan to the actual board, and it's all powered by remote. Eventually I'll be making the case out of aluminum to make it look really nice. Who knows, I might paint it, or I might send it in for powder coat. Dang, that's a really good score. Temps. The temps are not good. It loads so fast, I'm already in Windows. I just restarted and it's already in Windows. Just gonna try something here. So you can take it, you can spin these, it's not recommended, you can spin these blocks inside the actual housing and get more mounting pressure. Again, this is not the best back plate for this one. The best one I had to let someone else use for a PC for gaming. Good. Really good, actually. If you go to hardwarebot.org and search up Luger, you'll see all my scores for my 12900K and 13900KF. My 12600Ks beat 14900KS's for RAM though, so it doesn't really matter what you use. It's all about what you want to do with it. But yeah, it's done pretty good. My 13900KF, I got up to 6.5 gigahertz. A bunch of tests were just at like 6.1 or 6.2 though. I don't have an actual frequency score for it, sadly. And my 12900K, my 13900KF, I delidded and used a like a water block that wasn't made for it, and I put too much pressure and I broke them. So again, you gotta be careful with what you're doing, right? Yeah, it did good. They did good, but if you're gonna delid in that, you gotta do certain things with them because they're not easy to delid and then make work. Sorry, I keep hitting the mic. Hey? What about the cat? Oh, it's not what I wanted. Ugh. Trying to get it so that way I can get the most amount of mounting pressure out of it. It's a certain way to do it. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, my mask. Yeah, it's Gabby. She was a shelter kitty. Okay. We'll try that. Yes, that's one thing about some kitties that are great. They're just always with you. Yeah, it's just gotta be like right beside me at all times. Nah, she lays on me. She don't hog the bed. She's learned that I might roll on her. Oh, is that good? Is that good? Are we good? Are we actually doing it? Please. Oh. Something today it is not liking. I'm seriously just trying to do the 5 gigahertz, which is a very easy overclock on this one. Oh, I guess, yeah, I should show. My cat does tricks. She sits and shakes both paws. She lays down, but the laying down is kind of a tricky one sometimes. So we'll just try the 5 gigahertz at 1.35 volts. See if that helps. A flow meter to push more water? I don't know if a flow meter is gonna push more water. I need a little bit more voltage. We're gonna need a bit more voltage. Do 1.365 volts. Can't believe how much trouble it has been giving me tonight. It is crazy. Each fault non-paged area. Yeah. What is the issue today? Still at 23 degrees. Like, it's not crazy. .1 volts. I'll probably be doing that with a Xeon. I have a motherboard where I can put all the voltages past 2 volts. So I would like to delit it and see if I can disable every single like monitoring on it, and then put as much voltage as I can through it. See if we can crack a die or see anything. I know it's very difficult to do, so I'll have to figure it a way maybe. But won't be on this one, that's for sure. The max voltage I'll go on is 1.5 volts, and I'll go 2 volts on the RAM. That's as high as I'll go. Come on. Okay, there's something's messing with it. Something is not liking something. And try 1.385. Yeah, i5 go through the top of your case. Sounds dangerous. It's not liking something today. What is it? Tell me what your problem is. I'm gonna try lowering the frequency, see what things are doing on it. If I lower the frequency, it's still not working, then something is not right. Because again, 5 gigahertz is actually fairly easy for the CPU. So 4.8's fine. Like 4 at 1.3 volts. 4.8 gigahertz at 1.3 volts on this. It's insane. Like, the CPU is really good. I don't know what's going on for the 5 gigahertz. 5 gigahertz is super easy. Temperature. It's temperature. So I can't really do anything. I can't go even 5 gigahertz right now because temperature's too high. I don't want to make the stream long and just waiting for things to cool down. I got the extraction fan going and temperature is lowering, which is good. But it's still not. It's still quite warm in here. But 2 cores and we're already hitting 65 on one and 67 on the other core, and having done a test, so temperatures are not good. I just rethermal paced everything again, so I don't know if it's the temperature in the room or what. Maybe I'm still not getting enough mounting pressure with this back plate. I know with the other back plate, which I'm letting somebody else use for a PC, I know that back plate worked really good. But this one, I put it in the freezer, yeah. I only put it in the freezer for so long, and then, test it. Maybe it won't work. Let me think. I mean, I could use some thermal grizzly, which is better, which is a extreme cryonaut. Which is better for the CPU die, but just don't want to. It's already at 1 a.m. in the morning, so. Now I'm thinking about it. I want this 5.2 gigahertz. Last time I did it too, the 5 gigahertz was only hitting, what was I hitting in the test? 60C? Wasn't bad. I'm already at like 70C without even doing a test right now, which is very odd. So I'm gonna retake this off and see what's going on. Looks good. I mean, it looks so good, like so good for the actual paste spread. It looks so good. Like barely anything. You can see the copper through it all. It's like barely any. It's really good. So yeah, everything looks good on that too. See how it peeled off and there's like nothing on the die. Just spread around the chip. Looks good. There's the lap die there. It's all lapped up. Alright, figure out where I put this thermal grizzly. Okay. Thermal grizzly! Maybe this will help some things. Oh, thermal grizzly. Thermal grizzly. Yes, so we're going to use the thermal grizzly. I don't have a whole lot left, so it's the only downfall. Gotta get that spread action. Oh yeah, thermal grizzly. No, I'll never do that kind of stuff, buddy. I do extreme overclocking. I don't care about fancy systems or breaking systems for no reason, because it's a lot of trial and error on that kind of stuff too. I mean, it'd be pretty cool to do. Yeah, actually, in my opinion, it'd be cool to do a mineral system, but I would want to chill it out, like make it cold. So like you'd have the mineral oil. I'm not sure how cold you can get it before it gets too viscous. So it'd be cool to do because you could probably get some pretty good. Yeah, yeah. This is the really expensive, like the high end stuff that costs $12 a gram. This is the diamond stuff. This is the best. This is for like extreme overclocking on liquid nitrogen or liquid helium. Yeah, it's not like your hydronaut. This is the extreme cryonaut. This little bottle costs 130. This little bottle costs 15. Yeah, because that's hydronaut, not cryonaut. The hydronaut's not the same. It's not the top tier. It's good, but not top tier. Good. I just want to get rid of any oil that might have been on my finger from it. Okay, I'm just gonna use my stuff. My stuff for the top, but for the dye, I'll use the good stuff. Okay. Oh yeah. $170 for Aussie. Oh, well, I'm pretty sure stuff out there costs. Well, this kind of stuff costs money out there. See, Australians are weird for their rules. There's a lot of things that are weird out there, to be honest. The pricing. I'm Canadian, by the way. I'm not American. So, $130 Canadian or $100 US. Yeah, 170 for hydronaut is crazy. That's not even cryonaut. The extreme cryonaut. For extreme cryonaut, I can see that kind of price, but for hydronaut, no. Alright, let's get her all back going here. Hopefully this doesn't look too bad on stream. Kind of looking at it, doesn't look too bad. Ugh. Nice. Fairly good fit. Seems good. See, the temps are like, temps should be better. If I had liquid metal, because I'm not doing any kind of chilled, liquid metal would be better on the dye, but I probably will be chilling this out later on. Like not today, not for a while, but I will be chilling the whole system out. So any liquid metal onto it is no good as soon as you start going below 10 degrees Celsius. Okay, got the fan back going. Alright, temps should be better. What we at? What we at? What we at? What we at? Let's do... Nope, I want to load. Profile. Load. We'll do 4.9, and we'll do it at 1.35 volts. We'll see what kind of temperatures we're at. And once, if I'm seeing that's around 6 or 55 degrees Celsius, then I could probably go up. Four 9. There we go. 1.35 volts. And the RAM's at 1.7 volts. CL9 2200. We'll just save the profile. You can see what kind of temperature we're at. Of course. Yeah, having better thermal paste at cooler temperatures is just better. Some thermal pastes don't like colder temperatures. If you read, there is a max and min on some thermal pastes. It's weird, yes. Some thermal pastes have a max and min working temperature. Thermal Grizzlies is the best. Well, KP, I haven't tried KP yet though. It's just justifying prices. Yep, gotta love that pink thermal grizzly. Plus it comes in the nice box and a bunch of other things too. It's not just the thermal paste you get. Page fault and on-paged area, so not enough voltage. 1.35 volts at 4.9, not enough. I know 1.35 at 4.8 is, and we were hitting pretty high temps before, so I'll just do that. Let's do it. Alright. Come on, baby. Does anyone do these hardware bot competitions at all? Or has done any of these hardware bot competitions? It's been going on for a very long time. Gave you hotter than Grizzly. 50C. 50C. Where I want it to be. Awesome. So we dropped a lot, by the way, because although my stuff is good for the integrated heat spreader to the cooler, the die itself is a different kind of beast. So using a high-end thermal paste is better. Diamond grit again is better. I do have diamond grit in mine, but the paste itself isn't as good as thermal grizzlies. There's a certain ways to make it, so like processing wise, to make things better. So keeping the silicone oils mixed into the other components to make sure its viscosity in that is consistent all the way through. Like different manufacturing is, and also what you put into it. KP though, I heard KP works really good for low temps. Oh, amazing. Running the test, we're hitting 55C. Looks like we're going to hit a max of 57. Awesome. I'm happy. Okay, so I could start putting the voltages back into it. So, what kind of volts? 1.35 at 4.8. 5 gigahertz, I was doing 1.435, I think I was before. So, I'll try 1.4 right off the bat. So did this is only at 4.8 gigahertz. Do you want to save some temp? So this is PY prime. The temp was a max of 60C, and it did 15 seconds. I have to do PY prime 32B. I'm not gonna do that right now. Should. Donate this guy a bigger monitor. You don't like my little mini monitor? You don't like it? It's 1080p, 60 hertz. I do have another monitor right now. I'm letting my brother and his girlfriend use the monitor, and I built them a PC so that way they can play some Call of Duty and some Dead by Daylight. Okay, so I need to. What's that? So things are looking great. Things are looking great. I mean, I wouldn't mind another monitor, like an actual monitor, so that way I can actually watch the chat and use them phone. No. It's so fast. It just completely passed the BIOS. It's so fast. I'll use this. And yeah, bigger LCD. Yeah, I'm not monetized yet, so I can't do any of those. The only thing I have is for donate for PayPal. But it's not something I want really the people to do. It's only if they really have the money and don't mind giving me a couple bucks. That's the only reason why I have that up there. It's only because I'm not monetized yet. Soon, very soon. Okay, we're gonna do 5 gigahertz now. Five gigahertz, 1.435 volts. Should be good. It's not a whole lot of voltage for that kind of speed. 5 gigahertz, 1.435 volts is, in my opinion, pretty good. On water. Alright, we're in Windows. Alright, we're doing it. We're doing it. Guys, we did it. We did it. We figured it out. We figured it. We're going to probably get 5.2 gigahertz tonight now. Or today. Oh, well, it's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. So, we're in Windows now at 5 gigahertz. This is where I was before. We're at 2200 megahertz on the RAM, CL9. Gotta look over the temperatures. The temperatures look like they are around 60 C. Not doing much, like just loading up some things. So we're only hitting about 51 while loading up things, so that's good. Oh, it's really good. I'm gonna run a 7-zip, which is a little CPU RAM intensive, but I can really see where the volt or like the actual temperatures are gonna be at. Sixty-one C. Ooh. This fan's spinning really fast. So, I know it's kind of hard for you to see right now, but... That looks terrible. Can't read nothing. Alright, man. Hey, you have yourself a good one. Yeah, I'm going to probably get that 5.1, 5.2 gigahertz. I'm just trying to beat all these DDR4s out there. This is DDR3. Take her easy. Nah, I can't even read it still. It's okay. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I'm here. I pressed the wrong button. Pressed the wrong button. So, yeah, you can't really see much on that. Kinda sucks. But, everything looks good. We had a maximum of 63. So I'm going to run the PY Prime 32B. This test does take a little bit, like 2 minutes, almost 3 minutes. We'll see. It should be around 2 minutes though, hopefully. It didn't like it. Yeah, the room's still quite warm. Let's raise the voltage by 50 millivolts, 1.44 volts. Should stabilize things throughout the test. Temps look great. The temps look amazing on it. This is only 5 gigahertz, but it's only hitting 60C. So that's pretty good. Quite happy with that. Quite happy. So, gonna rerun this test. See how things go. Again, this is PY Prime 32V. And I'll be back in a minute. Before the test ends, hopefully. If anyone's still here, ask questions. It is live chat. If you would like any questions answered or you just want to chat, say hi. I don't think I like that. I don't think I like that. I know it is. The temperature's warming up. How is it warming up? How's it going, Hurt? I can't believe you're still here. Come on. What's the speed I need to get at? 20 seconds? 25 seconds-ish? Somewhere around there for the first initial run. Oop. No, I didn't like it. Didn't like it. It is what it is, though. You can't. Gotta take your time doing these kind of things. Again, I gotta check the actual OC. Some things will change sometimes on this board that I find. Like the speed step in that. Good. Things are looking good. If anyone's new to the chat, it is live chat. I am checking it once in a while here. Any questions, let me know. Questions, or just want to say hi, say on hi. power management, everything's looking good. The temps are amazing. Like good for doing nothing, but it's still like temperature seems to be rising in my room, which is not good. Try 1.45 volts. Raise it 10 millivolts, a whole 10 millivolts. It should work. Things, we'll see. It's not doing the full pass, so it's not stable on it. Let's do it. Alright, here we go. Please. To be honest, I think I might need add a RAM stick. I only have a 4 gigabyte stick in it. It's allocating 4.1 gigabytes, so could be stressing the single stick of RAM too much. We'll find out. Come on, baby, let's go. Thought we froze, but no, we didn't freeze. Yeah, I think we need to add in another RAM stick. It's just putting probably too much strain on the single stick. It needs at least 4 gigabytes to run, so, or 4.1, and this is only a 4 gigabyte stick. So that's probably the issue on that test. All the other tests are just fine because it doesn't use that much RAM. There we go. Everything should be good here. Alright, should be good. What? And we're in Windows. Alright, so this test should be better. Again, the RAM's at 2200 CL9. Just give it a second, make sure everything's loaded on the Windows, and go. That looks better already with the extra stick of RAM. Let's see one day if I can get 2200 to work on all 4 DIMMs. See, because there are a couple tests where more RAM, you need more RAM just to do the test. 47.9. Is 47.9 gonna beat my top score? 47.9. What is my top? That's just for the step 1. 47.9. Yeah, search this up right now. Check hardware bot. I'm just gonna check hardware bot here. See what I gotta get around. So competition. Go to the competition. Miscellaneous. And PY Prime 32B. Right now I'm in 20th place. 4 minutes 25 seconds, and the first initial run's 48 seconds, so it is going to beat my best run. Well, not my best run. My best run I haven't put on yet, which I can already beat 19th place and 18th place, but I'm not going to be able to beat 17th or 16th. I'm hoping to get up into the 15th place, which is like, what is it? 3 minutes 3 minutes and 30 seconds. So I should be able to beat that. 3 minutes and 30 seconds is what I gotta beat. Pretty sure that's DDR4 too. Yeah. Person did DDR4, so I should be able to beat it. They did DDR4 3000 at CL19, or 3200 at CL19, which isn't that bad. But isn't that good either. Should be at like CL14. Even CL12 maybe at that speed. Not bad though. That looks pretty good. It's already gonna beat my score that I have for 20th place. Should put me into 18th place with this score. No, put me in the 19th. So I'll gain a score. But I want more. So we'll check out the temps and all that afterwards and see what we're looking like. Overall, everything's looking really good now. Quite happy with it. The temperature in my room keeps rising though. Even though I have extraction fan going. It's been warm days. The nights have been chilly, but not tonight. Tonight's not that chilly. Not bad though. Yeah, by looks of it, I'll gain a score. As in 19th place instead of 20th. I would like to get to 15th because that will give me my overall. Because right now I'm in 21st. Or no, I'm in 20th, am I not? Pretty sure I'm in 21st place now. I dropped the placement, which is okay. I got different tests that I can do still. But this test here, if I can get to 15th, it should bump me up. So right now I'm in 18th for miscellaneous. But for overall competition, I am... Oh, I dropped a couple more placements. So I'm now 23rd. Again, it's me versus everybody. I'm the only one in my team. Some teams have over 100 members, so in my opinion, I'm doing pretty good. 258. What does 258 do for me? Almost. Okay, so what did he use? So he's using a i5 3570K. And he has it at 4.7. But he has his RAM at 2400 CL9 1111. That's pretty good. That is pretty good, to be honest. That is nice. Nice MSI card on your setup, all air cooled by the looks of it. You're lucky using the i5 3570K because it's not as heat soaked as the 3770K. Yeah, RAM timing's really nice. Would like to know what RAM kit that is. It just says Samsung. Just says Samsung. Okay. And I run my tests, so these tests are only running at like normal plus, so just a step above the normal processing. I'm not doing real time. When I do real time, I will shave time off my score. So, I wonder if I should try to get 2400 CL9 out of this. Because then that would cut a lot of time off my score. I tried 2400. Yeah, the magic is happening. It's working. Almost got up a placement, so that's good. And that's what happens when I have the window open. Yeah, 2400 might not work. We got a mosquito eater. Yeah, 2400 is not gonna work for me. Do. Come on. Oh, that was rough. It was real rough. It really doesn't like it. Yeah. Turn this back on. temperature in my room's warm though, so it's not great. Gotta go for 5-1. I'm not even gonna change the voltage, so it might not work. Maybe it will. Nah, needs more voltage. We need more voltage. The test was good though. Not even doing anything, and I'm almost beating the next score, so that's good. Do 1.445 volts. And then I raised the RAM voltage from 1.7 to 1.725. Because raising the CPU will strain out the RAM a bit more. It's also signal too, making everything stable. Didn't like it. I think I have to wait until it gets a bit cooler in my room. Quite warm. It looks good. Speed step was enabled again though. That usually makes things very unstable, speed step. Preparing automatic repair. I love to hear it. 5-1 is so hard to get. 1.475 now. We're trying, man. We're trying to get... The temps are really good. Would be better if my room was cooler, of course. Like, it's loading, everything's good, and then... So close. It's so close. Putting the logs on, yeah. No, put them out. We need everything to be cooler. Cooler. Oh, the chip. Yeah. The chip is fine, though. The chip is... The temps are amazing. Like, I'm happy with the temps. I'm just not sure what's making it unstable. I'm at 1.5 volts now. Last time I did this, we did 1.5 volts. It wasn't working. Same thing. It's like past 5 gigahertz just seems to be brutal. Absolutely brutal. I just know some chips you need to put in 1.55, 1.565 volts, which I don't know if I can do, or if I want to do it. I know my DRAM and all that's fine. All up to the max the board can do? Yeah, this board can do way more. Yes, I'm pretty sure this one can. No, it does need more volts. It does need more volts. 1.525 and we almost did it. We almost got it all stable. So... Dang, it just seems like it has to use a lot of voltage, man. It just seems like a lot of voltage for the CPU. Yeah, let me know. Sometimes some motherboards just, they have a max. They have a max of voltages and that you can put into it, and if you can't put a certain voltage into the CPU, yeah. So this one here has a CPU voltage limit of 1.55 volts. So I have to set it to 1.54 volts, so that way it'll hit 1.55 volts. That's right, I remember this board now. So the max is 1.55. I had it set to 1.55, but it'll be at 1.56, which means it's too much. 1.54. So I'll have to set to like 1.54 volts, and that way it should do 1.55, and that's its max. Kind of sucks. That kind of sucks. Yeah, so I have to set to 1.5 what? See, I wish I had another board, but like my other boards from like my LGA 1366, I can switch over rails on the jumper pins, and I can automatically go over 2 volts. 1.535 is the max. This is PY Prime 32B. So PY Prime 32 billion. Benchmate. So just download Benchmate. It'll have all of the benchmarks basically that you need for a lot of benchmarks, and it's easier to upload files. I think we're at the limit of the board. No way. We are at the limit of this board. 1.53 volts. I need 1.45 volts to get it stable. It's like load into Windows and then it must be loading something and it's crashing. I need to think. I might be able to do some BCLK overclocking on it. So go back to the 5 gigahertz. Ryzen 1 gig download, yeah. It's not that big of a download. It's a 1 gig. It should take like not even 30 seconds to download. And it has all your CPU Z's, GPU Z as well. So it's great. Oh, I need to think. I should be writing a lot of this stuff down. So that way I can just put, when I put this board away, I can just put some tape on it. And like put like an envelope of timings for the RAM that this one likes. The voltages for the CPU that it likes. I'm probably go back to the 5 gigahertz. Oh, your internet's terrible. Are you on Wi-Fi? Or are you connected straight to the internet? So if you're on Wi-Fi, I can let you know that there's different bandwidths that you can go on, and it can make your download speed better or your upload speed better. And for download speed, that's all you need. You can set it to that. If you're trying to do like streaming, you can set it to the other profile. Oh, it's just bad. That internet's here is not too bad. I used to live out in the country where we only had dial-up basically, so when I say we had to wait like 4 hours to get online, it took like 4 hours to get online. With like maybe a 1 megabyte per second. It was that's bad. That's real bad. Yeah, so we're at the limit of the board. 5 gigahertz. I'm gonna have to do some BCLK overclocking. I shouldn't have to add too much voltage while doing the BCLK overclock. And it could help stabilize things. Yeah, dial up, man. Dial up. Those are the good old days, you know what I'm saying? Sounded horrible. Your PCs back then all had a speaker built into them. We may change components on the motherboard. What components you want to change? I'm going to be showing a video of how to change a capacitor out of one. I blew up a capacitor, so I have to replace it. I don't know, I might do it live. I might just make a video of me replacing it. We'll see. Depends on what people want to see. Not really. So, I watch, read a lot of things from people. They've added in capacitors to see if it could help stabilize some things from the RAM. It doesn't. Like, it doesn't help for performance. There's some things to certain CPUs that you can just block off a certain thing and you can use it on different boards, or you can maybe use get more voltage out of it. But for motherboards, it's basically what you get, man. Not also like there's also like boards, um, like that one there, where like I said, you can switch the rails with a jumper, and normally you'd have a limit on most motherboards of 1.5 volts. With this board, you can switch over jumpers for the CPU and the RAM, so you can do over 2 volts without like limitations. I don't think this one has it. Yeah, guaranteed it doesn't have it. So, I mean, you can probably hook up your own kind of voltages to it, or I mean, it'd be so difficult to do, and to make it sure it works, I don't think it's even. I don't even think it'd be worth it, in my opinion, to do anything to like the actual CPU, or like actual you can attach wires. Add a laser to it? Oh, add a taser to it. Yeah. And like some CPUs, some people will add wires to it, to the core, to more or less watch what the motherboard's doing. I think there's a couple people that actually added to the voltage rails to it, so that way they can tweak voltages to it, so that way the board, even though it has a limit, they can tweak the voltages while they're in Windows. So I don't know. It'd be so difficult to do too. Yeah, sucks that we're at the limit of the board. Yeah, engineer around what you've got. Again, like I said, you can add capacitors, but for what I've seen, it doesn't really help. You can add on SMD, so different kind of ohms and that to help. Oh, I have to figure out the board though, like the actual schematics on it, to see. Nah, the voltage doesn't get done that way on this board, or on any boards. I don't think added on like a shunt, kind of like a GPU. I don't think that you'll be able to do it on a board, because it's done. It's done through the pins and that, not on like any surface mount SS or SMDs. I'll look into it. Yeah, you can add on like certain things, but then you can only go so far before the BIOS or something doesn't work, or you have to talk to the manufacturer and see what you can do with it. See if they actually have like BIOS updates to add on certain things. This board's been updated to its max. Yeah, I don't even think you can add like a shunt mod on to it to tell the CPU that it's only at this volt, but when it's reading more. Plus, I wouldn't really want to do that because then it's like, holy, how much watts or voltage would be actually going through it? Yeah, you'd have to. So there's a modified section. So just to show if it's modified or anything like that. And it doesn't matter. You're gonna have pictures of it anyways. You're gonna want to show that you modified it. So, but most modifications for motherboards aren't anything. There really aren't any modifications for motherboards that I know of. People have taken out RAM slots thinking it would help the signal integrity. It does not do anything. Yeah, there's seriously not much you can do with motherboards. That sucks. We are at the hardware limit. That's why I like doing hard mods too, because hard mods are just more like a guarantee. Like my 1070 that I did shunt modded works so good. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some research on maybe this motherboard or any motherboard, see if there is any mods that they do. But any mods that they do, it doesn't really affect the performance. Just from what I've seen and read, they tried this, doesn't work. They're trying this, hoping it would solve an issue. It doesn't work. They add capacitors, thinking it would help signal integrity. It doesn't work. That depends. That depends. So it really does depend. So like these older boards, like the LG 1366, still performs amazing. The Intel one that blew the capacitor, yeah, I'm pretty sure the person that owned it before me, because I didn't do a whole lot of overclocking on that board. Pretty sure he did a lot of overclocking on it, and when I set up the PC the other day, it blew the capacitor. It is what it is. I'll just replace it. Yeah, just try to keep them cool and dust free. Exactly. A lot of people think dust is just dust, but if there's any kind of, let's say you're baking or something like that, or deep frying, it's greasy, and if any of that grease gets into it, it will, yeah, mess up any small components that are on the motherboards or whatever. So dust free is better. That's why I clean all my stuff before I do this. Basically before every test, I will clean it all out. Pretty sure you were here when I took this whole board apart. Free confetti. Yeah. Just like the one RAM stick that I have, that's this one here. So this RAM stick, same kit from this kit that's in there, but this one here right now will only go up to 2000 megahertz, not 2200. No matter what voltage I put it through. So I have to look through it and see if I have to reball it. Pretty sure I have to reball it, so just heating it up more or less and then let it sit. You don't even have to go extreme temperatures, just heating it up nice and hot and then let it cool down. Should be enough to fix it. They're actually, those PCs are designed, man. They're designed to be in those environments. Like, it's insane. Like, is there any kind of like filaments or that you can see of that's been covering any of the SMDs or anything that's on the board? Because those those PCs are designed to be in mechanic shops, so grease and oil might spill on it and they'll still work. Temperatures that go down to minus 25 working temperature, temperatures up to like 70 C working temperature. It's insane what those PCs are designed for. Yeah, those PCs were designed still for. It's crazy. Some of the ones that I found too, it's like completely clogged full of dirt and it's still working. Like no fans running, no nothing, and it's full of dirt and it's still running. Meanwhile, drop a screw and it shorts it out. Yeah, on one of these ones, yeah, that'd be really easy to drop a screw and short them out. It's kind of nice that this one has the protector on it, though. You know, like those old not monorails, like, you know, like trains and stuff like that, they run on old hardware. Why? Because it lasts. Like all of those trains, all those specialty things are. Why is it so bright? They're all on old hardware, like older than this stuff. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. So that kind of sucks. We're at the hardware limit. It's too warm right now to keep going, really. If I lower the temperatures, I could probably get the 5.1 no problem. But the temperatures aren't going to be lower until the weekend, I believe. So it's really no point in me trying to get the 5.2 right now. And yes, these are the same sticks of RAM. This is just my better one, so I put a heatsink on it. Oh, bam. Yeah, I wish. Just like the GPUs, right? You get 30% more performance by a firmware, or not firmware, an update. It's insane. It's just insane. Might just leave that the way it no, because I gotta do. No, because I'm gonna be doing this one again. How long do I have? I think it's 3 days I have. Yeah, 3 days. It's Thursday today, right? Plutonium drivers. Never heard of them. I didn't do a whole lot of old AMD stuff. The only old AMD stuff I did was CPUs, not GPUs. Oldest AMD GPUs RX 580 for me. It's nothing crazy. Yeah, I'm back to top 5 in Canada again. I was top 4, but back to top 5. Feltyham wants to have good competition with me. Yeah, man. Make sure you put some pictures in the Discord for sure. Let me know what kind of benchmark you're doing. I might be able to give you a little bit of tips on it. It's more or less going with what you're comfortable with. Yeah, 3 days, 5 hours. Yeah, sorry for anyone joining the stream thinking they're gonna see some overclocking. I'm at my board limit and it's too warm right now to get the CPU any higher or even the RAM any higher. So I'm gonna call the overclocking done for right now. We can chat for a bit longer. It's almost 3 o'clock in the morning though, so. Yeah. I know, like I said, the 5 gigahertz works no problem. 5.1 is like just about there, but it's not getting enough voltage to keep it stable. But if I can lower the temperature of the CPU, I know as temperature rises on everything, you're not technically going to get the voltage that you're going to be wanting the CPU wants to get. Plus, it just makes things incredibly unstable with temperature. The lower the temperature, the more stable the voltage and everything else will be. So I'll just wait until then, and then that way I can have some real fun with it. Because then I can maybe get 2400 megahertz on this kit of RAM. I haven't got it at 2400, just 2200. CL9 though, CL9 is pretty good. Okay. Yep, I know. Dave's unhappy. I'm not though. That was still fun. It was still fun. I do have a score still that will put me up a placement that I have not actually put in yet, so that's one good thing. So I will get a placement as long as no one beats that score. It just sucks that I couldn't get the 5.2 gigahertz or even 5.1. 5.1 was so close. Just this motherboard can only put so much voltage through it. It has a limit. Yeah, I don't know any ways to bypass that. This motherboard's been updated to its max, so it's not like I can put like update it and hopefully get more voltage. It's at its max. Yeah, sorry anyone that's joining the stream right now. Like, been trying for 5.2, but the motherboard has a limit. So I don't have any other motherboards for the CPU. The only thing I could try is on an X5650. PY Prime 32B. It shouldn't be a 2.0. Yeah, 2.0. So whatever's on the Benchmate. Whatever's on Benchmate. And then what you want to do, set the priority to high. Don't go real time right off the bat. Set the affinity to a single thread and set it to your best thread or your best core. Whatever, and it's if you know what your best core is. If not, you can rerun the test over and over on different threads and see what one does the best score, and just always use that thread while running the test, because that will be your best core. So you set it to high priority, the affinity, single thread, whatever thread's best. And then you gotta run it. You can do 2B, so you gotta run. It's in category, command line option, category 2B is one of the tests that you can do. But for this competition, it's for DDR2, 3, and 4 for 32B. Depending on the CPU, it can take anywhere from a minute to 15 minutes, I think. Depends on the CPU and RAM, like DDR2. But yeah, PY Prime 2.0. You've been drooling again. Just putting it away 1 sec. Hey, server's in the way. Okay, yep. Yeah, set the priority just to high. You don't need to do real time. Once you know your system's extremely stable, then you can do real time. It'll just shave a little bit of time off your time. And the 32B. And then also you should be able to see so the priority is high, and then you should have thread. Should have thread as well. So you're opening it up. Oh, sorry, you don't open it up. So close the PY prime. You see where PY prime is on the actual benchmate? Yeah. So close out the PY prime. And if you're in benchmate, what you want to go to is you just click on it one time. So you left click on it once. You right click on it, set affinity. Single thread, not all threads, just single thread. Then you'll have to go through all the threads and figure out what one's your best thread. And not unless you already know what your best thread is. I know my best thread's 0, so I use 0. And then you open it up. So that way, this PY prime, it only uses one core. So, it's nice. You don't need to set all cores. It's not like it's going to speed you up or anything. It's a CPU frequency and a RAM timing and frequency test. Let me know if you got that. If not, I can show you my screen. You'll just have to run through the test to see when was your best. To start with the first one, see what your score is. Let your... Alright. Yeah. The only way you can know what your best core is just by running them. You can use XTU2, which is an Intel Extreme utility. It can let you know what your best cores are from that, but it's more or less for like voltages and stuff. All right. So be checking over some more scores here. 730, 770K. So for my i7 3770K, I've got 4th place in CPU on Time Spy Extreme, 8th place on 7-zip, 14th place on R20, and 42nd in Geekbench 3. That's pretty good, actually. And the other ones are not so good. 16th place in YCruncher P1B, or Pi 1B. It's not bad. Yeah, man. Yeah, so my average clock is higher than the average clock on water and on air. Liquid nitrogen, 6.2. 6.2 on liquid nitrogen for the average. Pretty crazy. So, placement. 22nd. Oh, people are losing points and I'm gaining points for no reason. I haven't even put any scores. I've gained a placement. That's pretty cool. I would like to stay around where I am. Because again, it's just me versus a lot of people. Like, how many members does this team have? 26. The team below me has how many team members? 9. It's just me versus 9. Or 26 or 100 people in some teams. 150 in some teams. Crazy. So not bad. Not bad for the competition. Miscellaneous. We'll go through some miscellaneous. And maybe we'll make it so people can see too. Would you guys like to see the screen? So I'll have to add display. Oh. Nope. 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 Go here. There we go. Now we can see my screen. So here's what we got going on right now. So I'm placing 18th place in the miscellaneous right now. Cold Canadians, that's what I am. Cold Canadians. It's just me and my team though, versus, like I said, everyone. Some teams have 150 people versus me. So, like Enthusiast Germany has members, 15,240 members. So I'm versus 15,240 members, and I am beating them, or just below them. Germany, 181, I'm beating them right now. Mad Shrimps, that's awesome, man. Great name. Canucks, what does Hardwood Canucks do? Why are you so low, buddy? 169 members, and it's like they don't even want to try. I don't know. So we will go look at. I want to look at Dogpile. Yeah, why not? So this is motherboard overclocking here. So anyone that's new, this is motherboard overclocking the Dogpile frequency. Where am I right now? 16th. These are all the motherboards that I've put in. I have 2 more motherboards that I can do, but I have to literally install Windows basically on a new SSD right onto it to make it work. So I can probably get 200 more, close to 200 more megahertz on my score. So that would put me up into 15th place past Gamers Nexus. That'd be nice to beat Gamers Nexus, since it's not really Gamers Nexus, it's Rado Van Slav. He's the one that's been doing all their testing right now. So Gamer Nexus is a cheater. They're just a cheater. Hey Yuri, how's it going, man? But yeah, here's all the systems that I built for it. This right here is the Asus P6 motherboard for LJ1366. This is an Intel DX-SO. It's another motherboard for LJ1366. This is my dual CPU server motherboard that I put into it. This is the Sabertooth Z77 that I put into. This is my Z690 Ors Master that I put in. And this is the Acer, no, this is a really weird motherboard. It says Acer Inc. on it. It's not really an Acer board, really. There it is right there. Oh, it is Acer. It says Aspire. That's right. It's a Acer Aspire X3990. I was able to put that. Nice. What case did you get? And next we're gonna do just the PY Prime, the one I've been trying to get the 5.2 gigahertz on my CPU, but it's not cold enough yet, so I'll have to wait till it's a little bit colder. I only have 3 more days, so maybe soon. This is the score I got right now. It's 4.7 gigahertz. I do have another score that beats it. I just haven't posted it yet, but I want to be able to beat most scores, which is not easy. And then 3D Mark 2001 SE, as in the second edition. I think in Winston. Is that like glass side panel one? Are these made by... Where is this made? Is this, where are these made, man? You don't know? Oh, you don't know. Yeah, these are nice. These are nice. I just haven't heard of them. They're nice looking cases. Looks like they're made by, we want to talk, like, where is that? Where? Yugoslavian? I don't know, it just looks like it's Russian. It looks like they're Ukraine? Yeah, okay. That makes sense. They're nice. They look nice. Like, they look nice. Power button actually looks nice. It looks like it has a good feel to it. Some power buttons have really nice feels, which is good. Just knows that you, every time you press it, you're not gonna know you're not gonna wear it out right. All right, my 3D Mark. Ooh, sorry about that. My 3D Mark 2001 SE. I'm in 17th right now, so it's okay. But I only did it with the 1070 Ti. I did 161,755 marks. With this, you can beat this score. You can beat my 3070 Ti with a 980 Ti. By the way, it's just this test has to have a certain component in the graphics card to make it work proper. So 980 Ti would be your best bet to beat most scores. And beat this score. You'd crush this score. This is actually a really good score. Solid middle. Yeah, that's all you need. Mostly has good airflow too. Actually, a lot of their cases look they had good airflow. That's pretty good there. The next part of the competition is Intel CPU, and that's my LGA 1366. I did okay. It's nothing crazy. I do have a score that will beat this. 9 minutes and 50 seconds. I only did this one at 4.5 gigahertz. The CPU easily hits 4.8 on this motherboard. Easily hits 4.8. So I have another score that beats it. I did CL9 10 10 10. I will be able to raise the speed as well, like the actual RAM speed, which will help the test too. That's Super Pi 32M. It's alright. So it's not my best. So this is not my best score that I've ever posted. And my next score, I don't even like my next score that will beat this for the competition won't even beat my best score. My best score was a lot of trial and errors. But all in all, pretty good. I'm placing a total of 22 right now. I'm 22nd place. I was top 20, but dropped a couple placements. It is what it is. Like some teams have, like this Germany, Enthusiast Germany has literally 15,000 teammates versus me. So I can't complain for where I'm at. I'm actually not doing half bad. Wow, that's a really good buy. And even as a dust filter, it's perfect. NVIDIA GPU. I don't have any of the NVIDIA GPUs that they're wanting. So your 400 series, your 550 Ti, 560 Ti is those ones. Your 700 series, I don't have any of those. So I can't do that competition. Same thing with the AMD CPU. I'm pretty sure I would be able to do a couple of them if I had a motherboard for my FX series, but that motherboard blew up a while ago, so Actually melted right through the VRMs. Hey, how's it going? How'd you do? How'd you do, buddy? Did everything look good, or? And then AMD GPU. I do have two X1000 series I should put up, because I do have two X1000 series. I have an X1300 and an X1900. Well, actually, I have an X1300 Pro and an X1900 GTO. So, actually, you should look into it, see what kind of scores we're looking at, see if it's actually gonna. Because most of these guys are gonna be on liquid nitrogen. Yeah, he's using the X1950. And he's at what? That's not bad. On a laptop, that's crazy. Hey, yeah, 97, 6700K, man. They're still pumping out the numbers. Those 6th gens are still good. I used to have one, so I know a little bit about it. What do you got at overclock to, or have you done any overclocking to it? So I know you should be able to get them close to 5 gigahertz on air, I believe. 7, let's see what they got. 6700K. We can just click on that, and then what we'll show, see up here, right here. So on air, the average is 4.5 gigahertz. On water, 4.6 or 4.7 gigahertz. It's just an average, so that's average. It could be better, it could be higher. And then Cascade, 5.4. Liquid nitrogen, almost 6.1 gigahertz. But on air, 4.55. It's okay. Water, 4.7. For an average. Yeah, the CPU would be a bottleneck. Yeah, keep trying different threads. Different threads will give you a different score. And then you'll see what thread's your best one. You can just write that down. That thread's your best thread, and just use that one for any single threaded tests. Yeah, the 6700 XT will bottleneck your 3080. Get like a 8700K and it won't bottleneck it. Or i9 9900. Oh, what did you buy? The 8700K, right? No, man. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'm just reading that. Gaming. By the way, yeah, no luck. Motherboard has a limit of how many volts I can give the CPU, and I know the CPU can use more voltage to make it stable. Almost made it nice and stable for 5.1 gigahertz, but it needs a little bit more voltage. But the motherboard has a limit, which sucks. Yeah, big cry. uh, uh, yeah, it should still perform really good, Yuri, for a 4060. The Ryzen 5 3600 still might be bottlenecked for it, but in my opinion, it shouldn't really bottleneck it to where you're gonna really see a difference if you upgrade your CPU anymore. If you upgrade your CPU, you might as well upgrade the GPU to something better than a 4060. But yeah, there will be a very slight bottleneck for it, but nothing major. Intel Core 1470KF. Yep, 1470KF. The KFs I like. I like the KF versions, by the way, people. So the K versions, yeah, you have the iGPU built in. The KF versions, you can overclock them a bit more. It's just nicer. That's what I had, the 13900 KF. It was so nice. And you can even check on Hardware Buy if you don't believe me on the KF versus the Ks or the KSs. Those KFs were they're amazing for overclocking. What AM5 CPU could I get that would be good for my 3080? An AM5 CPU? The 7600, I think they call them. Not the 3D. I'm not saying the 3D. I'm saying the X. Like the Ryzen 5 7600X. It's just a 6-core 12-thread, but it has a really high frequency. And from the tests that I've seen that it's been doing, it's great. It's really good. It's really good for AMD. For AMD, you're gonna have what's known as the AM dip. So if you're a hardcore gamer, sorry if you are an AMD fanboy, if you're a hardcore gamer, get out of AMD, get to Intel. Intel doesn't have those dips where you feel it in game and that, where it could cause you games, it could cause you points, it could cause you all these things. Intel does not have those AM dips. If you like RAM overclocking, AMD's easier. If you like RAM overclocking and don't care about how easy it is, Intel is very complicated but fun in a way. But the 7600X is really good. Again, it's just a 6-core 12-thread, but it performs. Yeah, a lot of people are Ryzen, and a lot of people are hating on AMD right now because what's going on, but try not to. I mean, it is what it is. I know it's hard to say it is what it is sometimes when you spend that kind of money, but they're doing what they can. If you have issues with your CPU, you can use your warranty, and they extend the warranty for 3 or 5 years now. If there's something wrong, your CPU is not working, you can return it. If they don't have that exact same CPU, they'll automatically upgrade you upgrade your CPU. So let's say you had a 13900K and they didn't have anything else that was like a 13900K, they'll automatically be like, we'll give you a 14900K if you want. Why would you say no? The prices also have been dropping dramatically due to the fact people are not liking Intel right now. Intel still owns all the market, still owns 78% of the market, so it is what it is on that. It is what it is. But yeah, I would suggest the 7600X. If you want to spend a little bit more for the 3D, it's good too. But the X works just fine. I don't believe that is your AM5. Because AMD also messed up their last lineup, as in it was blowing up people's CPUs and motherboards and destroying their GPUs, their NVMe's, their RAM, because their CPUs were blowing up the motherboards, which would short circuit a bunch of things. And a lot of people just brush that off. I mean, people aren't brushing off this Intel thing because this one YouTuber keeps harassing Intel, saying Intel sucks, Intel sucks. Intel and AMD both have issues, and yet he doesn't really complain about AMD. He just says, oh, this about AMD, but then they'll go hardcore on Intel things, saying how bad they are right now, or how bad they are for the past year. They're still better than AMD for gaming. That's why all the pros, all the competitions, so all your ALGSs, all of your competitions for Call of Duty, all of your competitions for CS2, all your competitions for Apex Legends, it's all Intel. It's all NVIDIA for a reason, because people want the best. And guess what's the best right now, and what has been the best for years for gaming? Intel and NVIDIA. AMD's getting out of graphics cards, as in they're not getting rid of graphics cards, but they're changing their graphics cards, so NVIDIA is going to be the best for the graphics cards from here on out. AMD is going to be your, if you can't afford NVIDIA or Intel, buy AMD, you will have performance issues though. Deal with it. Yeah, I love the old stuff too. It just works. If it works, it works. DDR3, most things just work. DDR4, most things just work. Sometimes a little bit of a finagle, but DDR5, nothing fucking works. Nothing works. You have to manually do everything yourself. I mean, for me it's kind of fun, but for most people it's not. Minecraft, you can't do that if you have all the mods on. You'll never get those kind of frames. On even $100,000 system, you won't even get those kind of frames. I know, I've just seen some of the mods on the Minecraft. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. No, it's not the issues with your... It's not the issues with the, you know, the stability and stuff like that. If you are a professional gamer, if you're a professional person that needs to have the best and knows that your eyes can see, your hands can see, your body can see everything and feel everything, AMD has dips that go below refresh rate monitor refresh rate, which means you will automatically have a skip in game, which could be your flick to somebody. So let's say you're flicking or moving your mouse to somebody and it does that dip. All of a sudden when you go to shoot, you miss your shot because of that dip. That's what I'm saying. I'm not bashing AMD at all. AMD is great for workstations, for stability, for RAM overclocking, easy RAM overclocking. But I mean, like, if you're a professional, again, the professionals use a certain thing because it's the best. They use a high refresh rate monitor. They're going to need high frequency CPU that does not dip below the refresh rate of the monitor. They're going to need RAM kits that are high frequency or high mega transfers per second now. RAM kits that can stay stable while gaming for long periods of time. We're talking professionals. 8 to 12 to some people will go days on end running a game, playing a game without crashing. That's what you need. AMD will have issues if professional gamers did it. I do see a couple of professional gamers that are using the 7900. Is it the 7900 GRE? Right? 7900 GRE? A couple of them, and they got sponsored, so they didn't pay for it. They were given it, and they're not happy with it. But they're not saying they're not happy with it because they were literally given it. They're not happy with it, though. 65 on thread 1. That's a performance gain, isn't it? Yeah, your 7800X 3D should be good, but guess what? The 5800X 3D kicks its ass. 2 generations below that one's whooping the 7800X 3D. Come on, tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. On 80% of the tests, the 5800X 3D outperformed the 7800X 3D. It does. It does. Go look at Hardware Canucks. Go look at everyone else that has done the test. The 5800X 3D is outperforming the 7800X 3D on 80% of the tests, as in games and that. So it just means that it hasn't been implemented into games or has been smoothly fine-tuned as the 5800X 3D. Give it a year and maybe things will change. No, I can tweak more, but almost every game I get up to 92. For most games. Again, for most games. Depends on the game. There are certain games AMD will technically perform. It's literally be 2 games, so it'll be literally 2 games AMD performs better on. And those are... what game? That's right, Cyberpunk 2077. I think it's and Dead Space. I think those are your ones that are gonna outbeat the Intel CPUs. But that's because those games have been modified more or less for AMD. It's like there's pick and choose for some games for others because, again, Intel owns 78. They owned more than 78 last year, but now they own about 78% of the market. Would you tune a game that has 8% of the market, or would you tune a CPU that owns 78% of the market? Right? Would you put the money in to a CPU company? So the game, I'm saying the game is more customized for Intel because Intel owns 78% of the market. Why would you modify and customize a game for only a handful of people? Yes, 100%, buddy. 100% heart. You are 100% right. GPUs are great for that because you can just update things, and then you update things, and then those games are updated, and as long as you keep updated, then it's good. And it does take some time, so as you're buying things, it does take time for things to get better. But AMD for their GPUs is great. You could just update. Intel with their Arc series, they did a update, and they even said this back when I think before it even launched, that they'll be doing updates, and they're hoping with the first update it will do like a 30% increase. They matched their words. It did a 30% increase with an update. It's insane. Yep. Used 2700X for the longest time before going back to the 3770K. Is that good? Was the 2700X any good? I haven't used it, so. No, I don't think I would ever got that much boost up from NVIDIA drivers either, man. Sparkle mod? Single slot and a small build? What is a sparkle mod? Oh, it's a Minecraft mod. Yeah, it's like one of those HD 117 for the old RuneScape. It made my PC cry. Put my PC down, well, the weather mod, and maxed out all the settings. So like maximum amount of snow, weather time was snowy, like winter. HD 117 on it, maxed out view, so I can view as far as I can, and it put me down to like 40 frames. It's crazy. Oh. You change Intel GPU cooler with a different model, make the curve fit single slot. Wait, what? Intel GPU. The A380? Yeah, you would need some pretty nasty server fans though, man. Like those really small server fans that scream at 4,000 or 7,000 RPM. That's why I don't do single slot. I do 4Us or 3Us. 3Us are okay for some graphics cards, but as soon as you get into a bigger one, you really have to bend the power connectors, and I don't like it, so I use a 4 unit. It's pretty cool though. I mean, there's different ways to do those kind of mods too, right? A lot of the mods are just be coming from server workstations. So any GPU server workstation you can check out or see what kind of cooling they use. It's more or less just a copper finned heatsink that runs along the CPU core and might hit the memory chips. But that's all it is, and it's just more or less the fans that you got to put in the system. Depends if you have the space to not have to listen to those fans. I'm okay with like big fans. Big fans don't have that really ear-piercing sound when they go up to the 4,000 or 5,000 RPM. The Node 202? By Fractal? Oh yes, yes, I seen, yeah, this one, I've seen this one. Yes. Yeah. Oh, I don't have those RAM sticks. Those RAM sticks I'm letting build a PC for someone, so they're using them right now. But yeah, the short, uh, even with some CPU coolers, you had to use those uh, slim dims. It's not bad. It's just I find those slims don't the thermal like because it doesn't have as much mass, so that they get warm. Be cool to do though. No, no. The only thing I found that robs power from like OC and like your GPU, right? GPU or just RAM. Oh, you talk about the RAM. Sorry, man. It's like almost 3:30 a.m. here. Yeah, I find it's not that it robs power, it's that it heats up. Those LEDs get warm, and then those LEDs are attached to that heat sink, and it warms them up, and then it makes it unstable. I don't believe it takes any power away. It's a different voltage rail that goes through it. So those LEDs will be like 6 volt or 12 volt, depends. I'm pretty sure they're like around 6 volt. I don't think they're 3 volt. They're around that, and they just usually clip on to an extended dim. Yeah, it's just added heat. That's all I find. I can still get around the same overclock, but it's just the heat. Why do people get i3 12? Oh, because in the there you get condensation. Yeah, like any kind of spots that if you're cooling down the thing, if you have like electrical grease or Vaseline works just fine. It's just you gotta remember it's kind of messy. As components heat up, it more liquefies more than anything. So some people use like plastic dip. Why do people get those i3s? Because they're good. You can just use like a regular Intel heatsink, like stock cooler on them, and you're good to go. You can overclock those 12th gens on motherboards, and you can do what is known as like BCLK overclocking, but you're not. They switched the rails on how you overclock on the 12th gen. So as you're overclocking the CPU in that, it's not overclocking the RAM or anything like that. It's just strictly overclocking the CPU. And you can take those i3 12100Fs or whatever 12300s, and you can overclock them to like almost 5 gigahertz. That's why. You need a different cooler doing that though, by the way. That's why. Yeah, I would do that. Yeah, it's just you can do a single stage. That's a single stage. So there's different stages of like phase change. So that's technically what it is. It's a phase change, and that's a single stage phase change, as in the fridge compressor with its condenser and all that. It will make a single stage. Then you got dual, like a dual stage, which is a single stage and another single stage, but they're linked together. So that way, the single stage will cool the the secondary single stage will cool the first single stage phase change, which means you can drop the temperatures more. So single stage will go like minus 60ish, and then like a dual phase or two part is going to cool you down to like minus almost 100 on 100 I believe, or 120. Thread 2 is even, yeah, thread 2 is pretty good. Yeah, your thread 2 is pretty good. But yeah, that's why people buy the i3 1200s, because you can overclock on the motherboards and you can overclock just the CPU, and it's not going to overclock your RAM. And then also those old videos, buddy, there's still a couple people that have those, and probably were the ones that did those videos, that phase change. Also, I guess LTT, Linus Tech Tips, also has been doing it for a while, but he got out of hardcore overclocking a long time ago. He doesn't have time for it anymore, so, and he's got family and all that, so it's a little bit difficult for him. But yeah, he built it out of an old AC unit, and that's all you need. Condenser, compressor, make sure everything's good to go. Then you can make a dual stage phase change, which just makes it so the single stage gets cooled, so that way it can stay nice and cool to cool down even more. No, he didn't. I beat all of Jay's 2 cent scores. I've beaten all of LTT scores. I've beaten all of Gamers Nexus scores. All the ones that have been done live that I had CPUs and GPUs for. I beat all of his scores on water and air. And they did it on liquid nitrogen. So why would you even try? Why would you even try? You're not trying. You're just putting on a show. Like, I literally beat all of their scores on water and air. So there's no point. Yeah, Stream Sniper, yeah. Yep. No, I was looking at some of the streams they did with their 14900K, and it's only doing like 41,000 on this $10,000 chiller, and it's only doing 41,000 on a 14900KS. 41,000. I did almost 45,000 on a 13900KF on water. So give me some liquid nitrogen. Let me show you what it's really like. Even dry ice. Probably whip a lot of people on just dry ice. Just costs too much right now for me to... Not the dry ice or the liquid nitrogen. It's getting all the stuff for it. Did I miss anybody? Looks like I got everybody. Sorry, Adrian sighed. Yes, the 5800X3D beats the 7800X3D in multiple and 80% of the tests. Again, I'm not just making stuff up. I'm going off of what actual people have done with their own money, what some actual like people that actually do it. 18th in Canada. LT, stop kicking my placement, man. I want to stay up in the placements, thank you. But yeah, jeez. Oh. You used to be able to click on that. Is this one where he did the 1080 Ti? Pretty sure I beat his 1080 Ti as well. What? This is hardware bot. This is where the competition is. This is my profile. So you can go competition, hardware bot right here. Not sure if you can see that. So let me check. Yeah, you can see that right here. Hardware bot Team Cup 2024 is the competition going on right now. But you gotta be in a team to put your scores up. If you don't have a team, you can't go in. That's why I'm saying, like, I'm against some teams have 15,000 plus members and I'm beating them, or just below them. So I'm quite happy where I am right now. I'm not just versus another person, I'm versus like every single person out there. I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right for what I got. Yeah, hardwarebot.org. .org, not .com, .org. It's a very old website. I'll be right back. Right back. Each one getting lower. Really? Each one. Oh, okay, wait. Resume. Thank you. Each one's getting lower. That is a lot lower than when you started off. It doesn't matter, like, each CPU's thread is, or thread, if the core is going to be different, right? So that's good. I mean, it's good that it's better. But are you're setting it for each core, right? And then you're waiting a second before you start the test, just to make sure it's hitting the core right. And that core is not technically being used somewhere else before it gets used on that test. But yeah, that's a huge drop. That's actually a huge drop on each thread. So 629 seconds, right? Like you're dropping a lot of seconds here. Especially for a laptop. Usually laptops get warm, so that's pretty cool. What did I need to check out? Video cards. 3070 Ti. Oops. Ti. And then, so it's on water. 2.1. On air, I can get 2.1, I believe. On mine. Again, this is the average. Mine's on air, so let's do Fire Strike, see what I'm doing. Fire Strike. Why? How did another one get in here? A mosquito eater. I don't even know what they're called. We just call them mosquito eaters here, because they eat mosquitoes. They look like a giant mosquito, but they're a good kind of giant. What did I do? Yeah, almost 2.1 on that one. On air. All on air on my 3070 Ti. I have a really nice 3070 Ti. Again, I did copper mod it, but it's not a hard mod, so you don't need to tell them that it's been copper modded. It's just on air. It's still air cooled. I got a bunch of firsts. I gotta get a first back, which is gonna be really hard to do. 4 minutes 19 seconds is insane. It's actually insane. And he did it on a i9 900K, 5 gigahertz. It's the DDR4 RAM on this one. It's helping him CL16. It's helping him quite a bit on this test. Yeah, do it, but 629 off of what you started off with, man, is insane. Thread 1, where are you? 655, yeah. 655 to 629. It's a pretty good drop, man. Almost drop in 30 seconds, which is insane. So, let's see. I wanted to check out the, okay, I gotta get rid of this mosquito eater. That's what happens when I open up the window for a second. Let's see. I'm here. Just getting rid of mosquito eater. Well, bam. Yeah, just in case that, like, that thread before you're running the test, it has to stop what it's doing and pass off whatever it's doing to the other thread or other core, and then it will pick up onto the test. So initial run, so your initial run, whatever it is, so it could be like a minute, 1 minute is probably where it's going to be at, but it sounds of it to be around a minute, is, and that's the reason why. And then you'll see that your first initial run will be lower as long as you wait, make sure there's no background tasks going, and make sure that core is not could be running something before it has to pass off to another core. That's why I like to look on my initial run for like however long it is. And the mosquito eater's back. Got it. Dun, dun, dun. Where is it? 3D Mark SE. There it is. So 208 on a 3070 Ti. But what? What is making it work so well? Don't know what's making it work so well. Yeah, what is making it work so more? One more restart? Alrighty. Hopefully it's better or the same. The same would be pretty good. It's almost a 30-second decrease. Need to figure out how he's getting that. Is it just because he's at 6.7? The core boost is just, the CPU core boost just make it so much better for him. It really is, because as soon as you go to 6.3, jump up almost 10,000 plus points there, no problem. But then he's got, it's wrong. What is it? 5.7. 5.7. It's crazy. It's just crazy. And then all of a sudden, these two people are getting 2,000 or 200,000. 6.4. Has it really scaled that much with CPU core? Crazy. So it's not expanded. You're watching my screen right now? Oh, alright, we're running. So, you see how I'm just in the benchmate? See PY prime? Right click it. Set affinity, single thread, whatever you want. Set priority, high or real time. I usually just do it on high for most tests, and then if I want to try to beat that score by a bit, it won't be much, real time. So you can open it up, you won't get a expanded anything, it's just this. And PY prime 32B. Run. Mine's on thread 0. I just keep on thread 0 because it seems to be the best one for this test. For PY prime 32B. Not that I see. Oh, it could be PY prime for different windows. Right? PY prime 32B. So we go to the DR3s. Check out the DDR3s here. So more or less will be these scores up here. Oh. Nope. It might have been a different test that you see, or was it a different test that you see that you might have saw? His PY prime just has that. I'm pretty sure. It could be on a different Windows, like Windows 7 or XP though, and it could have a different command, like an actual command line options. Oh, got it. Yeah, so there's a bunch of different tests too that could have a different command line, like this here. Again, we could set it to thread 0. It just lets you know about all this. So, in August 1995, we succeeded the calculation of pi up to 4 billion. That's insane. So, and we can do all the tests through there. Only really this one's the 1M and 32M are really the ones you need for that one. PY prime just has that. Again, you just set the affinity like this. Pi fast will have this command line. W prime, just when you open it, don't move anything. Okay, so that's what I've learned with this. I don't know if it's a Windows 11 thing. I haven't really tested it on Windows 10 actually. That I just, when I open it, I don't move anything else. I, again, don't have anything running, like recording that. And then you can run these, and then it's usually a little bit better of a score. Doesn't matter if you even set the real time in that. See, it's only on normal 1 plus. It's weird how it's normal 1 plus on this, but yet it's priority high. Oh, that's right, optional tweaks. Workload priority. Do not, I repeat, W prime, do not set to real time. You'll lose points. High, you might get the same as above normal, but above normal, do not go above, nor do not go above it. Just, I don't know, crashes everything. Yeah, move all the windows. Y cruncher, if you don't know, Y cruncher is a fairly stressful test. So priority, you can set to real time, but you can't move anything. So the mouse, keyboard, and that less things working, of course, is getting better. Because everything that your CPU and your RAM can do, it's going to go to this test. It's going to want this test. And then memory allocator, I always use memory mapping, parallel framework, I use a task queue. Workload, just keep it auto. Auto will find out what workload you're on. Okay, so Intel Cannon, Lake, Broadwell is a different one. Intel Skylake uses AVX 512. Haswell uses AVX 2. You can set this yourself. Oh, is it this one? Oh, why can I not do it now? You can set. Like you can. Oh, is this the test I'm talking about? Yeah. Why? Was that done in an update? Or am I thinking of different? Oh no, I'm thinking Cinebench 2024 through. Yeah, for you can literally set different kind of parameters, like different. So your CPU and GPU or whatever, your CPU might and GPU might have different kind of uh, encoders and stuff like that on it, and you can set each one specifically for it, and it works better than auto. Because auto will like set everything when you don't need to set everything. So we'll do pi 1b, and I'll be right back. It's fairly. Okay, I'm back. Okay, I probably should not have did that while we're streaming, by the way. So if it did cut out a lot, then yeah, my bad. I should have not ran that test while, especially in real time while streaming. So I can't play it, it didn't even crash. Thread 4. 468 seconds? Something's not right. Something wasn't boosting right there. No, it's fine. It's amazing. I mean, the scores are amazing. This is fine. Oh, really? Okay, that's good. Sorry, my chat. For some reason, the OBS chat is not working, so it's very delayed. Okay, I'm glad it was fine. Yeah, I was running in real time. Yeah, yeah. Sorry, it's a little delayed because I don't have the OBS chat on. Even OBS chat's a little delayed, so. But I'm looking it through. Working on thread 5. Yeah, man, thread 4, 468 seconds. There's got to be some sort of boost issue with the other ones. Like it wasn't boosting to the same clock speed, because Massive. When I say a massive jump, that's a massive jump. What kind of laptop do you have, man? That's a good score. Like, it's not crazy. I mean, it's still a good score. I'll run it on normal, just because of the... Yeah, you might have to run thread 0, 1, 2 again, or even 3 again. Because thread 4, that's insane. Something wasn't boosting right, that's all. Wasn't... Oh, are you saving this? Shoot, I'm sorry, man. Are you saving these? Because you can save all these so you can look at them. Oh man, I am messing up bad here. I'm not a good teacher, like I said. Please tell me you're here. Please tell me you're here. Oh, I'm not even showing it. There. There. 2.0, I have that one up. Stop. Okay, so you can save all these. Okay, so when you run the test, so I'm just gonna run 2B because it's fairly quick. And then Benchmate's amazing. This is why Benchmate is amazing. This is gonna be a terrible score. Don't even look at my score, please. It's a horrible. God, that is slow. Okay, so 16 seconds. See how we have 16 seconds here? Benchmate, you see how it says save result? All you have to do is press F6. So me, I have to do FN, F6. It has save result. Right here. You can look at your temperatures of your core temp from what it started to what it ended at, and the max effective clock speed and the max core. And then you can press F6 again, and that will take a screenshot. So what you want to do is practice doing this. See how I have CPU Z here and GPU Z here? CPU Z. 1, 2, 3. Always do 3. Window ones asking being expanded? What do you mean? For the command line? Oh, or is this what you meant? Oh, my bad. See, I'm not a teacher. So, CPU Z, mainboard. So, CPU, mainboard, memory. Three CPU Z tabs. CPU, mainboard, memory, which are the tabs. GPU Z. Just get in the habit of doing it this way. This test, technically, you don't need to have GPU Z. Have it in a nice location. See how that's here? Oh, like this. Make sure command line's in a nice location. Not cover anything. Everything's not lapped. And then you gotta have it like this. And then you gotta save it again. Make sure. Boom. Now we have it saved right here. And we can submit to hardware bot right here. Right? Oh, sorry. You can do it right here. So you can submit. It'll submit it. But, yes. F6 after the test is done. And then it'll save it all down here. So you see how I have a bunch? This is because it's on my 12.6. It's on my Z690. This is my Z690 tests. Not all of them, but I saved some decent scores. I think one of them's like showing like 7 gigahertz, which is a glitch. But yeah, there. And there you go, you can save it. And then you can click on it, you can analyze it. Hey, analyze. Where is it? It's not showing my analyzing. Okay. but we can view the screenshot. So you even have the screenshot, the backup. Manually? What do you mean? You open them manually? Oh, through here. So, yeah, again, not a teacher. I am understanding what you're saying after a second. So the CPU Z, 2.55. So I'm on Benchmate still. I'm not on the new Benchmate. I'm only on Benchmate 11.3 right now. I'm not on Benchmate 12. So you're on Benchmate 12. So Benchmate 12 will have all the updated CPU Zs and GPU Z. Okay. And then for me, I manually update these ones because I don't care about this screen that much when I'm doing the testing. I always have like this, easily open these ones up, guarantees that it's not gonna glitch. Sometimes this one glitches. Like I said, I have some scores that literally say some of my CPUs go out over 7 gigahertz. I've never, yeah, three. So again, get in the habit of doing exactly what I'm doing. See how nice and pretty all these line up? So you gotta have CPU, so this tab, main board, so this tab, and memory, so this tab. Now you gotta watch out some competitions and that they may want to see your SPD as well, but this is perfect for this test. The GPU Z is just for your graphics card. The graphics card is generally just needed for the graphics card test, but you still need CPU Z. So you're going to want like this. And then you're going to want to set it up so it's like this. Like, you can even cover all that up. Because when you open... No, it's not losing ground. That's not losing ground. Make sure you save that score. There's no ground loss, no nothing when you're doing these tests. This is all tests to see what your laptop is doing while doing this test, as in what the core frequencies are going to be doing, if it's actually going to be boosting that core to it. Maybe that process, like I said, it was that core or thread or whatever is on a certain task at this moment, whatever background task it is, it has to pass that over. That can slow down your initial run. So saving all these, so saving it, and then making sure you can check on your step 1 later on, and then your like step 6 to see that it's steady through, so you're getting good progress. But your step 1 is generally what you want to look at, and then when you save your score and then go and like view the screenshot afterwards, what you can do is look at your max core frequency and see what that thread just means core, whatever core that was doing is actually boosting to the actual speed you set it to, or the actual boost clock speed of the CPU. So you can just check that to make sure each run's actually working correctly, and that 4 whatever is pretty good. 468 seconds is good. Again, that 528, it's not an issue, because you can always rerun the test, right? You can always rerun it. But that's how you just want to save that kind of thing. You just want to open up all 3 of these tabs: CPU, mainboard, and memory. GPU Z, again, you don't need it for the CPU only tests. As soon as you go into a graphics card test, though, you still need CPU Z. Okay? And then you save the score. So it doesn't matter where you put this right off the bat, it's going to disappear. So you can save the result. And as long as you're setting it up like I'm doing it, so all the CPUs down here, tests showing its run throughs, and it's showing the command line, so it's doing the 2B, it's on normal priority. And GPU Z, you don't need it, but setting it up like this just makes everything a lot easier and puts it in your head that you should be doing this for validation. And then you can check again your max cores, make sure everything's good, save your result, it puts it and saves it. That's all you need to do. And then you can submit it from there, but when you submit it, you have to edit it. So as soon as you submit one of these, and let's say you get like a top 20, you automatically have to have a picture of the system. You have to make sure you have the screenshot and all that too. And some tests you have to have a URL. So you have to actually validate the test through whatever it needs. So CPU frequency, what you want to do is, let's show that CPU frequency test. So your CPU frequency right here shows your core speed, and all you want to do is validate. I'm Luger, so my name is Luger. I don't even put my email. I don't need to. And then you gotta save validation, or you gotta submit. You can save the validation to your computer. What I like to do when you're doing extreme overclocking is save it to a flash drive, and after you're done OCing or making sure that you actually saved it, so sometimes it doesn't seem like you saved it, but it saved it, so you can just pull it out without shutting off the computer, put it into your daily or whatever PC you're gonna validate on, and then you can validate from there. But most times you can just submit because you're on that PC for not extreme overclocking. It'll bring you over to here. I can minimize this and move it over here. So we got this. It'll validate. So we got the URL, and because we got that, make sure there's no ads or anything, because it'll grab the ad part of the URL. So don't do that. And we just copy, and we go back over hardware bot, whatever score we're submitting. So for CPU frequency, like I said, where's frequency? Where's frequency? There it is. Wow, I mean, we can also download all those through there, but whatever, we can go down here and see how it says compare URL required for top 20 Hall of Fame. You have to copy, paste, make sure it's in there, make sure you have your validation screenshot like I showed you, and then you also have to have a picture of your system. And you gotta choose your file, click on it. I have agreed. Here I disclose, so if you do like any sponsoring or paid advertisement, you have to click on this. If you don't want to participate for any points or anything like that, or contribute to your league position, you can click on that as well. So if you're just doing it for fun, you can just do that. Where's the saved shoot. Through into the Benchmate. Into the Benchmate. Which one you mean? Is it saving it to? Is it this one you were talking about? So the save. So you talk about this. So when you save the result, it's down here in your results. So it'll be right here. I can't make this bigger to show, but it'll be right here. So your results, and it'll show you all your results. It saves onto Benchmate and then Benchmate's folder. Then you can go into Benchmate's folder and open up from there, or get like what you need from there. More or less, it's just from here, and you can just analyze. You can also show an explore, blah blah blah, view screenshot. Okay, so right there, it's just right down below in the results bin. But yeah, through here it should also show through the Benchmate, whatever you want to call it. It's like 4 o'clock in the morning. So yeah, That's how I do that though. Again, when I'm doing like the really finicky overclocking stuff, like the i7-3770K there, trying to get that 5.1, how finicky it is. Now, when you're trying to, like say I got that 5.1 and it's like it's a top 20 in that, and I'm trying to save it, having a flash drive already there where you can just have a command, so like a hotkey or something that can save that screenshot for you, will help you to make sure that when you save that validation file to the flash drive, that it's just a quick validation. It's so much easier than, I mean, you don't want to move your mouse too fast because that can make things crash. You don't want to just click on the CPU Z and then, move around things, because if you move around things, you're going to crash. And then to validate, and then what you have to do is submit. Instead of submitting, it has to do all these processes when it's unstable. It's way easier to just save the validation file. Save it as whatever you want, and then save it to, I don't have my flash drive in right now, save it to the flash drive. But if you can have it set so it's just use the tab buttons, no mouse or anything. Mouses can make your system really unstable. Keyboards are a simple click command type thing, right? What's offline? No. No. Offline just means you haven't submitted it. You gotta submit it. See how I have online? Those are because I submitted those already. So click on it, submit it. You have to make a hardware bot. Oh, the laptop. Gotcha. Make sure you have a username and, make sure you make your... Oh, yeah, smart. Yeah. It's good to do. But yeah, you can just always turn on your Wi-Fi back again and just click on submit. If you're, again, like very unstable, just do it through the tab button to go, submit the button, then submit. It'll connect. It'll let you know it's done. It's done. It's not gonna poof you into it. You gotta have to go into hardware bot, and then you can click on your profile, and you can scroll down and see, boom, this is what I did, and this is really bad, so I got nothing for it. So, but that's it. It shows you, and then let's say someone beats your score, or let's say you beat your own score, you will lose points, but you'll technically gain points. If someone beats your score, you'll lose points, and it will let you know. See here? My benchmate, 4 minutes and 25 seconds. You lost 0.2 hardware points. Did someone beat my score? I don't know. Maybe I beat it. Because it's only 0.2 points, so someone didn't beat it by much, or I didn't beat it by much. Boom. What do I need to do? I really want to get my RAM, my DDR5 RAM over 8200. 8200 mega transfers is hard to get. But I mean, it's really hard to get them past 8200. Just doesn't seem like whatever I do with the tuning and voltages, 8228 works, but it's not stable enough to do anything, not even open up a CPU Z tab. So, and CPU Z tabs are usually like very low process involved, like doesn't stress your system at all, doesn't even stress the core at all. Again, you can also do like your SSDs, you can do like storage benchmarks too. Here's what it is. cool. You can just submit. Pretty easy. Then you can check to see how many hardware cups and medals you got. So I got 6 records. So I got 6 golds, 8 silvers, 13 bronze, and 23 top 5. It's not. I'm nothing crazy. I'm seriously nothing crazy. You want to see some crazy guys? You want to see some crazy guys? Oof. So, yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of CPUs that he owns, a lot of GPUs that he owns, it's a lot of memory that he owns, it's a lot of motherboards he owns. Pretty streamlined. Oh yeah. But yeah, this is the big guy. This is the guy I follow because he's also like he can help you remove your score if you mess up your thing, or he's the guy that takes away your scores because you didn't validate it properly. He'll let you know. He's nice. He's a real good guy. But I follow him because he's a good guy. He's a good example for a lot of things because if he's done it all. I mean, he's worked with it all. It's crazy. Here's his first place in his global cups and medals. Insane. Crazy guy. Crazy guy. Everyone thinks that Build Zoid and whatnot's good. Build Zoid, he's been lazy for about 8 years now, so we'll even check up on him. Yeah, real lazy for the past like 8 years. I'm not saying he's a lazy guy, I'm just saying he's not doing the overclocking he used to do. He's just been working on single things too much, not doing variety. Yeah. We all get that way too, though. I mean, BuildZoid used to be huge. It used to be looked up, but all of a sudden, something, I don't know, something changed. Something changed. Oh, he knows his stuff, though. He does. But yeah, again, he should be like salty croissant. Salty croissant. Salty croissant. He's Canada's #1 overclocker right now. Has been for a while. Absolutely insane. Yeah, man, that's what you should be doing. That's what you should do. But Salty Croissant, I try to beat some of his scores. It's hard to do. Tractor, him and I for the 3070 Ti. Yeah, Tractor. No, track. Door. So Tractor, I try to, yeah. He has some pretty insane scores, so again, he's one of those insane guys, right? But, so we go with the 3070 Ti. It's one thing I did with it is try to beat all of his scores, right? So when you have like one of those kind of GPUs that has that silicone die, that just creme de la creme, you want to beat the other guys that don't have it. He has the exact same Micron memory as me, but he doesn't beat my scores. Well, he was beating me at first, but I beat his scores. Let's just say that for as many as I could. And beating Tractor and stuff is hard to do because he does like phase change and liquid nitrogen. I'm pretty sure he does dual stage phase change. But I try to beat him in all the scores. This is a really good one for me. Tractor again. Not by much, but I am beating him. Thread 6 is 510. Yeah, that's you should be by around, like, what's your CPU boosting to when you go to here to the benchmate, and you're saving each one right now. You're saving each one. So you want to just view the screenshot, put it over to the side, view the screenshot, put to the side, and look at the cores to see if they're boosting to the exact same on each one. Generally, they don't boost to the same if they're a different score, like that much of a difference. Generally. Yeah, it seems like it because your first one was around 655 and your fourth thread was what, 460 something, and now it's 510. So it seems like you should be around that 480, 500 steady. And then if you run the process like real time on that thread, make sure nothing else is running in the background, you should be around like 450 or the 460 steady all time, as long as it's boosting to that speed. But yeah, I try to beat Tractor. And that's why I did as many as I could for this 3070 Ti. I could do, like, different 3D marks still in Catzilla, but Catzilla I've been fine. I can't seem to submit the scores, like I don't know, it's not validating properly for me. So I haven't done the Catzilla yet. It's a cool test though, Catzilla. I should download it. It's a cool test. Should be here. Where am I? There should be a spot where I should be able to download. What's going on? Or not. I have to figure out some other ones that I would be able to beat. It's also making scores 1 year, so you want to be able to beat your scores the next year that you're overclocking. If you're going to be continuing this, you're going to want to not do your best unless you're going to have the newest CPU for that GPU, or that CPU. You don't want to do the best of it that year or for a few years, really, if you want to continue making good points. And that's the main thing in my what I've found with this is making good points is not submitting your best score that year and then crushing it the next year. It's just beating that score a bit that year, getting good placement. You don't have to get a first. I already know I will be able to beat this 4,355 on this Speedway. Why? Because new CPUs will be coming out. Plus, I already have a score that's 4,400 points. I already have one saved and ready to go just in case somebody beats it by like 10 points or 20 points, because that's all someone will do. They'll just beat it by a couple. And then if I throw out my 4,400, well, they're going to have to sit down and do a little bit of work to beat that one. Then they'll just beat it by that bit, and then they'll sit down though, and they'll just save maybe 3 or 4 that just beats it each time, and then they'll submit their lowest one that beats the overall score. That way they have a backup. Splave and a lot of other people that are on the top do the same thing. It's smart to do. And then the next year you have a one ready to submit for the next year. You don't have to go back to it. Actually, can you even do it for the next year? I'm not even sure. I haven't done that. But I already know I can beat these scores the next year because CPU's progress, which will also help with the test for GPU. It's nice. I got a third there. I got a second there. That's right. Third's here. Let's see. Alright, with 12600K at 5.3, I already know I can beat this score. I can do 5.5 no problem on my P cores. 5.6 on 2 cores, I believe. Or 3 cores. Something like that. Whoops, I did them in real time. That's fine. Doing them in real time for you is fine. As long as you're not, moving around the mouse in real time. If you do move around the mouse or anything in real time, you're going to have a way worse score. Like, the score will be terrible. It'll be so glitchy. That's only because all the processes and all your CPU cores and RAM and all that's working for that benchmark. It's fine. It's fine that you did it in real time. For me, if I did it in real time, for some tests in real time while streaming and all that, I'll crash. The people that you see on there is, oh, you are posting this stuff, aren't you? Yes, one sec. So the people that you see that are doing all these tests and that, they have a capture card, so they have the system that they're benchmarking on, and then their streaming PC that is connected to it through the capture card, so there's no strain on the other PC while streaming. So it's different for me. I only have the one PC for streaming and that. I can build another one, but it's not really good enough for the 4K. And I'll check up on your picture here. Yeah, 510. What's the... So you boost into 3.3 gigahertz at 1.06 volts. So you have an i7-3630Q. Wait, what? Oh, it's 3630. Whoops. QM. Yeah, QM. It's a 22 nanometer, 4-core, 8-thread, boost of 3.4. So you're not even boosting to the boost. Might be something in the BIOS. Think. Should be boosting. Yeah, well, it's max. That's max. So you're close to your max boost. You're at 3.3 and your max boost 3.4. So max TDP is 45. Yeah, of course it's discontinued. End of service 2019. I'm not sure what DDR3 you have. I'm not sure if you have the 1333 right now or if you're at 1600. I don't really care about those. Joey, T-Junk, so 105. I would hope not. It uses AVX. Okay. So it is just the 3rd gen, just low power for laptop. Still 4-core, 8-thread. That's crazy for laptop. How old is this laptop? Sorry, I'm not even looking at chat. I'm just talking. How old is this laptop? Is it from like 2019? 2018? Let's see if we can get a load for me. Thank you. Let me see the chat. Thank you. 2015. Makes sense. A few years after the 3rd gen came out. It's good. I mean, what's your temperature really at? Have you taken it apart and cleaned it? Because that might be why you're not. Oh wait, I didn't even check the voltage. You have BIOS for boosting. I just wanted to test probe and get off on. Yeah. Yep. So when you go into the BIOS, it should be all. I'm not sure what kind of BIOS yours is. 2015. I mean, it should be fairly good. I'm not sure if you can overclock at all. I don't know. I guess overclock would be on your thermal headroom on it. So, gonna disappear for a second from the chat and relook at this here. Temp. So yeah, hitting 71C. So it's probably right. It's probably correct. Ooh, I wonder if we can do some RAM time on your laptop. Oh, we can do some RAM time. You only have 1333 megahertz CL99924 T2, which is your standard RC 174. But what we can do there is we can do CL maybe 89924, or we can even just put this to CL99923 at a T1 RFC. We'll put the RFC to like 130 or even 100, and that will give you big boosts for no temperatures gained. That'll help, like your refresh rate for your RAM, which would be great too. If your motherboard can overclock to RAM, it should be able to. Your laptop should be able to do technically some overclocking. It's just you only have so much TDP, or you only have so much watts that you can use because it's a laptop, and also you might have to be plugged in. I'm not sure, like plug the power in to be able to overclock, so that way you can have that extra headroom for the wattage. But the RAM, you wouldn't have to do anything, and if you can overclock the RAM, that'd be awesome. I really don't get how you have 20 gigabytes. $20 gigabytes of DDR3. And you have, it's 4 times 8. It just doesn't make sense to me, man. But whatever. Yeah, 47. Wait, I was checking. My bad. It's gotta be being gimped a bit. The 71C, it should be able to boost to the 3.4, even though it's hitting at 71. It should. Yeah, it's some different DDR3 RAM. What do you mean? Like, this is for your laptop, right? So you got new RAM for your laptop? Don't mix the RAM, by the way. Always have it just one kit of RAM. So like if it's like a 2x16, just keep it as that. Don't even buy another 2x16, because it might not be the same. Things are just so much more finicky with different kits of RAM. But 20 gigabytes seems odd. It seems like you have two 16s, or two 8s, so it's 16, and then you have like two 7s. No, I mean you have like two 2s. So you have like two 4s in it, which would be 8. No, what kind of setup? 20 gigs is a weird setup. No, faster RAM doesn't. Faster RAM is not better. Better timings is better. Better timings is better. So having a single kit of RAM, so whatever 2x16 or 2x32 or 2x4 or 2x8, the I was planning not seeing anything about OC. So there's nothing about, not even OC. Oh. Yeah. I'm not sure. Yeah, short. Yeah, way better timings beat RAM frequency any day. The RFC, so lowering the RFC will automatically give you gains, and that's all. Like, you wouldn't have to do a lot. You just need to lower it to like 130. 130 will be just fine. It will work. It will work. And it was at like over 170. Over 170 you should be over. You can do over 2200 megahertz, no problem. At that, you can lower it. Be better. Um, BIOS is plain E. That sucks. Do you know the name of the laptop at all? Because that would actually help a bit. Anyone new to the stream, just say hi. You don't have to do anything else if you don't want to. We do like to know about your PC. If you do any overclocking, any questions, well, let me know. We're not gonna do let's do a normal one. This is kind of rough. G45. Okay. Gotta run a show and zip. Run. This is without any kind of overclocking at all, and while streaming, and a lot of processes. I think my best on the 12600K is like 110,000. 110,000 nips. Hi. Oh, someone's getting hungry. I'll be right back. I gotta feed a kitty. Alright, we got happy kitty. 80,000. 80,000 while recording and on lower than normal. That's not bad. And all on stock. All stock everything. So that's not bad. I'll have to set up to do some RAM overclocking while in the Windows. You can do it. Not recommend, but you can do it. Yeah, if you do like RAM overclocking while in Windows, you can like run tests. You really don't want to run super stressful tests while doing it because it's just easily crashable while changing, even just slight amounts. So you just want to do like a 7-zip, which 7-zip with different kind of RAM speeds and timings. Better timings is gonna beat RAM speeds though. You can just like set it to like a normal or something and run it off, and then you can change over the timings, whatever you're working on for timings for whatever test. More or less 7-zip, you can see how well it's going to affect that test. If it's going to affect 7-zip, it's going to affect other tests that will use RAM. Because 7-zip is CPU speed, CPU core mounts, and RAM. Like it uses everything. It's just not the most stressful. It's not the most stressful test. Y cruncher, I would say, is the most stressful test you can do. It's crazy. For actual testing stability of CPU, I guess you can use actually Cinebench in real time, because you can do it. Blah blah blah. It opens, and when you run it, you won't even see it. It'll just be a black box. I'm not even gonna do it in real time because I'll crash the live stream here. But you'll just see a black box, and then whenever it finishes, it'll tell you the score, and then it'll pop up the actual rendered picture. That's just how much power it uses, and it does not matter about your RAM at all. You can have your RAM any way you want. It's not really going to affect your score. It's kind of nice thing about that. It's just like a strict CPU test. If you want CPU and RAM test, well, you want Y cruncher. You want like a little test, but something that's gonna show some actual scores. 7-zip. PY Prime is not a hefty one. It's just a single thread application. Super Pi is on your RAM. It can be pretty rough, but really it's not too bad. It's just a single thread application again. Pi Fast, it's semi-stressful. I can run it on high, streaming probably no problem here. If my voice goes out, then you'll know that it's affecting the stream or affecting the performance of OBS to where I'm not, it's stuttery. Everything will be very stuttery, more or less. But yeah, that's Pi Fast. It's not too bad. W Prime, again, opening it. Don't move stuff around because I find it runs the test better if you don't move anything around beforehand. So I'll show you. Run 32. Ooh, I knew I was covering everything. It's an OC enabled BIOS. I'm not sure if you can update the BIOS though to where it's okay, or it might have a weird name in the BIOS for any kind of overclocking. That's the thing. I'm not sure. So I glitch in the matrix. So here, so see how we did 2.732. Close it off again, and I'll open it back up. But I'll just like move stuff around while it's trying to do its system scan and all that, and then I'll run the test. The score is gonna be worse. It's not much, but it's gonna be worse every single time. The slotted CPU. Oh. Slotted CPU. What? Really? Yeah. Yeah. If it was a slotted CPU, you could do it. Nowadays, a laptop or even a while ago, they're literally right on the board. But see how the score's worse? And every time at the beginning, every score is going to be way worse than not moving it. Not way worse, but it's worse. It's worse every single time. I'm not touching it. Oh, it beat it. That means we had an issue with the one time I did move the mouse, though. So 2.762. If I run it this time, yes, or you know those like small PCs, but they have basically a laptop motherboard. Like they're really small, but you can actually replace the CPUs in those too. See how the score's better. Whoa, something glitched. Something glitched hard. Close that out before I crash the stream. Yeah, those ones there are nice because you can actually replace the CPU. It's crazy. It's good. I ran a 7700K, but the 1070 gave up the ghost. Can't find another MXM card from Eurocom. Is that in your desktop? Burn the dime-sized hole in the card. Holy moly. Yeah, I'd have mine modded. My 1070. EVGA 1070 is shunt modded. There's no burn or hole in it, though. It's on an AIO. So it stays nice and cool. Hits 2.2 gigahertz in games. It's nice. You want 15x. Ran a 7700K. GPUI is a fun one for, there's two, these are different. So GPU Pi on 3.2 is different than GPU Pi 3.3.3, okay? 3.2 is a stressful test. Oop. Well, I mean, we can go tools. Doesn't really do it. Like, you can disable HPET, but Don't need to. And we just want to just enable whatever graphics card. We'll just do 1B for both. At 20M and 256 is generally where you want to be, unless you have a really nice system. Then you can crank this up to 100 and 512. I really don't think 1024s could be any better, but the reduction size is 256 is good, and 20M for most people. I do run a confirmation because, again, I don't like touching the mouse, so I like the keyboard. It's a single command. So you can just do a single command, run the test. Yeah, basically. Or you could be like me with the this one here. This Intel DX-SO, because I built the PC and I had multiple of these boards, so it really didn't matter. But it blew up the capacitor just by turning on the system. So while the capacitor was charging, so as soon as you press power, the capacitors, you know, all the capacitors would charge up. Well, this one charged up and it went poof right in my face. And that, yeah, that's literally no stress test on it, nothing. And that capacitor right there blew up on me. Literally starting up the system, poof, would not start up. So I'm like, okay, at least I knew which one it was. It was an easy one. And I checked over, all the fuses and all that are good, so I should be able to just replace that capacitor with something equal to it. So as long as it's a 25 volt, but the actual value of it could be different, could be higher, and it'll still be better, but you can't go lower. I'm pretty sure it's like a 1%, or it could be a 5%. It's pretty sure it's a 1% capacitor, so it's within 1% of its value. But yeah, so we did 4.27. It's not good. These aren't good, by the way. Yeah, 4.9 here. Reduction gives me blah 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 4.967, and we can save the result. And then we can check the GPU. Probably didn't touch the GPU for temperature. 64 degrees Celsius. Oh, we did. Wow. Where? I had to warm it up. I literally didn't drink it for like hours. I had to go warm it up. Had to go warm it up. Got one, but I had to warm it up. So yeah, the GPU Pi 3.2 is more stressful than your 3.3. So we did 4.9 before, and we're gonna do the exact same one, exact same GPU, and we're gonna make sure we do the same, confirm everything's set the exact same way, but this one's gonna be more stressful. Or less stressful, sorry. So we did 4.655, and we're always going to do a faster score on this one. Doesn't matter what we do with it. It's just, it's not as stressful as 3.2 for some reason. But 3.2 puts a lot of stress. So what we can do there, save this result and look at the temperature again. Still about the same, because I didn't let cool down. Fan speed's not on at all. Fan speed didn't even go on, because it literally just went to 66 degrees. The test was over, so it cooled down. That's just how beefy these coolers are. Yeah, you should, everyone, yeah, you should see what your desktop do. Check out, see what your GPU can do. Again, don't do real time. Just do it, you can do it from here. Set priority. Just do high. Priority of real time, especially while you're like on YouTube or something like that. Just do it on high or above normal. Probably above normal will be your best bet. Any of the CPU tests, and if you're like watching YouTube or doing anything else, Again, don't have anything else going. Some bench as well. Some bench as well. My system's not overclocked at all right now. It's like what I'm streaming on right now. It's not overclocked. It's strictly for stability while streaming. I'm glad I figured out what was wrong with the stream earlier. I was trying to do 25,000 kilobits per second for streaming, and yeah, that's like 8K 30 frames or 4K like 120 frames, so didn't need that much. Nice. Yeah, run a couple tests, see what your main PC can do. I like testing like the older hardware that was like they're built around the exact same time. So like the i7 3770K and the X5650, like they're around the same time. Try to put them together. Yeah, it's a 6-core 12-thread versus a 4-core 8-thread, but it is what it is on that. Or you can even do like an X5667 or something with a 4-core 8-thread and see if it does the same. See if it overclocks the RAM the same. There's a lot of variables on it. So it's good to test those out. And then you can always submit them like I do. I submit all my scores. Even like my i5 2400s, i7 2600. What else have I have? Yeah, i5 2400. I didn't do all the tests, but I did a bunch of tests with it. Got some decent scores. Not a lot of people do these because they're not overclockable. You have to overclock the motherboard to overclock them, so you gotta be more of an enthusiast. You happy now? You're all full? You happy you're all full? Yeah, I know you want to lay with me. Why don't you go lay in bed? Hi. And then i7 2600, I should have a score. Not a K. Yeah. Again, just a few tests that I put in. I should be doing more. Like all these geek benches and that. It'll help with points. But, again, something for next year that can help me boost my score for next year, as I'm only top 5 in Canada right now, and for career I am 18th in Canada. This is career, so this is since overclocking started, by the way. If you don't know, career is when it started. So it's versus a lot of people that's been doing it for a long time, that has done hundreds upon hundreds of different CPUs and GPUs and motherboards and all that. So placing 466 right now, not bad. For this season, I'm placing 134th. Pretty good. So Apprentice League, 24th out of 178. So Apprentice League, out of everyone that's in Apprentice League, I'm in 24th, which is, again, not bad. If I show you some of these guys, they're absolutely insane. Temps were cooler, max at 62, that's good. Yep, didn't even hit the max wattage at 30, that's good. Yeah, that's good, that's really good. So if we go like to these guys here that have these crazy points, and we go Nividadan. So this guy is in a lot of forums. A lot of forums, if you don't know. He is not this name, it's usually just NV1 or NV1 something else, but that's usually him in the forums if it's just NV1. So if you ever see this guy, just listen to this guy in the forums. He does kind of know what he's talking about here. He's got a lot of golds, a lot of silvers. So, just listen to him. And then we go back to me here. This is me. Now you want to go to the top guys. You want top guys. The best of the best of the best. I don't care about your 9,000s. Really don't care. Is that so cool? Oh, I thought it would be here, but it's not. So we have to go to like Splave, OGS, Safe, this kind of people for career ranking. Again, he's still not even like top guy. He's just got a lot of global cups and that, which help boost his score. Legohoff. I am probably butchering his name, by the way, so don't tell me anything on that. Yes, I know your RAM's mismatched. I know, 20 gigs when you have 4 RAM slots. 20 gigs, 4 RAM slots. RAM comes in 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 128. You can go into workstation stuff and it goes even higher than that. But you have 20 gigs of RAM, 4 channels. Not 4 channels, 4 DIMMs. It's early. I've been up all night. It's like 5 a.m. now. But yeah, Legohoff, which I follow. Good. It's good to follow people that are good. Okay. This is Legohoff. You see the golds, you see the silvers, you see the bronze, you see these. Look at this, almost 1,000 first places. The only thing is this global. He needs to work on this global, but he's just hardware. He does a lot of hardware. This is why why I follow him. He's worked with it all. Splave, if you want to follow him, he does all the new stuff that's trying to beat the best of the best of the best of the best. Not working with the old hardware. He's working with the new hardware. So, let me go here. So the global points is what I don't look for. I'm looking for hardware points for a lot of them. It's like seeing a 3,000 plus 3,500. Those are the guys you want to be clicking on and go, who is this guy? I haven't seen his numbers here. I'm good for Canada though, for decent score for Canada. So we'll just do Canada. I'm 18th again, like I said. Overall, everyone in Canada, doesn't matter what league. So again, leagues. I'm clicking on Canada. I'm 18th. If we go to my league, what I participate in, because I haven't done hardcore overclocking, and then we do North America. There you go. 7th overall. Mate, we're supposed to be in Canada. Why is it showing? Oh, okay, that's right. Teams. 7th place overall for career. For this season, I'm first. Again, we're going career. This is for careers. I'm in 7th place. I've only been doing it for a couple years now. I have been doing it for more than 3 years on hardware bot, but the first year was bad because I submitted a whole bunch of submissions that didn't have validations, and I thought they were validated properly, but they weren't. So again, this is why I followed Legohoff, because he's a good guy. He let me know what I did wrong, and I fixed it. 8 GB or Hynix. DDR3. That's good then. Sorry, I was rambling on there. So yeah, I gotta dig for all these parts. 8 GB for our Hynix. Hynix is good for that time. I'm not sure what. I mean, the RFC looked good. The timings look good, so should be all fine. Yeah, you should. Yeah, leave the Hynix. Hynix will be your best ones because your 2x8 is 16, so your other two RAMs are gonna be 2 GB sticks. So take out those ones and leave your 8 GB sticks, which will give you 16 gigs, which is just fine. It's just fine. And things will play a lot better, by the way, with matching kits of RAM, or matching RAM to begin with. Things will just be better. A lot better. Yeah, because the other ones are just 2 GB sticks, because 16 plus 4 is 20. I know, showing you I had 20 gigs. But yeah, that's pretty good. 5th in Canada. I have everyone right now. But if we go to my league, I'm 1st. That's for this season, overclocking this season. 2024, I'm 1st. By a few points. I'm not sure if he's going to try to beat anything. I'm not sure if he is or not. We'll see. I need to figure out what tests I need to run before the end of this year. Like what CPU I have to run for what test, what GPU I have to run for what test. Because again, I've done a lot. What is my 1070? 1070. Let's see what I've done. 2.2 gigahertz. 2nd place. Almost 2.2 gigahertz. Oops, too far. 2nd place. Would I be able to beat this score? There it is. There she be. The 1070 hooked up to the custom water loop. This is again, it's the exact same block. It's a CPU block, but see where these bolts, they're bolts went through for these nuts here. That right there was normally where there would be LEDs, LED lights. Took them off, and some sort of housing. Took them off, and then it didn't need much. I just slightly drilled out these holes a bit bigger for these to fit. Perfect, absolutely perfect for this. It ran so well. And this was before I did the hard mod. So this was before I made sure there was no power limit. And we got her chilly. We got her cold. We had a GPU temperature of 5.6 degrees Celsius and a hotspot of 16.6. And this is before I lapped the die as well. So the hotspot's not as bad now. I had to lap it because the hotspot was just nasty. Guys, yeah. Have you taken it apart before? And I got pictures on Discord, I believe, of this as well. But this is it. The pre-setup. Had to do it because looks good. There's 2nd place, so it's not bad. Almost hit 2.2 gigahertz. This guy hit 2.2.5. Holy man. Didn't anybody hit? No one hit 2.3 on it, which is crazy. So he did it with a single stage phase change. No way. Did he hard mod it? Oops. Did he hard mod it? Nope, this one. Where's the GPU, dude? Oh, it's right there, laying down. Looks like it's a gain word. Doesn't look like he hard modded it. Zoom! I can't zoom. Can I save? Oh no. Did he hard mod it? Did he hard mod it? Where's your GPU? Rock CPU, CPU. There it is. GPU. Give me no info for it. Crazy. Now you have taken vert. Good. Just makes things easier. But yeah, that's beating the guy on single stage phase change, by the way. My water. This guy's on air. So there's no way. Is he actually on air? Is that ROG? What one's that one? That's not a gain word. Or maybe it is a gain. How is he getting that score though? Oh, he's using a 14900K. He just did this one not long ago probably, yeah. He got it right when it came out. I only did it with a 12600K. That's why. That's why he just beat me there. Oh, you have to beat him. I'm gonna have to show these guys what a hard modded lapped 1070 with a hard mod for power can do. Because I was doing almost 2.2 gigahertz without any customization to it. So it's a pretty good GPU then. And he did single stage phase change. Like, what temps were he getting to? And of course, it's not gonna give me temperature. Does he? He doesn't even give temp. Does he? He doesn't even give temp. There's no temp. Show me a temp. Temp, please. Minus 22 average. There we go. So he did a minus 22 average. Yo, how is your 39K hitting 65 though? At 6. It's only at 6 gigahertz, dude. It's 85? Jeez. Let's see. I did. Let's see what I did. The palm rest was in the way. Makes things difficult. Yeah, see, I was at an average of 15 seed. And I was doing basically almost the same as a phase change at minus 22 average. Again, see, I don't know how his CPU was. Mine's at 5.4 for 12600K 53C. I can beat this score. I can beat this score. 12600K with a 1070 beating a 14900KS. Oh yes. Let's see. He did 13900KS. That's right. I beat a 13900KS, and that GTX 1070 was on a single stage phase change, and I beat it on water. I mean, the water was chilly, but on water. I haven't shunt modded my 1080 Ti yet, but I think my scores are fairly good. I don't know if this one's a decent enough one to do the shunt mod on. I know the 1070 is. That's why I did the shunt mod. It's easy 2.2 gigahertz in game without even doing anything. It just does 2.2 gigahertz. That's without adding any extra core voltage It's awesome. Doesn't look like my 1080 is all gonna be that great. Oh, I did on the i7-8700K, that's why. It did at 5.1 gigahertz though. Yeah. A lot of my tests I did because I wanted to be able to beat it the next year. More or less help guarantee I can beat it the next year. What about my 2080 Super? You got your toolkit? Good. Yeah, I gotta find out where I put a couple of things. I might put them in my other toolbox, and that's why they're not in my other toolbox. This is around the other toolbox, so I put it in that toolbox. I don't know why. So I hold Canada records? No. Do I? I am not sure. Hardware points. No, Salty Croissant. I have to beat Salty Croissant. But the 2080 Super that I have is a fairly good sample too. I need to redo it because I did it with my Micron memory here. I'll have to redo this test. I already know I could beat it. That's why I didn't worry too much about it, because I know I can beat it. And then average temperature of 18°C. It's pretty good. It's a really good water block though on it. It's a really good water block. For the competition though, I need to do... I do have... No, CPU. I do have AMD GPU, the X1300 Pro in that. I don't want to make a Rufus key, but I have to make a Rufus key because I don't have Windows 7 anywhere. Oh, CL8, that's pretty good. And I can run some of these tests too. There's no one using the... Yeah, they're only using this is what I have right here. Right here. Well, not this one, but I do have this one. It's just put away in the storage box. It's X1900. Oh, it's not even XT. No, it's not Pro. All these guys are gonna have the crazy good ones, eh? Yep. GTO. I have the X1900 GTO. See, I don't think anybody has one. Nope. We only have the XTX, which is a better version. Yeah, one fan? Probably only one fan or maybe two fans in it. How bad's that one or two fan? Probably bad. It's probably horrible. They get bad, but they work. They're laptops. They're just designed to like run hot. Yeah, cleaning the fan should help a lot. This will blow off any of the dust from any SMDs. Just be careful. It could have been hot for a long time and the solder could be a little worn. That's fine. I'll just keep that up. Let's see. That's fine. Yeah, so yeah. His laptops are just, they know they're gonna get dusty and there's hairs and everything, so yeah, you can only push it so far. You can only use what, 33 or 35 watts on the CPU. Yeah, the new laptops aren't so great now because like they literally use like liquid metal on them. All the good ones they'll use liquid metal just to make sure the temps are good. They do all these crazy coolings on it, but then it's like, soon as the fans start getting dusty or anything like that on it, it's you're gonna lose so much performance so fast. Unlike these older laptops where you have like it's basically the same, but it's not like liquid metal. You don't need special stuff and all that. And if it gets all dusty and that, it works and it continues to work. My achievements. Pretty sure I did a New Year's submission, didn't I? I thought there was a. I'm pretty sure there was a achievement for submitting an overclock on New Year's. I thought there was one. Maybe I was wrong. Right here is what I want to do. Right here, 10 World Tour, LN2 certification. Right here. Actually go to an actual OC, XOC competition. Help with translation of hardware bot. What? Well, I would like to do that too. Help people learn a bit more. Use liquid helium once. That's maybe one day if I have a team. I don't have any of these skills, so yeah. I thought I did. I thought I had a. I thought there was a actual thing for it. Yeah, and well, liquid metal too. It only works till about 10 degrees Celsius, and then once you go to like 10 degrees Celsius, it's not performing. It's just gonna not perform the way it should. So that's why I don't like what liquid metal. Works good, but if you want to do like any kind of chilled or cool down your system, then it's not good. Thermal paste is better. Plus then liquid metal dries up. It doesn't technically dry, by the way. It's like it eats into the whatever it's touching. Whatever metal it's touching, it'll eat into. And that's what's drying up. It's literally eating into whatever you're putting it on. So if you're putting on copper, it'll eat into it. It'll make a layer of liquid metal onto it that you literally have to sand off. It's the only reason why I don't like liquid metal. Plus the application's not fun. Performs good for if you're in a hot climate though. It does help with the wicking away, but I don't know. That's a lot of parts, but making progress. Yeah, it usually does take a bit of time for laptops. Taking apart a few. I like taking apart the old laptops. Like your old ThinkPads. I like taking apart those ones. What CPUs should I search up here? What else have I done? I don't think I have any FX 8150. Oh, 8150. No, I didn't get to because I was testing it out for the frequency before I should have done all these tests with it. I Should have done all these tests with it, but I didn't, and blew up the motherboard. I don't think I've really done a whole lot. Dual. Benchmark processor. I don't think there's a lot of dual core CPUs out there. I'm not sure if I've done any of these. Nope. So I would have had this. Oh, at 8. Nope. Oh, I never ran. Yeah, never even ran that. Should have. Dual socket. Yeah, I can. Now I can run these ones here on my server. Remove the CROFX. Don't be losing screws. So here I can do this right here on my server. That's good. On an X50 on a dual, he's using yeah, classified SR2. Figured. Oh my god, that looks so good. That's cool. That dual CPU, dual GPU, RAM all coppered up too. Everything all coppered up looking. That's cool, man. That is pretty cool, dude. Copperhead 2.0. Copperhead Road. Oh, it's his actual name. I guess he really likes his copper. Dual socket. Geekbench 3 would be a good one to do. Oh, of course he did all the mountain down. See, there's no way I can even get close to these. That. And is he using an S or no? He's not. Wait, what? How is he using this? But it's a dual CPU. How is this a dual CPU? And he only has a CPU tab open for one. Doesn't matter about socket 1, 2. He only has one tab open. That's odd. You should have two CPU-Z tabs open like this. Well, you don't main board and memory, but you need two CPU-Z CPU tabs open for each socket. So, not sure how his score is still relevant. I'll kick that score off then when I post mine. So that's odd. He should not. This guy here should not have this score because of this right here. There's only one CPU in memory. Yes, it says socket 1, 2 there, but even your board is a single socket board. How is it possible, dude? How is it even possible? It's not. It's not possible. You cannot run two CPUs on a single socket CPU board. Jeez. People. Oh, yeah, look at the Hynix. Hynix will be the green. No, that's Samsung. Green is the Samsung. What? Why is the green the Samsung and the Hynix the blue? Oh, things have changed. Well, it's really nice looking though. It's not that dirty. It looks pretty clean in there, man. Looks pretty clean in there. Yeah, they got the... So the lapped, each one's lapped and then spaced over so that way it can be nice and thin. Yeah, by the looks of it, the green one's Samsung. And the blue one is your Hynix. Oh, other ones have I done? My X5650, I think I did pretty good with, right? Oh my, I have a lot of tests to do. Dang, I have a lot of tests to do. I didn't realize I had that many to do on the X5650. So yeah, this is my best score, 9 minutes 21 seconds so far for Super Pi 32M. Part of the competition. So Super Pi 32M LGA 1366. Right now I've 9 minutes 21. My best score that I've done lately, it's like 9 minutes and 40 or 9 minutes and 38 seconds or something like that. I haven't posted it though. I only post like a 9 minutes and 50 seconds. That's all I did there. Intel CPU, LGAs. I'm down here in 18th. Yeah, 9 minutes 50 seconds. I have a better score though that I can put up, because this is only at 4.5 gigahertz. Lack screws me as I've been here before. Yeah, so true, right? Does this really need to be there? How long will it be since I open this up or have to do this again? Do I really need that? Nah. Okay, what are we doing on this one? See what we're doing on this one. Oh my god, I got a lot of tests to do still. It's not just running these tests like quickly, it's like I want to make sure I get like top 5. I'm looking to get top 5 in a bunch of my tests, and it's hard to get top 5, as you can see in some of these tests. Some of these tests are really old and not easy. This is at 5 gigahertz. 5 gigahertz. And that's what I'm placing at. Crazy. It's crazy, man. Placing 347th out of 458. And I'm at 5 gigahertz. Because extreme overclocking was really popular back around this time. Actually, a little bit before this, but really popular around this time. I'm at 5 gigahertz on this test. And I'm at 347th. You want to see what the top guy looks like? Holy moly, just so many pages I have to go up. It's crazy. 3 minutes and 421 milliseconds. LN2, he's at 6.7 gigahertz. I was at 5 gigahertz. Well, he was at 6.7 gigahertz. Oh, it's fairly recent. This is fairly recent. Oh man, he wanted to beat that score. So some of these people have to be pretty old scores. So he did this February 8th, 2017. September 28th, 2013. So this guy literally just beat a score not too long ago that was, I don't know how old. Like, crazy. Crazy. March 2021, exact same time. 2012, we're back to 2012, September 5th for this one. This is what these guys did, like, crazy, man, crazy. Whoa, whoa, where'd he go? Hi, hi, yes, hi. Oh my God. Why don't you go lay down? I've already fed you, right? Come on. Come on. Come on. Ready? Flop. So I watch the snuggle. Oh, I didn't even do an R23? What? R20 was at 5 gigahertz. But R23 I didn't do. Why did I not do an R23? I had to. There's no way I'll get that. But I'll probably get maybe top 20. I should be able to get top 20. Of course, Legohoff, it's got that score. I might be able to get top 20 though. Geekbench 3. Why did I not? Oh yeah, I did. Okay, I was gonna say. What's my single score though? Nice to check up on these because you can just check out your single score and see what you're gonna be around. You can change that, of course, but you can see what you can be around. Just for now, we're at 1.528 volts. Might have to replace that SMD. Might be complicating some things. Here it is. It's nice too with Geekbench 3. You can go down to memory and see what your memory performance is too for single and multi-core. My 12600K with the Hynix M die is around 13 to 14,000 on the memory. So if you don't know for the memory, that's really good. Like really good. So I can do 12600K. And then we can go to GPU multi. Go here. We can check out the memory. 13,746. And then we can test out one of these guys. If someone has a comment on one, oh, thermal rights, just shout out to them. I don't care, don't care. Really good. 16,000 on his memory. 16,000 on his memory. What is he using? Hi, my kitty pie. Here you go. So 16,000. Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to hold a kitty that wants to snuggle right now. Single core of 11,000. But for multi, someone's around mine. And he has a really good memory as well. It's around 60,000 points. I think it's Delta, isn't it? Nope. No, it's not Delta. Which is blah blah. Yeah, it's not Delta. Is it Salty? Sargman. Oh, wrong one. Shark? Yeah, 80K. Crazy. Crazy. Some of these guys are crazy, man. Absolutely cracked. What do we got going on? 15,000. Pretty good. Technically, that could be better. For Sarg, man. Salty Croissant. I think Salty Croissant has a good one. On top of just for memory multi. Someone has a really good one. Yeah, memory singing. Yeah. So, let's see. It's okay. Someone else has a better one. It's not first though. It's just a really good. Is it Antoine? Just thinking thermal rate. Thermal rate, you should sponsor me too. I would say that too. Good job, thermal rate. Holy moly. I'll take some thermal paste. Multi. Where's your multi for memory? It's almost 16. Someone cranked over 16,000 points, but they're not first. The memory was insane. I'm not sure who it was. There's more headroom for this one. Probably. Oh yeah, just look at this multi. 12,600 is around, or yeah, it's 12,600K. But my memory's better than that. That's because he's at 6,800. CL31, 38, 38, 32. 1T. Yeah, he could have done way better. Which is fine. You're not trying to. Sometimes you're not trying to get the best of the best. I'm trying to figure who it was. Sebi? No. I'm not sure who it was. Nick? No. Is it Dominator? No, it's not. No. So the guy had like way over 16,000. Who is it? I don't think it's like off. No, he doesn't even have a comment. No. I really don't know who it was. It's not bull. I already checked bullshooter. It's good, but it's not. It's still not the crazy memory. Probably. Yeah, it's probably gonna be a lot happier now without that odd set of RAM in it. Because it could be the same RAM, or it's definitely not the same RAM. It's a 2 by 2 gigabyte, and then you got 2 by 16. The voltages and the secondary time, so the primary timings could be the same, but the voltages are going to be different, and the secondary timings are going to be different for each. I don't think it was fast track, was it? No. I can't even think of who it was. He had a crazy memory score, though. Crazy memory score. Yeah, for your test too, it should help your test too. Like make it more constant. Now maybe it won't be so jumpy up and down. Everything be more constant. Yes, I need to work on which ones do I need to work on? I'm gonna grab you. I'll be right back. Have you done any tests again? Let me know. If anyone's new to the stream, I'm technically be right back. Just grabbing a bite to eat. Just grabbing a bite to eat. Be right back. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh, yeah. So you just split up the kit. Were you testing out the HP Envy or something, or the HP Envy didn't have very good kit of RAM in it? I don't think there's anything else that I can do. No. I would be able to do this, but I don't have it. And I only have K versions. Only got K version. Good thing I booted up though. HP Envy. Fifth. I'm really not too far off from first. Out of all countries in North America, it's not bad. So, American, Canadian. What's this one? Whoa. Micronesia. Sounds like a made up place. Pretty back to Scrum. Back. I'm here. I got food. Let's go look up some Dominator GTs. some DDR3s I would like to get. It's gonna load it. Come on. Must be a lot. It's just taking its sweet time. Hello. Get a load? Dominated GT, come on. Thank you. What was going on over there? Yeah, these Dominated GTs. Some of the best ones you can get. One is DDR3L. It shouldn't really. They should technically both be it. Yeah, the L, I'm pretty sure it's just like a low profile DDR3. Speeds are matched, but even though the speeds are matched, the voltages are matched, like as you can see it as in the screen, it shows everything's the same. But the primary timings match, but were the primary timings matching before they were merged? Were the secondary timings matching before they were merged? Were the voltages the exact same? I mean, down to the millivolt when they were merged. The kits are made with the exact same primaries, the exact same secondaries, the exact same timings to very close specs. Like, I think it's plus or minus 5% on some, and then like the higher kits are like plus or minus 1%, and you're talking some really nice ones. Ranks as one and a single. Oh, yeah. Really? One's a dual rank, one's a single rank? Really? Uh. Huh. Yeah. It's not. You kind of need them to be the same to perform. That's rough. That's rough. Yeah, sorry if anyone's new to this stream. I'm just eating right now. Can't believe they're actually cooperating. I mean, the dual rank is. It's weird how they work that way. It is. That is crazy how it's actually working and working somewhat properly. I guess that's DDR3 for you. Um, 12 gigabyte now. So it's splitting the dual rank then. I mean, it's probably that's probably what's happening because it's trying to put them back into the single rank. It could be splitting the. It's not like it's bad split, but it's splitting that RAM. Because 8 gigabytes plus 4 gigabytes is 12. So it's taken your dual rank, put it to single rank, and when you have a dual rank RAM, and you technically can put it to a single rank, but it will take away half the performance. You can get way better speeds and whatnot out of it as well, but That's basically what will happen. It'll split your, so dual rank. It's like, you know, simultaneously do transfer this and that. Single rank is just boom, boom, boom. It's literally splitting that, which will take away half of the gigabyte, or half the gigabytes, half of the RAM away. So that's why the 8 gigabyte went to a 4 gigabyte, because it went to a single rank. That's why. So, was there only one other RAM stick in that laptop? Like only one? You only took out one RAM stick? That's a lot of mismatching stuff. So you had like a lot of weird RAM sticks all working. That's funny how they were working though. It was 12. Then the other one must have been another 8 gigabyte. So, and it was split up into, no. How would that work? Dual chan, single rank with a dual chan, dual rank. It would automatically split that one. How many? You took out 2 RAM sticks, right, bud? You took out two 2 gigabyte sticks. Take a picture of those RAM sticks you took out, and let me know if, like, just take a picture, or just let me know if they are 2 gigabyte sticks, because that's what I was factoring in before, but those sticks could be 4 gigabyte sticks now. And those were also dual rank that got split, which put them to a 2 gigabyte, which makes sense. Which really makes sense, because they were probably a 4 gigabyte dual rank, and then since everything on the dual rank was getting split because everything was supposed to be in a single rank, or if depending on the slot that was in, the motherboard wanted to have a single rank, but single ranks can't go into dual ranks because it doesn't have those chips for it. It doesn't have the extra chips. I think it's pretty cool that's actually working for the laptop, but I don't know how it's was working performance wise. Say it's been working. Yeah, sorry if anyone's new to the stream. Eating. Oh, I didn't. Okay. Just seeing what kind of uh, tests I gotta do still on some graphics cards. Pretty sure I've done all the CPUs I have. There's a bunch of older graphics cards that I still need to benchmark. What one should I do? Probably the 8600 GTS is one I'll probably do. I haven't done any for it. Oh, didn't erase the G. Haven't posted any on it. I can do all these tests for it. Good. It's just really odd that it was working to begin with. Go over some processor benchmarks. My 7 zips. So 4 core, 37,339 is my best. That'll be my i7 3770K, 5 gigahertz. My 6 core CPU, which this should be my 12600K, but in 6 core, P cores only. So you can use P cores. So let's say you have like a 12900K or 13900, whatever. If you set the P cores, which are going to be like your 8 P cores on it, it's just going to be against other 8 core CPUs, since it's not using any efficiency cores, which is really nice on those that they allowed that. And then my 12600K with all cores enabled, 5.4 and 4.3. Again, I already know I could beat this score. I should be able to hit 4.4 gigahertz while running this test. P cores might be an iffy, but I already know I can get the E cores up another 100 megahertz. The P cores I know I can run at 5.5 to 5.6, but not while the E cores. There'll be some tuning involved in that to make sure everything's running stable. I didn't have my 13900K that long, so before I broke it, so it's only all I was able to do with what I had was 5.8 and 4.6 on it. Not that great. Not that great. But Y Cruncher Pi 1B, 16 seconds. That's my best so far. Wasn't great. It's not great. I already know I can crush that score if I had another one. The RAM tuning I've done so far is far beyond what it was before on DDR5. At the timings and the voltage is almost down for a lot of things. Timings is more or less too like the best part of it. You don't need to have the frequency. Let's see this. What we got here. Not great. Yeah, it's just that. What about R23? Yeah, okay, so again, you got those people. Pretty sure it's Jay's 2 cents. And all of them. Linus Tech Tips. Like, they had the 14900Ks and they're on liquid nitrogen. They didn't even touch my 13900KF on water. They did 4100. They were doing about 4100, not 44. They're doing 4100. Yeah, look at that. 100 on load. That's because this is before I lapped it and lapped the die and all that on it. I should have left it at the, well, not this point. I should have left it at the lapping the die and lapping the IHS, and then not try to do direct die, because the direct die was the bad choice. What broke the CPU. I should have just left it all like that. Well, it was better than this. It was never hitting the 100C. It was hitting about 80, 83ish. After the lapping of the die and the CPU. Same water block and all. Yep, again, before lapping. Now I know because the temperature. Temperature used to be way, way lower. And the E-core is 4.6 is doable, no problem. Again, RAM is this is the Micron Corsair Vengeance Micron CL4440. Not great either. But it's it's only Cinebench, so Cinebench you really don't need to worry too much about that. 26th place is pretty good. Yeah, still back on the... What test did I do it that was good for... Need to be able to show the temperature in the... No, it's still beforehand. PyFast is 9 seconds, pretty good. It's at 6.2 gigahertz. This is after lapping, so this is after lapping. I was able to do 6.2 gigahertz, 61 on load. Different kit of RAM, a little bit better. The 1T wasn't really necessary, but it worked. It worked. I am looking at the chat, by the way, so if anyone does have questions or just wants to say hi, I will say hi back. I'm just checking over some old scores of mine that I need to... Look at this, I did it all bad. I should delete this. Look at that, command lines being covered up. I got stuff lapped up here, like it's not terrible, it's because of the monitor. It looked like on the monitor, everything looked good on it. But then after the screenshot, these are like lapped up. I'm not sure if that was just due to the monitor resolution and that, but it messed up my screenshot, so I wasn't happy about that. So it was the little monitor and I didn't have it set up proper. It was at like, what was it at? 4x3 I think it was at. It's like terrible. This is pretty good. This is again after lap. Do I have a Y Cruncher Pi 1B though? Yes, I do. Please tell me it's after lap. Nope, this is not after lap. Of course it's not after lap. That's why it's 81 load, only 5.8 and 4.6. This is when I was finding that I could tune the E-cores a bit more, but the load was still too high. That's why I did the lapping. And I did Pi 2.5, but I didn't do the CPU because I'm pretty sure this is around the time I broke that one. But the 12600K, I did pretty good on it. Quite happy with the score. Oh, I did do my GeForce GT 230. No, I didn't. Why is it in here? One submission. Yeah, third place too. Third. 8700K. Did pretty good with it. The 5.1. 5.1, I think 5.2 gigahertz on some. Pretty good sample of a chip. So 4.8, 4.9 there. Now, yeah, it makes sense there. Super Pi. Super Pi. Oops. Super Pi. 5 gigahertz. Where's my 5.2 gigahertz score? Don't think it was that. Nope. There, 5.2 gigahertz. Single thread. Times pi CPU. One thread. CPU profile, one thread. 5.1. And physics, 5.2, which is pretty good. Pretty good. I was quite happy with that score. And this chip I sold with the motherboard. The guy didn't want the RAM because I customized the RAM. I copper modded them. Well, copper modded the one. So he didn't want the RAM even though it was Samsung B die. It is what it is. The guy's very happy with it. Love the CPU. Told him it was good. Like the i7 8700K is a really good CPU. 6 core 12 thread. I mean, it's pretty good, man. If anyone's new to the stream, I do got live chat. Just say hi if you just want to say hi. Any questions, let me know. There is Discord, but I forgot to put the link in this live stream. If you click on my channel, though, there's Discord. There should be a bunch of people in Discord right now. Well, there might be a bunch of people, who knows. A bunch of different channels that you can post stuff to. Let people check it out. If you want to show off some of the cool PC hardware. Could be old PC hardware, new PC hardware. RAM, CPU, motherboards, GPUs, whatever. We do it all here. That's why we are on hardwarebot.org. We're in the competition. We're in the competition, boys. We are cold Canadians. We're the cold Canadians. It's just me, by the way, in my team. Some teams have like 15,000 members. So it's me versus a lot of people. And I'm doing alright, so I'll take this placement. Oops. Team Cup. I will take 22nd right now. Just fine. I do have more scores to put on. I don't think I'm going to be able to raise that much. I'm just trying to be more or less in a decent placement for this. Like, get some good points. Because these points will help me with my actual profile. Like, my actual season ranking and that. It will add to it. And then I'll add to my career ranking as well. I'm trying to make sure this season I'm pretty good. Trying to stay up in the top 5 in Canada for out of all leagues. I am first place in my league, the Apprentice League. The Apprentice League is not like the lowest league, by the way. You have to go up a few more leagues to touch the Apprentice League, just saying. So I am first in my league in Canada and 5th in Canada overall for this season. For career, 18th. I think I'm like 7th for my league, Apprentice. Yeah, 7th place. It's okay. It's okay. just you gotta go against some people that have been doing this for. Some of these scores are really old. Excuse. I'm not sure. It should be able to just do it from here. To figure what one the best is. Yeah, so I made it to the Apprentice League on December 31st, so just before January, you know. Just I did a benchmark on New Year's Eve. There should be an achievement here for it. I don't know where I don't see my achievement for submitting the benchmark score on New Year's Eve. I did it because I wanted that. Oh wait, is that on 3D Mark? It could be on 3D Mark. I did a lot of 3D Mark overclocking before I went on to hardware bot. Like really tried to do hardware bot, because hardware bot's against like guys who really know what they're doing, especially people have been doing it for like 20 plus years. So go against people who have been doing it for a while and makes things a little more challenging and a little bit more fun. 6 gold, 8 silver, 13 bronze, and 23 top 5. Hopefully you can get your HPMV all stitchmacated and your other laptop all stitchmacated. Itchy, there we go. It feels good. Sorry if anyone's new to the chat. I am here. I am here. Any questions, just ask. I'll answer what I know. And I'll try to explain things somewhat understandable, as some things are sometimes tricky to understand. Fans away. Yes, actually, I should check the weather. About 20. It's gonna get a warm day. Yeah, if as long as all your RAM's all the same, now everything should be a bit smoother for the CPU too. So hopefully. Oh, excuse me. Oh, jeez. Food was good. So you have what are they? Are they the 4 GB or what are they? All the DDR3L. Check to see if they're the same. If they're the same, then hopefully they're not single rank and dual rank. So this is the full 16. That's good. Means they're the same ranks. So it's a 4 DIMM motherboard, but you're using 2 RAM sticks? I'm assuming, yeah. Just assuming. Yeah, because you'll be in single. You'll be in like You'll be in dual channel, but not technically dual channel if you're using 2 sticks and you're putting them right beside each other. If it's a 4 DIMM motherboard, you put one in the back slot and one in the secondary, like past the next slot. So your fourth slot and your second slot will be your best ones. It should be your best ones. And that way it'll be in single channel for 2 DIMMs. Not tonight. Too much to do. Yeah, because if you're in single channel mode on the motherboard, single channel should be split up. So you got channel A and channel B on 4 DIMM motherboards. Paint. So you got 2, 3, 4. Yeah, channel A, channel B, channel A, channel B. Then you got your RAM sticks. The RAM sticks that you have, one is, these are memory chips, okay? These are really professionally drawn memory chips, okay? Actually, I'm gonna undo those ones because that's just horrible. These are professionally drawn memory chips. So what you have is memory chips on both sides of those sticks. And there'll be 4 on one side, or 4 or 8 on one side, depends. And then sometimes there's like a little IMC in the middle here sometimes for a lot of them. But yeah, there you got 2 sides. So on the dual rank, oh yeah, this is great with a mouse to do, eh? Dual rank, it's gonna be on both sides. And then you can actually split the dual rank up anyways through a little bit of a modification where you're going to take half of it, so half of these chips don't work anymore. It's only going to use the 1/2, and sometimes you're going to have to check to see what sides can be better, so you can set the rank, like set the what sides are going to be disabled, and then it'll only use the one side on it. It's quite nice on that. And then you got the single rank sticks, which will have generally just chips on one side. But then you got single-sided, dual-sided, which can be written onto the memory, but you can also check through like hardware info and that to see what you have, if it's dual-sided or single-sided, without taking anything apart. Hey, how's it going, Rowan? Sorry, man, I just started blabbing away here. And the other one is Hynix. Yeah, so you're on, yeah, so let's say this is 4, 3, 2, 1, and then this is the CPU. You have it in here and here, which puts it into a dual channel. But the dual channel is not right. Dual channel, it's not right for this. It should be in single channel, blah blah blah, A and A. Some motherboards like B and B though. Some motherboards, it's generally workstation motherboards that like closer to the CPU. So that's it. But then yeah, like I said, you got dual rank, which are, like I said, you probably had a dual rank, and then you said you also had single rank and dual rank. So what's doing is the CPU and all that's doing the single rank, but it's dual now. So each time you start the motherboard, it's going to choose between dual rank and single rank on those RAM sticks. So because you changed out the single rank and the dual rank from a different slots than that, maybe, or just changing the dual rank, it could have been a single rank here and a dual rank here. Because it's channel A, it's going to take from channel A and it's gonna make it, if it's a dual rank, it's gonna be still saying dual rank because it's gonna be taking it from channel A. If it's single rank and it's channel A, it should be taking it from single rank, which would downgrade if you're in dual channel with a dual rank stick, like a dual-sided, double-sided. Again, you can get single-sided dual ranks as well, but you're talking not common stuff now, more or less. You're not talking common stuff that consumers are going to be really readily available to get. So it's probably what it's doing. It's just splitting your dual rank, which is your, multiple different sides here. So it's probably a dual rank, dual-sided, and it's disabling one side, which is going to split your 4 gigabytes into 2, or your 8 gigabytes into 4. But now it's working, so that's funny. It's funny how it works, man. Like it could change every time you turn it on. That's because no, no, because this is what happens when you start having different RAM sticks from different vendors, different kits. It could be from the same vendor but different kits. And also when you're starting to go into the dual ranks and the single rank sticks, then the dual sided and the single sided sticks. And then like I said, you got the dual rank or you got the single sided, so it's literally just one side. Like I said before, with a lot of chips. This is usually more chips than 4, but it'll be a dual rank, single sided DIMM. Now, you generally will not see these because it's not generally ready for consumers. It'll be like a specialty buy or something like that for workstations, and I'm pretty sure only workstations will be able to run this dual rank single sided DIMMs. Pretty sure. 4th thread 450, yeah, so you're still around your normal. Rowan, we do have a Discord. If you click on my channel, like more info on my channel, there is a Discord. There should be a bunch of people in there right now. If you just want to post up maybe some of your pictures of your PC, if you have any questions, if they know anything, they'll let you know. If I hop on, I'll let you know what I know. I'm just going over some of the things that's happening with Hart here. Just figuring out his threads. So yeah, that's pretty sure what it's doing. And it could, like I said, it could change every single time you turn on your CPU. That it could switch these. Like all of a sudden you get the dual rank, but it's gonna mess with things. Like it could mess with your single rank at that point. The dual ranks, you really don't have to worry about the splitting in half part. Like you can hard mod it. Well, not hard mod, software. So you can go in and you can literally change what side, or if it's gonna use both sides, or if it's gonna be a dual rank. You can literally change it to a single rank. You can change a dual rank to a single rank if you want. And a lot of people like the dual ranks for the older ones because you can make it to the single sided, and then technically you can get more performance out of them. It's just the way it works. But again, you can get these crazy dual ranks single sided DIMMs for more or less for workstations, crazy amount of RAM or something like that. And then we can start up no sensors for hardware info. I don't really care about the update. Oh, do I? No, not really. I don't really care about the update. New memory. And we can see what's going on for mine. So this is what I got in it right now. I have 48 gigabytes. It's on stock speeds, all JDEC speeds. This is JDEC. 40, 40, 40, 76. It's all JDEC. 4 channels active, or 4 channels supported. Memory channels active says 4. That's incorrect. Update might actually fix that. There's only 2 memory channels active. 2 by 24. That's what I have. 48 gigs. These are all some timings here. If you guys just want to look at the JDEC speeds, this is JDEC speeds. So if you're not at these kind of speeds when overclocking, if you're way higher than these JDEC speeds, then suggest not going such high frequency so you can get better timings. Better timings is better. T532. I can't play that. That's JDEC. These are Hynix MDI 16s just fine. And then we can check out. Oh. And then we can check out a bit more too. Let's see. So, see, row 1, bank 0, row 3, bank 0, DDR5, channel A2, channel B2. This is what I'm using. For RAM, CMP 48, GX 5M, 2X 7200 C36. And those are your Corsair Dominator Titaniums, Hynix MDI. Hey, how's it going? And that is that. We're able to make it so it's split up into like A2 and B2, and that should make it work proper. That's all you gotta do though. You gotta go back into your Benchmate, just open up hardware info, no sensors, start, and make sure we got, that's not gonna allow me to do that. And just look at your memory, just make sure it's on A2 and B2, row 1, row 3. Nope, it doesn't have wide temperatures. Oh, I don't have the sensors on, that's why. Don't really need it. Oh, let's see what I can do with Pure Prime right now. Yeah, you should be on. You should be on 2 and 4. I do believe. 1 and 2, it's gonna still put you in that same channel, like same as before. It's just gonna put you into channel A and channel B when you shouldn't be on channel A and B with 2 sticks. You should be on channel A. So farthest slot and whatnot. That should be it, but depends, I guess. See if it's working. Yes, I'm there. I'm glad I'm there. That's awesome. That's good. Yeah, hopefully keep doing the live streams because it's putting me out there, and hopefully my videos will start being put out there a bit more too. Out into the tech videos. It's where I'm trying to put them, like get them to be. But you gotta put them like education. You gotta put them in a bunch of different categories so that way, hopefully YouTube will allow you to do it. Like actually put you out there. Thanks for letting me know, Drew. 18th in Canada. What? Yo, where'd this guy come from? That's Parth. That's Parth. Where'd he come from? Who are you? Why'd you make me lose a placement? It's pretty dang good. Second gen i3, yeah. Yeah, man, and all the old PCs just work. They do their job. They were not designed to be pumping out these kind of frames that a lot of these games are in, so they do their job. Right now, too bad you don't get to see. I stopped overclocking the i7 3770K to 5.2 gigahertz. 5.1 was unstable, and I need to have a little bit lower of a temperature to get the 5.2 gigahertz that I want. And I do want the 5.2 gigahertz on it. The motherboard has a limit on how much voltage you can put to the CPU, and you can't go past the voltage. So I just can't raise the voltage to make things stable past a certain point. You gotta cool things down. This is the competition right now. 3 days, 1 hour and 15 minutes left now. Right now I'm placing 22nd. It's for teams though, so I'm only one in my team versus some teams have 150, or you could be like Enthusiasts of Germany that has 15,240 members. So it's versus a lot of people. Of the same family, like another i7, let's say an i7. Okay. Well, I can show you actually. So I have i7 70K. One, yeah, we can see the screen here. So we can look at some of these scores. We can do an R20. I'm pretty sure I have a. So 5 gigahertz, about 5 gigahertz on the i7 3770K for R20 for SimBench. I did 1961 points. Now if we open up this, we do i7 8700K. So it's newer. right? It's newer. It is a 6-core 12 thread, so it does have 2 more cores and 4 more threads, of course. But if we go to Cinnamon R20, what do I did? I did 5.2 gigahertz. I did twice the amount. All right, that's twice the amount. Not really. The 12, 13, 14 gens don't really have a whole lot of issues, to be honest, man. A lot of people say it's like the Intel microcode in that. It's also motherboards and RAM. It's motherboards and RAM also play a factor into it. The microcode that it put out, the motherboard manufacturers, and it could be a little bit of RAM manufacturers onto that as well, but we'll talk about the RAM and manufacturers and the XMPs and the voltages they put through them. It's just ridiculous, man, ridiculous. But there's motherboards with 14900K, 149KS, 14900KFs, 13900K, you know, all those. There's different kind of motherboards, so, you know, we got Asus, you got Gigabyte, you got ASRock, you got all of them. They did not put implementation, like, the microcode is literally given to the motherboard manufacturers to work off of. Why were they not implementing safety points or making sure things were stable or not going past a certain voltage when it's going to enthusiasts? Remember, this is only i9, only for i9s, not for i7s. i7s, i5s, i3s are not affected to this extent because enthusiast grade CPUs have extra parameters for them. The motherboard manufacturers did not add in these parameters. And this is why you got issues. Asus is the worst one, by the way. Asus is literally the worst one. It looks like you're around that mark, around the 450, 460 mark. It's pretty nice and low, man. But the microcode only affects i9s from the 13th and 14th gens. Because, again, it depends on the motherboards, depends on the RAM and all that, whether or not you're affected. More or less the motherboards, because they didn't implement a safety precaution and or limit what this CPU is doing. Because the motherboards can limit things. There's motherboards out there to limit how much voltage that can actually be put through it because the RAMs can't handle it. Guess what? Those CPUs are fine. Same microcode. Come on, people. Tell me I'm wrong. There's literally motherboards that are designed not to go past a certain point, but then they got these crazy overclocking motherboards like the Asus Apex, the Apex Encore, that have so much issues because they didn't implement anything into it because they want the best. So it'll do some things that it's supposed to do, but then the motherboard complicates things and makes it stick to the 1.6 volts while it's not under load. And also while it's in BIOS. That's a Asus problem. That's not Intel. That's not Intel's problem. That's Asus's problem. And yet people are saying it's Intel. Sorry, it's motherboard manufacturers trying to make sure their motherboards are the best of the best, and then they're not going over safety parameters. Their VRMs can handle this. We'll just give it 1.6 volts. Why? Because the microcode said you can, but then there's breaking points on the motherboard and the microcode because of Windows and other parameters, and people are just saying Intel. Why? Because some dumbass was saying Intel's bad, Intel's bad, Intel's bad because of this. No, Intel's bad because you don't know how to use it. Intel's bad because of the motherboards you're using. Yeah, man. Yeah, you did get your generations wrong. So you're saying i3 second gen, which will be all of these. Very, very low powered, maybe 45 watt max TDP. Then you got your i5s, which are a little bit step above that, but still low grade. Then you got your i7, which is your nice overclockable CPUs. Then you got i9s, which are designed for enthusiast grade people, not people that have money and want to spend it on something and then take timings off of somebody, take voltages off of one person, take all this off of one person. Guess what? All those things that you did to your CPU by going off of that one person's thing messed up your CPU, by the way. Especially if you're on a Zeus motherboard. Why? Because the Zeus motherboard didn't have parameters set for it. God damn, people. Think. Damn. God damn, man. Yeah. The i9, let's say 13900KF, which I had. I broke it. It was my fault. I deleted it and I tried to use a direct die that wasn't made for it. Don't do that. Deleting it's fine. Using direct die for it that's not made for it is not fine. But yeah, you can see some really good scores with a 13900KF. Like really decent scores. Like not even crazy. I'm only at 5.6 gigahertz on it. Good scores. And if I show you some full workloads like the R23 here, which is pretty good score as well. So full load, 100 load. This is before the lapping, the delidding, and the lapping of the CPU die. I'll show you some other ones, but then not too far off of that, I broke it. So, oh, whatever. As you can see, we're not at 1.6 volts. As you can see, we're not at 1.6 volts. After the test, it never stuck to 1.6 volts. You want to know why? Because Intel makes XTU. XTU is Intel's extreme utility. So XTU2 is what you're going to be using for all these newer stuff. And they make this, and you can set all the voltages for every single core. So your best, cores, they'll let you know what your best cores are, and you can set those voltages lower. Your worst cores, you can set those voltages lower. And guess what? It fixes all issues, it lowers your temperature, and you can get some really, really, really nice scores. Look at this. Max wattage, almost 500 watts. I've got over that, but almost 500 watts. Pumping out some good numbers. The old overclock and the new overclock. For which one? The 13900KF? You mean for like the delidding to the, or my overclock versus the stock speeds. Stock speeds, they only hit about 37,000, maybe 38,000 points. So Jay's 2 cents and like those bigger guys, they did overclocking on some of these CPUs as well. Then the best they got on liquid nitrogen and or dry ice was 41,000. I'm on water cooling and I was able to do 44,166. And they were on extreme cooling and I'm only on water. So stock, like I said, is about 36 to 38. It depends. It depends on your cooling for that, more or less. As long as you have decent cooling, you should be around that 38,000 mark for stock. And then once you start tuning it, this is not the best tune, by the way. This is before lapping, before the lapping of the CPU die as well. And then again, I used direct die, and then I broke it. So that's my fault. I used a bad direct die for it and I broke it. I also used that bad direct die on a 12900K, which I thought was still made for that one. So I figured, why not try it on the 13900KF? Well, guess what? That broke my 13900KF, so I figured out that was the issue. It cracked the actual die. Even though barely any mounting pressure onto it, still messed it up. But yeah, normally you wouldn't even get these kind of speeds with normal. So these guys here will go like someone below me. 5.9. He's set his temperature limit to 110, so he's gonna destroy his CPU, by the way. Like 107 degrees on load. 107. This guy has destroyed his CPU with this one test. It has a maximum junction temp of 105, I believe, or even 100. So you want to limit to 100 and never go past 100, because then you're degrading your CPU just by temperature, not even voltage or anything, just by temperature. And if we go to his voltage, which we can check, this right here will be wrong, the 1.36 volts. This one over here should be more or less closer to the right voltage. So he's at 1.378 volts. It's more probably like 1.4 volts. And yeah, that's actually not bad for voltage. He's just destroying his chip with temperature. It's actually not bad for voltage. It's really good for voltage. And then we should look at some of these Zeus boards. So Zeus Apex. Should be able to find. There we go. Yeah, even the Z690 works just fine. The Apex. And we can check out some of the voltages. Same thing, R23. 1.678, almost 1.7 volts on this Asus board, because it's drawing an all-core load, all 8 cores, all 16 cores. Even though here it says 1.37, 1.36, wrong. He's at 400 watts. He's at almost 1.7 volts on an all-core. And then once this test is done, because he's on an Asus board with a microcode of whatever Intel says, and because the Asus board is not properly designed for it, it's gonna keep the 1.6 volts into it. So it might just drop to the 1.6. It might even stay around the 1.7 at 60 to 70% load. So even though you got no more load on it, it's still pumping at 1.6 volts. Again, that's more of an Asus problem. Now we go to Gigabyte. Oh, Gigabyte. I guess I'd do Z690 here. Z690 Gigabyte. Which one do you want to try? Z690. I'll do the Ors Master. I'll do my board. Why not, right? So I'll show. I'm not gonna do mine again because I already showed you that it was only at like 1.4, 1.5 volts. But then we'll do someone here. Let's see what he's got. Still got the Z690 Ors Master. Is he gonna be at 1.7 volts on the CPU? No. Is he gonna be at 1.7 volts on the CPU? No. 1.4. Whoa! Why is this motherboard giving you 1.7 volts? Why are you setting the voltage that high? Why? Because it's more stable? Because the motherboard needs more to give the CPU more voltage to make it stable just because of a microcode? That doesn't make sense. People aren't making sense nowadays. They just ramble on and say dumb stuff. Let's try an ASRock board. Again, this is only working. We're only seeing these voltages on the Asus board, not on any other board right now. On the exact same test, which is an all-core load. So we'll try the Meg. The Godlike. Yeah, I might as well do the Godlike because it's an enthusiast-grade motherboard, just like the Asus board. So R23, it did 40,000 points. 100 degrees on load. This guy limited his CPU to 100, which is smart. 6.1. How many voltages though? 1.48. That's all we're getting though. We're not getting any. That's it. That's all we're getting. We can't even see the CPU Z. I can't even click on it to see. but it's probably around that 1.5. We're not at 1.7. We're not 1.6. We're at 1.5. We're not going past 1.6 on all core load. And no, he didn't. Oh, did he use XTU at all? Oh, he might have been one of those smart guys who used XTU. No, he didn't use XTU. No, he didn't. Shares. Hillbill, yeah, he didn't use XTU. We'll try it. We'll look at another board. See if we got that 1.6. I haven't seen 1.6 besides the Zeus board. Weird. Azrock. I can't do Azrock because Azrock's got weird names. Gaming. Nice, another gigabyte boards. I don't want those. Let's do Z790 board. Why not? We'll do a carbon. We'll just do a random carbon one. Now we only get XTU. Okay, we'll go back to the Zeus board then. Z690 Apex. We'll do Apex and then we'll do Apex Encore. Why? Because they're probably going to be about the same. Holy crap. What a little bit of research can do. And it's going to say wrong voltage here because why would they want to tell you the actual voltage of 1.65 volts? 1.65, no, 1.66 volts. Again, almost 1.7 volts for the exact same CPU. Yes, we are at 7 gigahertz on it. But why? Why? That's the wrong one. Why are we on this one? For some reason, we was on the wrong one. We don't want liquid nitrogen. We want what everyone else is doing. What everyone else was told. Yes, yeah, you could be around 6 gigahertz. So we can go here. We can go here. Still the same motherboard though. Is it still gonna be at the same voltages? Probably close. Probably close. Nah, 1.5. So this guy said it, but he's also using texture models and stuff. So there's also other things on that as well that will change it because of Windows. There's certain Windows will change some things too. So again, it's not just Intel, there's also Windows involved too. Like if you set certain parameters on Windows and that, it will allow the CPU and everything to use the max. And sometimes the motherboards can't handle the max. So the VRMs are really good on the Zeus board, but when you're having to pump out crazy amounts of voltage, let's try to find stock. I want just stock. I just want to find a stock settings. Like how many people bought this board and did testing on it? Holy moly. 18,000 doesn't seem right. His E-core is actually disabled? No, he's got his E-core. Hey, this is stock, right? Yes, this is stock. There we go. Now we get a stock one. Oh my god, but he's got... What is this picture, man? This isn't... You can't go off of this voltage off of the Republic Gamers. You cannot go off of it. It's generally way off. It could be way low. It's generally way higher than what it says. But we want stock. We want stock still. Close to stock, at least. So, this guy might have it all. 5.5, 4.3. He's on DDR4. No, where's my... Why did it change everything? It should be still on Z6 or Z790. Apex. 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 Is there only one? Oh, I was gonna say. There we go. There we go. Hey, wow, how are these scores so low? Oh, because he's on 2 cores. That's not that bad then. Okay. We want around stock. Stock is around that 38 mark. So right around here, stock. I think he's at 6.5. That's not stock, man. It's 5. Not 5.5 is not stock. 5.7 is stock for all core, right? Yeah. 83 disabled E cores, but that could be wrong. Yeah, that was wrong. But he only has 12 cores on the Atom. It says he should have 16. And he tuned the voltages. Like, these ones are, you can't go off of these ones. And this is just an i7. Oh, see, going through this will be kind of challenging. Because then you gotta make sure you're going off of it has to be i9 13900K or i9 14900K, one of those ones. Doesn't even have to be the K version either. The same microcode is implemented into the non-K versions. But this looks about right. But he did tuning on it, so I think voltages, he did tune the voltages. Yeah. Kind of sucks that I can't do it that way, because if like 7.4, 6.1, it's all liquid nitrogen in that, so these voltages could be way off from what they should be. And you probably tune the voltages too, because that's how you get scores like that. That's how you get up in the 44,000 range. Five, 7, 4, 6. 1.4. And the actual voltage is... It's not even going to say the actual voltage. Well, almost 1.5, but this wasn't running while the test was going, so we can't really say what it was at. Like, I don't like the hardware info. You should have CPU Z tab, because this doesn't show. This only shows off of load. On load, the voltage technically is lower than what you'd see here. Now, unless you had hardware info going the whole time while doing the test. Again, you'd have to see for yourself to validate that. But again, all these boards, the ASUS boards, are more or less, they're all 1.7 volts. 1.7 volts is insane. Holy, he wasn't even on like extreme cooling. 107 degrees, man. And well, 107 degrees, the guy's voltage was around 1.45 volts, which isn't terrible for a 13900K or 14900K, but 107 degrees is way past the junction temp of I believe 105 or 100 degrees for those CPUs, which is not like run long time kind of thing. Like, you hit those kind of temperatures, you're degrading your CPU. Right back, I gotta warm up my coffee. I'm back. I'm back. Let's try look for another all-core load besides Simbench. You see R20. R20 is probably still about the same. Air stock 7257, which is gonna be about the one we're looking for. Voltages look fine. He tuned his voltages. Delta King. Let's see what he did. Hopefully he tuned his voltages. Whoa, 6.4. That's pretty good. Those are pretty good. Max watts on average load 2 watts. What? 1.661 volts. Look how much voltage. Look how much voltage. For 6.4? You don't need that much, man. 2 watts though. Something broke. Something completely broke. 2 watts. That's why I don't trust a Republic of Gamers crap. It's wrong. A lot of times everything's wrong. Max effective clock of 6402. Max core frequency was only 6400. How are you getting more max effective clock than your max core frequency? Oh, yeah, you talk. Oh, Windows Home? Nah, I got Windows Pro. But even though with the Windows Pro, you talk about the Copilot? This Copilot's kind of dumb. I'm gonna go through this and delete all the bloatware on it. Yeah, look at this. What is this? Copilot. Copilot. Oh. I have Windows Pro, but it's still giving me this Copilot. Wait. I got Windows Pro. I'm not sure I've set my Windows Home. My Windows Home was around here somewhere. The Windows Home I generally just put on PCs that I build. 12900K was again not affected with 12900K, but a Zeus board is still wanting 1.661 volts. That's insane. Is it actually good for research? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. See, I do overclocking. This is just extra bloatware. You see all these things here called Corsair, EasyTune, Gigabyte, ICU. All those crap are bloatware. Widgets, bloatware. Looks good. A lot of that's bloatware though. So we'll get rid of that. And we'll see. We'll see if this update's good. If this update's been good for like actual overclocking, then I will keep this update for Windows 11 since I try to have my main PC all updated. Oh, you don't have to look at the page of results. Usually for the stuff that I'm searching up, usually around the top is the best. But yeah, if you just search it up and then boom, it's there, it's kind of nice. See, Microsoft Edge. Why is Microsoft Edge running when I don't even have it? Why? Because Microsoft. But yeah, a lot of bloatware on this kind of stuff I can get rid of. That'll help things for overclocking. Maybe if it's good for the daily system, I'll keep it on my daily system. No, I'm talking about the Copilot. Maybe I'll keep it on my daily system. Maybe try it out. Use the microphone. What's the best CPU in the world right now?
the eternal quest for the ultimate silicon
Ah, it's
brain.
loud.
Let's dive into the CPU jungle and find our as in 2024, there are some impressive contenders vying for the title
It's
of
still
best
going.
CPU. Keep in mind that
Stop telling me.
can change
Stop
faster
talking.
than a caffeinated squirrel, but here are a few top picks.
Ah, there we go. I can read better than you. No. The Ryzen 7 7800X 3D is not the best right now. It's not the best for gaming. It has the highest frame rate for the 4090. It has the best frame rate. It has the worst lows out of all the CPUs that have been tested this year. The worst lows. The 1500X3D beats the 7800X3D right now. The 14900K technically beats the 7800X3D for 1% lows, which if you're a gamer, you don't want 1% lows. You do not want this piece of crap. Because the 1500X3D that you can get cheaper is beating this one. Yes, there might be some updates that might help out for some games and that, but this right here, AMD with its dip, is not as good as this. I would actually choose this, the 7600X, out of anything. Why? The max core frequency of this CPU is crazy, and you can overclock it like crazy. And yes, giving you up to 30% more game performance than an i5 1440. Guess what? The 7600X is classified as a higher CPU than the i5 1440. The Ryzen 5 7600X is classified as a like an i7. Not like an i5. The Ryzen 5 is not the same as an Intel Core i5. It's not the same. So of course you're gonna get more performance of a CPU that's gonna have way more actual output power than a 1440 that you can't overclock, you can't do anything with. Well, you can overclock, but you gotta really know what you're doing. I'm not sure if they implemented into the 14th gen the overclock in the CPU that's not a non-K without it messing with your RAM. I'm not even sure. Precise mode? Dude, I'm sorry. I was not even looking there. Precise mode. More precise? Oh. No. The AI is great. Dude, that was amazing. The balance was perfect. It, it took it right off of um it took it off of one of the top read right now articles on what's the best. Scroll on the top of Windows. Scroll up to the top of Windows. What do you mean? More options? Is that what you're saying? More options? But yeah, it grabbed perfect what it was supposed to grab. The 7800X3D is the best CPU for gaming for max frames, but you're gonna get way worse performance than a 14900K in gaming. And then you're literally only gaining maybe 30 frames with the 7800X3D, but you're getting way worse lows. Creative versus balance was precise. It was above where you were. I'm right here. Yeah, right here. So you can sit right here. More. I want more. Precise. Alright. What is the best gaming CPU right now? It's probably still gonna choose the 7000. It's gonna pick it from the same, which is good. The balance worked out good, just like the precise. Oh, it shortened it, and it allowed you to find out where it's grabbing it from. Yeah, Tom's Hardware is generally where it's gonna grab it from. Not a top contender. It is the best because its lows are not gonna be lower than your refresh rate of the monitor. The 7800X 3D is gonna be lower than the refresh rate of your monitor. Yes, it's a good price, but the refresh rate's not gonna be good on the lows. Let's see. The not even the 3D, the 7950X is oh no, the 9550X. It's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, no, this is great. This is great. Now I can just basically tell it what I want to do. Um, 7800X 3D versus 14900K. Stop. 7800X 3D versus 14900K. No, I didn't mean compare. I just meant versus. Oh, you erased the one, dum dum. Maybe I'm not talking clear enough. So even though it's precise, it's definitely AI. 105W. That's funny. I don't need that no more. Yeah. So again, it's 8 core versus your 24 core 32 fret, right? Or, threads, right? But boost clock speed of 5 gigahertz versus a boost clock speed of 5.8. TDP of 105 or TDP of 125 with 24 cores. Or you got 105 watts with just 8 of them. So if you're doing multi-core workloads, this isn't your choice. Plus, also, its cache is great. Yes, its cache is great for a couple of games and 2 benchmarks it's good for. Only 2 benchmarks, couple of games. For every other game, every other benchmark, your 1400K is going to be better. For gaming, 1400K is going to be better because the lows are going to be better than AMD. Just AMD has AM dip. The 7000X3D does not exclude itself from the dip. And you can search up, a lot of people can search up or have searched up lately about the AM dip. It's because it's been a thing for a long time. AMD, yeah, may have really good RAM overclock ability. Their Infinity Fabric's really good. Ooh, look at the 3D cache. Ooh, 3D cache. Works good for a couple of games. Ooh. But then you also got the dip, which is going to go below your refresh rate of your monitor. You have a 120 hertz monitor. You can have lows that go down below 120, which is insane. Insane. Like you should not see that. With a 4090? A 4090? Yeah. Ugh. It's limiting your power. Why is your CPU not hot, right? You can use it's called XTU2. XTU2. Hopefully, that'd be good. You won't be able to use XTU on your i3 2120. Sorry, you can't do anything with the i3 2120 unless you have a certain motherboard for second gen. You'll have to do like BCLK overclocking, and that affects your RAM too. So you only be able to go up to like 102, maybe 103 on your actual like motherboard. You know, you have like your standard 100 to go off of your ratio. Well, you can maybe go 102 or 103. Some motherboards 101 is really hard for it, so because it will affect your RAM unless you're with like the 12th gen, like your 12 100s, your 12 400s, your 12 Like you got so many versions. I'm not talking about any Ks. I'm talking about like the i3 versions of those where Intel actually implemented that you can overclock the CPU without it overclocking anything else on the motherboard, which is awesome that they did that. Made for a lot of different kind of overclocking, which is really nice. But XTU won't work. Yeah, that the i310C. Yeah, you'll have to have a certain motherboard, and you literally won't get much out of it. Let's just say that a 1% increase, and the instability is not worth it. It really is not worth it. I do it like I do the overclocking on those as well. Not the yeah the so i5 2400. Yeah, it's an i5. I don't have i3s, but it's still the same implicate like in implicate out implication onto it, as in you can't do much with it. So i5 2400, I got it to almost 4 gigahertz. That's it. With a bus frequency of 106 or almost 107. I'm using a Asus Sabertooth Z77. That's how I overclocked it. It had a good motherboard. The 107 is this not it wasn't even 107. It couldn't even hit 107. Fairly close though. But almost 4 gigahertz. That's it. But then you gotta worry about your RAM. It's gonna overclock your RAM. So if your RAM's already unstable, as soon as you start doing bus frequency or BCLK overclocking, your DRAM or your RAM frequency or anything, timings, voltages, and all that, not gonna be right. So you have to change all those. There's so many variables with it. It's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. That's why with the 12th gens, Intel 12th gens, the 1200, 12100s, 12400s, those kind of CPUs, you're allowed to overclock. You can actually overclock them. So if we search here, i3 12100, we can go to an R23, and he hit 5.7, almost 5.8 gigahertz on it. But he didn't have to worry about it overclocking his RAM or anything like that, or having instability due to the rails are split up on to like the bus frequencies and all that are split up on this motherboard instead of being all put into like your PCH, your RAM, and your CPU. Overclocking the motherboard now just does the I don't even think it's the motherboard. Just doing now like it's not BCLK anymore. I don't think it's a different thing. It's different now. It's not BCLK, but almost 5.8 gigahertz on a 12100. It's insane. It's insane. And he didn't have to worry about his RAM. Oh, maybe he did have to worry about his RAM. But he shouldn't have to. It's been put into it for the 12th gens. I'm not sure if it's for the 13th or 14th. I just know it's only for the 12th. This is the run. 4th thread is at 452. That's good. And you're still around the same scores and all that. So as long as they're staying at similar, then it looks like things are pretty good. But it's also like you should turn it off, let it sit for a second, turn it back on, see if it's still doing it, or if it switched the dual rank to a single rank again and then it lowered your RAM. See if it messed with it. Hopefully it didn't. Hopefully it stays like that, because that's good. That's a good score, man. Like 452 seconds is a good score. 452 seconds. So we're going to the competition here. No. Yep, here. Go into the competition. Go into the competition. See where you're at with 452 seconds. Wow, that's really good. Yeah, that's good. That means actually working on just the one thread or the one core. That's good. That's what you want to see, that low temperature. So, yeah, 450. Oh, you're almost there, man. You're almost there, Legoff. You're almost at Legoff's score. You're almost there, man. Dude, you shave like 700 milliseconds. That's all you need to do. To shave 700 milliseconds, and you'll be on the leaderboard. Seriously, that's awesome. Mad trims. That's cool. You're almost at mine. I mean, you're here. You're literally here. Versus some Dominator Platinums, DDR4s. i7 6900K. That's right around your score. Right there. So it's not bad, man. It's not bad. You can't complain. Put you in some pretty decent performance. I would like to... Oh, I already have another... No, I don't have a score that'll beat this one. I have to redo this one. Might be today's kind of thing. Is trying to beat this one. He did it with the i5 3570K. And I don't know if I will. Yes, oh yeah, I can beat it. Never mind, I already know I can beat it. I can do 5 gigahertz, no problem. And the other test I did is 4.9 gigahertz, and I have this a lot lower. It's like 4 minutes and... Actually, I should check. 4 minutes and something seconds. Let's check my scores. Which one will it be? Probably... Oh, it won't beat... Oh, still won't beat it. No, 4 minutes and 22 seconds is what I got for my best score. But I should check out to see what it's actually doing. Like actual... Oh, where'd it go? There it is. So you allow me to open it through this? No, it's benchmark. That's not the one. We have to go here. We'll have to submit a score. We'll do this. Submit a score. We'll go down to all the way down. PYB 32. Choose a file, and it should be in here. Right there it is. I just want to see what. I don't care. What was that? I can't be right. Where's my... Okay. Well, I should be able to beat my score no problem if that really is the... That really is what I was at. Yeah. Okay. Sweet. I already know I can do 5 gigahertz, no problem. So I already know I can do 5 gigahertz, no problem. So I should be able to beat my score quite a bit. Oh, I want to see a screenshot again. See what my RAM was at. I was at 2200 CL9. Okay. Which is, again, this basically the best I can do with this RAM kit. Basically, it's not the best RAM kit, so it is basically what I can do with it. But 4.7 gigahertz, I already know I can do 300 more megahertz on that. Should lower the score a bit just with that. Then maybe I'll tweak the timings a bit, like do CL9, 11, 11 maybe, and lower this 26 or 24. We'll see if one of those work. It is at 1.72 volts right now, so I can go up to 1.9 comfortably. We'll see. That'll be probably today's thing. I did do the tests, and the 5.2 gigahertz was just not working for me. So we'll try it. We'll try it out today, later on maybe. See if I can beat that score. This is on a not a fresh Windows. This is like an updated Windows 2, and it has a whole lot of bloatware, so I could probably beat the score quite a bit. I have to, actually. I have to be able to beat it. I need to be able to beat 4 minutes and 18 seconds. Or 4 minutes and something seconds here. I just gotta be able to get another placement. Oh, these scores aren't too far off. 4 minutes and 4 seconds. I wonder if I can beat 4 minutes and 4 seconds. i7 8700 at 4.5 gigahertz. That's some DDR4 timing. That's DDR4s. So I'm pretty close to DDR4 for these guys. 4 minutes and 4 seconds again. Frag Hunter. Oh, that's the wrong one. That the one? Yeah. 5800X3D, 4.5 gigahertz. CL18, that's not good. It's DDR4, so CL14, CL15, or CL16 with better timings and higher speeds. You should be able to do like 2200 megahertz, CL15 or CL16, no problem. So, especially G skill, probably using some decent stuff. Any real DDR4, especially G skill, CL15 or CL16, you can definitely do it, no problem. We got Team Finland here. Team Finland, what do you got going on? These are nice. This is real nice. This is what I am trying to get right here. 2400 megahertz CL9, 11, 21 at a T1 timing. And I can do T1 timing already at my speeds. The performance increase going to a T1 timing, or it's not your 1-to-1 timing for at this speed and this latency is not. It's like not even a 1% increase on the board, and increased instability due to it being a 1-to-1, and if he doesn't have his primary or secondary timings to an odd number, it can make things unstable too. So, but I already know this guy looks like he's fairly good. Oh yeah, he's fairly good. He knows what he's doing. That's why everything looked pretty good on it. I would like to see a bit more info though, because there's no verifications, no nothing. Again, same thing for me. There's no verifications in that because of it's the test. All the verifications right here. CPU, mainboard, memory. So let's see. This guy though, Infamous, there it is. Let's click on this. See what he's got going on here. Bus frequencies, yep, normal. Max wattage of 29 watts. Is that what, 1 or 2 core? 4 core. So this is wrong. 29 watts is not right. There's no way is that 29 watts. No way, right? There's no way, right? Yeah, it looks good there. Timing sale 9, 11, 11, 21, 100. That's a really good refresh rate, man. 100. I don't even think I can get mine to 100. 130 I think is the best I can do. At 2200 megahertz, not even 2400. There's no way this gigabyte board's better. I wish I could see what his system agent voltage is. I try not to put that up too high. It seems like if you go too high with the system agent voltage on this it might be the motherboard, might be the CPU, but you go too high, it does not like it. I'm pretty sure I only set mine to like 1.1 volts on it. Yeah, DDR4 CL16 is where he should be around. Let's see what kind of timings he's got though. 16, 18, 18, 30, yeah, pretty good. Refresh cycle time could be a little lower, but it looks really good. Yeah, this is the guy to be worried about though. Why? Because it's Legohoff. Wrong one. Click on the number. So Legohoff here. He's a scary guy to be to watch on those kind of things. It's like, this guy is insane, absolutely, absolutely insane. He knows his stuff. Why is he putting out a score like this? This is DDR4. This is nothing for DDR4, but that's what he's putting out right now. Those are the guys to be worried about. Minute 44 right now is one of the fastest. One of the fastest. It's DDR4. 2 minutes and 58 seconds for DDR3. So we'll see if I can do. Try to get below 4 minutes would be nice. It would really be nice to get below that. All right. There's not much else to go on to for these. I have to make I think it's a Windows 7 I have to make to run the AMD X1000 series. I think I need Windows 7. I think that's what they ran all theirs on. It's basically like the 7000X or X1900 that I have. It's basically the exact same. So we will. I want to look at the score. Blah blah blah. It's single stage phase change, so he's got it. He's got it nice and chilly for this kind of score. He's got real chilly. Using some CL8s, CL8 at 2600 CL8. That's fast. That's fast. That is fast. Yeah, but I looked at Windows 7. One, blah blah blah. Callus Omega XP. So he's on Windows XP. Myself Windows XP. Alright, so that's why I need to have Windows XP. Not Windows 7, just Windows XP to run the X1900, which should run the X1300 Pro as well. Okay, I will be right back. Sorry, I've been up all night. It's gotta do a couple things, stretch the legs and all that. I'm back. Oh. Okay. Alright, I'm back. I am back. That's good. Pretty good scores. Need to be able to beat those, so I have to do Steel Nomad still. Still need to do that one. Pretty sure last time I did it on stream it was pretty close to beating 3rd place. Again, the Catzillas, I don't know if their uploading's not working for me. Don't even know what that one is. Geekbench 4, Geekbench 6. See what Geekbench 5 is. Just on stock. Just on stock, see what happens. 64. Stock while recording, so it's not gonna be great. Definitely not be great. Stock CPU, stock RAM, so JX speeds. Don't think this test has anything for memory. It won't let me know what the memory multi-core and single core is. Pretty sure that's just for Geekbench 6. Doesn't take too long. If anyone's new to the stream, we're not doing the i7 3770K right now. We did it yesterday, or last night I should say, until early this morning. Found out the motherboard has a limit to how many volts you can give the CPU, so I have to get the CPU down in temperature to be able to get to the 5.2 gigahertz that I want. So I'll have to do a test in late at night or really early in the morning, probably on the weekend, probably Saturday. Or even tomorrow. I'm pretty sure it might be fairly chilly tonight. We'll see. We'll see. Max frequency 4.9. Yeah, doesn't have anything for memory. But I'm not even sure how well that is. So we'll go back to hardware bot. We will go to processor. Let's see what it is. Just on stock speed, see what it's saying for stock. So 11,000 stock, and at 5.4 and 4.3 we're doing almost 16,000. Still only saying 4.9. HDR, really good. And we will run a compute just on stock. See what happens with the compute on stock. Sounds good? Good. And this is just the compute benchmark for Geekbench 5. See what stock is for 37 Ti. No, no overclock on the 37 Ti or CPU, so score won't be that good. So 154,000. And we can go to back to the 37 Ti. Geekbench 5, compute. So 154 beats 153. Beats i7 9700K. Nope. I want to see what he's at though. He's at 5 gigahertz. 5 gigahertz on all core. It's 105 bus frequency. So I do get placement with the stock 37 Ti and stock 12600K. Get 6th place. See what they're doing here. 1100K. I should be able to beat this then. Should be able to beat it. What graphics card did he have? What model of a 3070 Ti is that? I don't even know what model of a 3070 Ti that is. What could that one be? It just says that. Should be over here. It's using the Micron, which is a good memory for DDR6X. That's good. But, what's the brand of the GPU? What brand, man? What brand? You can't be having these lapped up CPU tabs. Ooh, 14, I get 6.3. So does it actually scale? Does it actually scale? We'll find out. Can't read anything. Can't read any of that. It's very hard to read. It's saying 6 gigahertz though. I don't know. Might be able to get to that. He's at 2.1 gigahertz on his GPU. Might be able to get to this. 173,000, maybe 174,000. Oh, we can beat it then actually, because it's not scaling with CPU. That's good. So it's not scaling with CPU frequency. So I should technically be able to do better if I just do a little bit overclock. We'll do that. We'll give her fan speed. That doesn't do really anything. Then we will put memory up, core up. Actually, probably scales better with core clock, so we'll do that. So 2.1 gigahertz, 2.1 gigahertz. Should be able to 2.2 gigahertz. At this temperature should be no problem. 2.2 gigahertz to be honest, so probably to be fine. Yeah, you're around that limit, eh? Still 442 seconds is pretty good, man. Especially for that CPU. Maybe it doesn't, and maybe it will have to scale with. So I don't think raising the memory does anything for me on this test. We'll do still 145. We'll do a straight up 1000. Let's make it fairly more simple test. See what happens here. Maybe raising the memory clock helps, and that would be good. Still hitting that 2.1 gigahertz, which is good. No, a little bit less than 2.1 gigahertz on some, which isn't so good. 2.1 gigahertz for most of it though is what I'm looking for, or 2.1, 2.2 would be better. Yeah, okay, alright, so we need memory. So we're at 172,000, so we need memory. So is it more memory than anything? So we'll lower that, we'll crank this to 1600, no, we'll do 1500 right away. Let's put this back to 0, see if that does anything. Shouldn't need any more. If anything, we could raise this and it might help, but looks like the memory clock is helping more than the core clock on this test. So 11,000. 11,000 seems to be pretty good. 1.1 millivolts, going pretty good into it. No, so we do need core as well. So we'll do like, pretty sure 165 should be alright for this test. So we do need to get that 2.1 gigahertz at least. That 2.1 gig, it's scaling with the core clock, but it's scaling really well with the memory clock. So 2.1, almost 2.2. It's good. It's where we want to be. 2.1, almost 2.2, still looks good. 1000 on the memory looks good. But as you can see, the voltage is, there we go, voltage, get back up. Make sure this goes steady through this SFT and DFFT. 167, still not great. Let's try 1200 because it seemed to work better with 1200 or 1000. Seemed to work better with 1000. Kind of odd. Yeah, 442 seconds, man, it's just fine. Especially for that age of a CPU and its laptop. So 174,964. Pretty close to what, third or fourth for the 3070 Ti. And this is while recording too, so This isn't the best score I'm gonna get, of course. I just have a fairly good GPU, let's just say that. Yeah, so I get 4th place already. You can already get 4th place, which beats a 14900K at 6.3 gigahertz. So, cool. I'll actually put this score in. So, minimize that. Again, you don't really need all these CPU tabs open, but I like to make sure I do. This will just be for the sensors, really isn't really needed. Just a graphics card here is what I need. And CPU, mainboard, memory, just for all these tabs, better to have. This is gonna get covered up when I do the save. Oh wait, no, this is not gonna get covered up. That's right, this is not Benchmate. But what I will need, is my other keyboard to make sure I can take the screenshot. Because the 60% keyboard that I have, you cannot take a screenshot. For some reason, there's no way to actually make it a screenshot. So, here. Yeah, I know I took a screenshot. Just go here. We can. That's a login. So, submit a score here. And we'll just go down till we get to Geekbench 4. Where's Geekbench 5? 6, 4. Oh, it's beta. It's beta. That's why. So this test really doesn't even matter to me. This really doesn't even matter to me. And we need the URL. And there's our 4th. It'll give us some team PowerPoint, so that's good. It puts me a little more points onto my team, which is good. But that kind of sucks that it's in beta testing. Oh, the things we do with things that we need sometimes. It's me with screwdrivers. Put them in this toolbox, it's cool. Then you put that toolbox away and... oh, well, that's not the toolbox that I need anymore. It's the toolbox I have with me. Oh, those screwdrivers are in the other one. So Geekbench 4 compute. Holy moly, okay. So I need to do Geekbench 4 compute. I don't think I've done Geekbench 4 compute before. Nope. And it's not beta, so that's good. We'll just keep these settings and I'll do Geekbench 4. Oh. 4. I don't have it? What? I had it before. Where'd it go? Where's my... I got Geekbench 2.4. Where's my Geekbench 4? Wow. Not cool. Not cool. Thought I had it. I honestly thought I had Geekbench 4. Might be on my SSD. There we go. Here. We can just go download. Geekbench 4. Windows download. Boom. Blah. Install. Again, I'm just going to keep the same speed. Should be good for this test. Looks like it's alright for this test. $468,000. I'm pretty sure I need to be around 50,000 to be anywhere good, to be honest. This might be one where I have to not be streaming. Actually make sure I'm getting the performance out of my CPU too. Yeah, I need to be around 50,000 to be where I want to be. I mean, I'm already in 4th place. I'm already in 4th place, so maybe I will just submit a score. I get why I keep switching my P cores and E cores. Screenshot. Oh shoot, I messed up the other one. I didn't have this in the screenshot, which I'm pretty sure they want to see. Right? Nah, I mean, it's the browser, so I guess it don't matter. I've had that out. Should be alright. I'm just gonna put it in, but I might have to redo the screenshot on this, which is okay, that's fine. This is nothing crazy, by the way, for this combo. I already know this GPU can do way more. I can do full slider on my memory. I can go about 250 to 260, 265 some tests. But I can do almost 2.3 gigahertz on air on this one, and memory I can do 2000 no problem, and it won't crash out or anything like that on me. Mainboard memory. This here. There we go. Pokey. Bam. Yes, yes. Okay, okay. I'm just gonna go through afterwards to make sure. I see how many screenshots I got. All these screenshots are for the tests, all the benchmarks and stuff, so it's quite a bit. That's on this one. This is Windows 11. This Windows 11. I've done Windows on this one I don't know how many times, so there should be a lot more than the many screenshots. We need this. We got that. We're good. Perfect. And we got 4th place. What? What? Edit? Oh, shoot. I do not want points for this one. Oops. That's supposed to be graphics card. Why did it? I can't delete. I have to message Legohoff. Dang. I thought I clicked onto the video benchmark one. Oh man, that's. I thought I put it on compute. Apparently not. Oops. Legohoff, I need to talk to you. 35, blah blah blah. Still the same one. Still the same URL. I want points for this one. Yeah, 4th, where I should be. There we go. Oops. We have to get rid of this. I don't think I can. Link. Edit. I don't think I can get rid of it. Or maybe I can just do 0. That way I don't have. That way I don't get any points. I don't have to worry about factoring in that I have that points on to my score. There. There we go. That makes me happy that I don't have to worry about that. I will have to message Legohoff, so if anyone has issues with this stuff, you can message this guy right here. He's an admin. He's also one of the best. But he will remove any scores that you ask him to remove. Oopsie. Go again, so this keeps going up because my 4th place. What other video cards do I need to do for 3070 Ti that just easy to do on stream, more or less. I don't have to worry about core frequencies and stuff like that. Ice Storm. 12,000. I could probably do better than 12,000 with this. I'm going to 3D Mark now and do some really easy tests. Yeah, if you aren't first, you're last. Might as well just put the biggest numbers in and hit submit. Yeah, no, I won't do any of those. I'll try to make sure I'll message him, and then if not, like I said, I'll just put the 0 so that way I don't have to factor in my points. Because again, I'm trying to stay um, top 5 for this season in Canada would be really good. Just stay first place in the Apprentice League in Canada. I'm pretty sure I'll stay first place, but I want to stay top 5 this season, so that way I can go over to the next season. If I can get top 5 or even higher next year, that will just help boost my overall career ranking. What do we want to do? We want to do Ice Storm. Ice Storm. What are we at for? We don't need that. What are we at though for GPU? Oh, we can do more. We can do 1,000, no problem. 145 should be just fine. Oh, you're using PyFast? What's your score? Or what? What's your score for PyFast? Like around 20 seconds or 25 seconds, I believe, for that CPU should be alright. I'm not sure exactly. It's an odd CPU for me. But PyFast is generally fairly quick. This is just Ice Storm, people, by the way. It's just Ice Storm. This right here you can run on like tablets and stuff. But for overclocking, doing any kind of benchmark is what you gotta do to get points. I've already done Ice Storm Extreme or whatever it is. I haven't done regular Ice Storm yet. If anyone's new to the channel, just say hi if you want to say hi. Temps in my room. Oh, temps about 22. Not too bad. Not bad at all. $255,000. Is that any good? 255,000. I don't think it's good enough for what I want. At least top 5 is what I look to get for the 3070 Ti. Oh, it's up here. Ice Storm. No, I'll have to get 328,000, which means this test scales with CPU. And it does. It scales with CPU. 6.1. 6.1. So 6.1 for around the 400,000 mark. 5.5 for 300,000, 360,000 I should say, for 5.5. We'll see. 255 though puts me to a 7th. Nothing great. What? No, it's not gonna show. It's not even gonna show any low kits of DDR3L, which kind of sucks. Get yourself some nice rip jaws, some 2133 rip jaws. There you go. Increase your performance. Go back through the other threads, see what they're at. If they're still around that 450 or 460, then that's probably your max for that. Probably your max. Oh, hitting the mic again. Oh, yeah, it's good stuff. Oh, okay. How long have I been streaming for? For a while now. Wow. Alright, how long have I been streaming for? Streaming 9 hours on this one, plus an hour and a half. That's 11 hours. Oh, almost 10 hours. So 11 and a half hours plus the other couple of messed up ones that I did. So I've been streaming for 12 hours now. Yeah, over 12 hours. Maybe I'll call the stream here and then bring it on back here later when I get a little nap in me. Then we'll probably build a PC, or we'll do some tests on my dual CPU server. I might do some benchmarks on my dual CPU server, like throw in the 1080 Ti into it. Maybe throw in the 3070 Ti into it. We'll see. See what kind of numbers it can do. It's more or less the CPU tests I want to do for the dual socket, so that way I can get myself in the dual socket CPUs. I can only do the X5570s right now, but that's still 4 core 8 threads on each, so it's 8 core 16 threads. And we can do 70 on dual socket. And I already know I won't be able to touch these scores, by the way. This guy did it on a SR2. So heavily overclockable motherboard. Looks so nice too. Very well done, man. Very well done, Copperhead 2.0. But I already know I won't be able to beat those. Yeah, I got first place in this. If any of you want to go out and beat it, you can probably beat this score, by the way. It's not much. CL10. It's nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. I changed it. Multi. No, let's go dual socket. So not even all the tests have been done on dual socket. He's only done. Oh no, we got a different person on dual socket. Oh yeah, that's right. This guy can't. This is wrong. You can't have this. So he has this all set up in the CPU-Z mainboard and that. It's all lapped over. And plus, this is supposed to be for dual socket. The motherboard that he's using is a single socket. Right here. It's a single socket, so it's not a dual socket. It's a single socket CPU. Yeah, he's in the dual socket for 3405. Cinebench 2003. I'll have to make sure I download Cinebench 2003. Yeah, people shame on user benchmark, but because user benchmark doesn't care about all the AMD fanboys, and I'm cool with it. And they're non-biased. If you go through the stuff and all that, they're non-biased. They'll say that this Intel CPU is crap. This AMD CPU that's supposed to be way worse than it beats it on this thing here. But user benchmark got its name for a lot of the stuff they say about AMD, because all these AMD fanboys saying how good AMD is for certain things, but the user benchmark does like certain tests that is non-bias. A lot of people say it's all implemented for Intel CPUs. It's not. It's a non-biased benchmark that AMD just sucks at. And it'll literally say like, it just sucks at this. This CPU does not perform very well. It's really good price if you want it, but that's the only thing that's good about it. And that's the great thing about user benchmark is they'll write stuff like that. Like, it's funny. User benchmark is nothing to complain about, but someone made a April Fool's thing about it, and now a lot of people don't like user benchmark, and the only people that don't like user benchmark is AMD people. And that's because, well, AMD owns 8% of the market for a reason. Intel owns 78% of the market for a reason. And Qualcomm or whatever owns the rest of it. Well, not really the rest of it. They own like 3%, and the other small CPU company or whatever that's starting to make headways owns a little bit of the market too. Alright. Not that bad though. Okay. I might call a stream though. I've been streaming for over 12 hours now. Pretty sure. Let's add up the hours here. So this stream's about 12 hours. The one I'm on. Or 9, it's almost 10 hours, I mean. Almost 10 hours on the stream I'm on. And then 9 minutes, an hour 13, an hour 25, and 14 minutes. So there's another 2 hour and a half. Almost another 3 hours on top of the 10 hours, so about 13 hours. Been streaming about 13 hours, so that's pretty good. 472, so way better than 660. Oh yeah, way better than the 660 I was doing. So that could be from your RAM, because it's not just CPU frequency test, it's also RAM. So not frequency does help, but timings help more than frequency in any test really. So now that maybe the RAM's more set up proper, so that way that dual rank's not being split into a single rank and losing all of its performance, it's probably helping it. Because all your scores seem to be around the range of the 450 to the 475 or mark now, so that's good. That's what you want, man. So you want to see is like all around the same. Thread 0 seems to be a bit worse than your other threads, but that could be also a little bit of error, because that's only like that's a 2% or a 3% difference. So there's a lot of tolerances and stuff like that. It's like, are you letting it sit when you load up Windows? Are you letting it sit for that certain amount of time before you start the next test? Are you letting it sit for a little bit of time so that way you can do any background tasks? There's so many variables in it, so it's not bad, yeah. Alright, so I am, yeah, gonna call it a stream. 13 hours is okay. Probably have a nap and get back to it because I need to get some more overclocking done, man. I need to get more done. And I'll make the stream better, like a lower latency and that. No problem, man. I'll try to get some more info on some other things too, because again, I haven't touched it all, but I've done a lot of different kind of overclocking. So there's a lot of variables. Yeah, again, thanks for stopping by the stream, man. It's great to see you here. If anyone asks for me in the Discord, let them know if you're on it that I'm sleeping. I'm tired. Alright, man. As always, thank you, and don't forget to get her done.